And then I think for Grizzy, because he's the most human-like, I would say trying to get his nose correct is the toughest thing.
Yeah.
I think for Pezzy, it's probably his glasses. No, I would say
I
for
will say,
Pezzy, it's when I'm coloring him, and I have to do that stripe.
yes. So you got to do like two different tones. You got to do the pink and then the kind of the cream kind of color.
Yeah,
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
that's probably the most.
Like I all for
Sorry, go.
me, I've got like my individual things about them that I always struggle with. So like Puffer, I always struggle with the spikes, especially the fins that I always draw.
Yeah,
But again, I've been drawing him for like nearly coming up to 3 years now, so at
yeah,
this
it's like
point I'm
muscle
kind of used
memory.
to it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's wild to think. I
With
can't. Sorry, go.
no, you carry on. Go.
Yeah, it's just I've been drawing them for 2 years, and I'm like, how many times have I drawn them each? Like, I
Yeah.
gotta figure it out. Like, but
Because you're also doing scenes. You're doing like different scenes every time. I just do like a one. Oh shit! I only just do like a one scene type thing with a thumbnail, and that's it. Like I just draw them once, and that's it. It's a still image. But you're having to like do them in different poses, different positions, different kind of like moods as well, like different facial expressions and stuff. So
yeah,
I
for
think
you, it's
you've
a one
probably
and
drawn
done.
Puffer more than I have. Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
but I will.
Weirdly enough, with Grizzy,
Yeah, go.
this is gonna sound really bad, but with Grizzy, I always struggle with the skin tone, and it's mostly because there's people that draw like black people very stereotypically, and it's like, you know what I mean? It's not.
Yeah. Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
and I don't.
Grizzy just I think has like in terms if we're talking about shape language, his like if you were to draw him, it's usually very uh like not circular, but it's like I'm trying to think of the actual. It's like a extended ellipse almost, but it's like it
Hmm,
tapers at the bottom and kind of goes up at the top. Is the best way I can describe it. Is usually when I draw him.
it's kind of like a triangle. You've kind of drawn him like a Dorito. What, like his body?
Yeah, well, it's like more like a balloon in terms of like where it kind of tapers at the bottom and kind of goes up,
Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
and
When
that's
it
more so
creases
for
up.
like his uh upper body area. Because
You're an
also
absolute Brit
his
shit house, and I'm saying
oh
that.
yeah, well yeah, like Bartholomew Kuma is a big I think influential design into him. One because of the bear aesthetics, and also just because of the body shape.
Yeah.
So that was a
Yeah,
big
he's a
one.
unit.
Yeah,
Um,
I haven't.
for
You know what's
me, I will say Pezzy's probably the hardest to draw in terms of the glasses,
yeah, that's I
because
think
it's like
another
trying to
thing.
draw the angle, and then with Droid, it's his hair. So
Yeah,
those are like the ones that I struggle with.
like for me, the I've been drawing Droid's hair like Ace Ventura, so it's a little different. But I think it's because that was what it used to look like back in 2024, and then I think Ash made it more curly.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, do I change it or do I keep the well, alrighty then kind of hairstyle?
Yeah, honestly, Ash is an absolute goat when it comes to art.
Oh yeah. Well, she does what I think.
Everyone is.
Yes. And then
We've got Ash that obviously does stuff for Pezzy,
she does
for
great
Droid,
lineless art.
obviously. She does, yeah. That's something. Thing is, like, I would try and learn to do lineless work, but at the same time, like, I think people have noticed my work is more like the thick black bold
Yeah,
lines,
it's far more
and
graphic
that,
in the
yeah, and
like literal sense.
I grew up with that. That's like something that I grew up with like, cartoons and stuff. Is watching them like with thick bold lines and
Yeah.
thick line work. So all I had to do was kind of clean it up and make it more smoother rather than it look like rough as shit.
Yeah. Like
That's kind of like why I do with that with mine.
that's also I think similar to Jihee's. Hers is very graphic, but hers is more I would say she I think sticks to more solid or more like uniform shapes compared to you.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Unless it's
He was one of my biggest inspirations as well.
yeah,
I could literally label off all my inspirations immediately.
tight.
You've got what do you call it? Yeah, you've got Connor Goody. They do work for Vanos.
Okay.
You've got Sam Jones Art. I honestly I thank both of them for like where I am today. If it weren't for them too, because Connor, they were the one that kind of showed me that you can do this. It's an actual thing. And then with Sam, it was like seeing his like art style evolve over the few years that I'd been following his work.
Mm.
And I think he was only 16 at the time. So I was like, and I
Oh
was
yeah.
18, so I was like absolutely blown away. So I was like, yo, dude, and I reached out to him. I remember it was years ago. I reached out and I said to him, I went, look, what graphics tablet do you use? Because I'm looking to try and get into the digital art space. He told me the exact one that it was, which was a Wacom Cintiq 13 HD. He went, that's the one that I use, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, perfect. And I bought one, saved up money for it, bought one, started doing it. And then many years later, I never thought that I'd ever actually get to call him kind of like as a friend and being able to message him. If I just dropped him a
Yeah,
message, he would probably
like a
get a reply in
mentor
like
kind
2
of
days.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like them two, both of them two, and the fact that they both like follow me and are friends with me and stuff is just absolutely fucking wild.
Yeah.
There's that. Um, Kihi that does stuff for Wildcat. She's
Yes.
absolutely gutted. Jihi as well.
Yeah, I know Chias does stuff
Um,
for Pasta, Retrix, Wildcat sometimes.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's weird to get
Um,
into this space though, like after college, because it's like I don't know, it's different when it was like you know, like I didn't really. It's not that I didn't watch YouTube, I just didn't watch it often. Um,
yeah,
and then I was in college for the most part, and I was doing that. Although I will say, no student loans, so I got all those paid off.
yeah.
I got
I
a
will
really
say.
yeah
Oh, carry on.
yeah I got a good scholarship, so
So
I
what is
ended
it
up.
that you did at uni then?
Sorry.
What is it that you did? What was your
So
what
I
you
went.
was it major?
Yeah, it was like a bachelor's degree. It might be somewhat
Yeah, yeah.
similar. It's just basically kind of, I think basically if you graduate after 4 years, but I did illustration with digital media production. So technically
Oh,
that has
amazing.
paid off. So, um,
No, 100%.
yeah, I met some really cool people at that in college. But this was I was at Maya, so it was Milwaukee.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I really like Milwaukee. I would love to go back, but it was
I
just yeah. It's not like it was expensive to live there. By the way, it was like the apartment that I was in was really nice, um, fairly fairly affordable. It was like one payment for all the utilities and rent and everything.
Oh, that's good.
Because it was also in a hotel, so we also had meal services and free coffee in the morning. Yeah, it was like an old 1910s style architecture. So we had like Art Nouveau railings with like black kind of carbon steel with like gold fixtures and everything. And it was like this nice kind of cream color white brick and everything. It was really, really nice and really affordable too. And especially for a city apartment. It was obviously a studio, but it was really, really nice. I didn't have any problems with like the landlord ever in the years that I lived there. So
Oh, that's good. I mean, what do you call it? When I were at uni, we were very um kind of fend for yourself, but I only did 2 weeks, so
yeah.
can't really comment much on it. To be fair, the 2 weeks that I did, it was mostly because like me and my art tutor didn't get on. So
Uh
I was like, I'm not staying. Like, there's no point. I'm not sticking around to do an art degree if the art tutor is constantly saying that everything I'm doing is wrong
mm,
when I've done everything that I was asked to do. It was just the fact that like it was the thing. The final gut punch for me was the fact that um I so I was already doing artwork for SME at this point. I'd only been doing it for like 6 months, but I'd already had a repertoire, my own kind of like portfolio and everything else like that. But I had to do a foundational year, they call it. So it's
yeah.
1 year of art, and then you go off and do your actual degree. But
I
if you
see.
can prove that you can do what your degree is asking to you to do, then they can actually just be like, all right, fuck foundation off. You can just do the actual degree. So I was like, all right, fair enough. Yeah, yeah, sweet. But I wanted to do illustration, so they were like, do this 1 year of foundation and then go off and do illustration.
Fair.
And then that was the plan. But one of my flatmates, sorry, he was actually on the illustration course, and he was like, "I'll speak to my tutor. I'll show her your portfolio, and then she can decide. She'll see if you can be bumped up from foundation to doing this 1 year of art to actually just doing your degree." I was
Mm,
like, "All right, yeah, fair enough." There's also money that comes into it, but that could have been easily solved. Anyway, but they
Fair.
were like, we need a head of art. We need her permission to transfer you over and cross you over. So I was like, all right, yeah, fair enough. Turns out my tutor was the head of art.
Mm,
And when they reached out to her and they were like, we've got this student who's on your course, blah, blah, blah. He's in foundation. Is it possible we can bunk him up? She turned around and immediately went, no.
mm,
So, yeah. She was like, no, we're not moving him over to illustration. We're not doing it. So I just went, all right. Man, I just quit. Gave
fair
up.
enough.
All right, not doing it. So
Yeah. I
it
will
were more
say,
the thing that annoyed me though as well is like for the art degree. Yo, thank you for the follow, Kato Combat. Thank you. But yeah, the thing that annoyed me was more the sense that the art that we were doing was like getting dried up thistles, dipping them in black Indian ink, and then drawing on a wall with
oh,
it.
so it was
That's
very
to me
like
that
loosey goosey.
it was more. It felt like as if I was in like kindergarten.
Ah, I see.
Like, finger painting, yeah, and I'm like, I don't, no offense, but that's not what I'm here to do. Like, I'm here to draw, like learn different illustration types, learn like human anatomy and the way to draw people perfectly, and how to do backgrounds and stuff like that. And you're making me sit there with my finger is absolutely covered in red and orange paint and just putting it on a wall and on an A3 piece of paper and being like, I made art. Like, that's not
Yeah.
it for me.
I remember I was in Ireland 3 years ago for like a month for college because
Hmm.
I was basically like, so one of the main reasons I did it is because it was like 6 credits, which was basically uh classes worth of like stuff, so I could take those off for my final semester. So I was only doing 3 classes. So I think it was like an average of five
Yeah.
classes. So basically, I had more time to work on my thesis, and so basically it was just be in Ireland for like a month, and I was like, I'll take that, you know. And it also it kind of like evened out in terms of the cost. It only cost maybe like what $200 more to like go to Ireland for a month. So I was
Yeah.
like, oh, I'll take that. And so we were in County Clare on the west coast, near
Right.
Galway, and so that was really really nice. It was I think the class it was like I forget what it was like a humanitarians, and then it was like paper making or class or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was really really nice. And we went, I think, in like late May, early June. So it really only rained for like the first week, and then the next 3 weeks were like super sunny, like mid 70s, low 80s. It was great.
Mm. Try to figure out a placement for this thumbnail.
Yeah. So how did like Smitty and Puffer reach out to you?
Smitty was because I absolutely annoyed the piss out of him, to be really
Ah,
honest. Um, it sounds so silly saying that, but like, long story short, I basically I just kept like posting like crap loads of fan art.
mm,
Um, and that were like early 2020.
fair.
That were doing that, and then he reached out in like March and was like, "Yo, would you like to like do some thumbnails with me? Like, would you like to work with me and do some illustration thumbnails?" I was like, for me, that was a dream come true. So I was like, "Oh my god, yes!" So I got to work with him for a while, but when I went to university, I kind of went through like a very depressive phase.
Mm,
But like, no, like, there's no offense to him, like, but he was obviously having to look for other work from other people instead because I wasn't consistent.
mm,
So it went through many years of me like not doing work for people, like the odd work here and there for like 407,
yeah, fair
Moo
enough.
Snuckle, absolute legend. Crusader, she's an absolute legend. And then it wasn't until like, so I'd gone through like multiple different jobs. I've been like a bartender at one point, and like in nightclubs, and I worked in a pub.
Mm,
And then I was just like I think it was like early November. I basically made a tweet. Early November of 2023, I was just like, you know, I miss doing art. I'm bored. Like,
fair
I
enough.
miss it. And then, yeah, back in November, I just got a DM off Puffer of my tweet, and he just put, "Yo, Lamau." I'm like, "Yo, what's up?"
Yeah.
uh, and then yeah, I started working with him since then, and like, you know what? I couldn't have asked for a better boss to work for. Like, Puffer is
Yeah.
generally like one of the most nicest people I've ever met. Which I find really funny because everybody sees Puffer and thinks he's like this scary guy. and like very intimidating. But
Well,
then like
yeah.
if you actually get to know him, he's an absolute sweetheart. It's so funny.
Oh yeah. I just got a new member on YouTube. Thank you, Sean Underwood. Thank you for joining the members on YouTube.
Damn. I did see a question from someone in my Discord. Oh, not Discord. In
Yeah, I think I saw
my
it. It was
channel.
Sir Boo Boo, I
Oh
believe.
no, I got one from Kate at Combat. It says just started with Photoshop yesterday and back into drawing and painting after 20 years. Damn.
That's great. 20
I'm not,
years?
mate. Well done. Welcome back.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
having so much fun. My digital pad came in last Saturday evening. I stayed up way late and doodled all into Sunday learning. Dude, absolute W. Well done.
Tight.
It's nice to see that people are getting back into doing artwork again, even if it's like a long hiatus or a short hiatus. It's nice
Yeah.
because then I don't know. It fills me with so much joy knowing that these people are actually doing these things and actually wanting to go out of the way and learn and
Yeah.
So absolute W. Fucking hell.
Yeah. And then
Let's have a look.
I did see a question in the Discord. It's basically like what animation software do I use? So I have
Mhm.
Clip Studio Paint, EX, which basically allows you to do longer animations.
Oh yeah.
And then I have I do DaVinci Resolve for all the compositing, VFX, and like more motion graphic stuff.
I'm just gonna quickly grab a drink, Barbie. I'll still hear you.
One thing I really, really would like to do, but I don't know how long it would take. Oh, sorry. I'll wait. I'll wait for him to come back, and I'll tell you the desires that I have. It was brush tool on Photoshop. Yeah, it does take a little bit of use to get used to the paintbrush or paint tool. It does take a little bit of a while.
Alright,
Nico, you don't have to wait for him.
Yeah. Oh no, it's
Yeah, I've
I
got
wanted
wireless
to.
headset.
do.
Oh, okay, I wasn't sure.
I've got a
'cause I
wireless
was-
headset. I can walk around the house with it.
Oh, fair enough. But yeah, no, I definitely want to. There's this. I do have the software I bought, and it's a nice one-time kind of payment. Software. It's called Moho.
Right.
And it basically, I think, works as like a rig system for animated characters. You know the animator Cass Van Pol? He does all those.
Oh yeah, Cas van der Poel.
Yeah. So basically, what? Yeah, he uses the software to rig all the characters. You could do like 360 rigs, but while it still is 2D, but it takes like a long time to
Yeah.
actually like rig those characters. Because you have to think about 360 plus multiple expressions plus other stuff. So eventually, what I would like to do is I'd like to build like a 360 rig of each of the guys and then just kind of puppet them.
Yeah.
For either yeah, or just be able to like puppet them and put them into scenes and whatnot. But I think I was watching one of his main rig, the guy who does the rigs, and it takes him
Yeah.
like 3 weeks to do like one character. I'm like, yeesh. I don't know how long it'll take me for me.
There's one, I will be honest, like one short form content animator that I do like watching. Like I like seeing his animations. It's called Glopsicle.
I don't
Dude's
know.
comedy is absolutely peak. It is some of the funniest comedy going. But yeah, it's like very short form stuff. It's like probably about a minute long max.
Hmm.
I have to send you some of this stuff because some of them are just really good. But yeah, this here, Cas van der Poel is an absolute legend in his own right.
Yeah. Because I remember, yeah, go.
Yeah, no, okay.
Because I remember Gnome Show, I really enjoyed Gnome Show. It had that Smiling Friends feel to it.
Yeah.
I did some fan stuff that I got to post eventually. It was like just some walk cycles of the three main characters, and then just some like, just like a nice like wood kind of spread.
Ignorance is bliss.
Is I'll take it like one of your biggest inspirations is also James Baxter, right?
He was the guy who did the Mario Ghostbusters, if I remember correctly.
Here's what the James Baxter is like the original, like one of the best original animators from Disney.
Oh, yes, James Baxter. I'm sorry, I was thinking of a guy. No, yes, I know James Baxter. He does. He was the guy who did I think Beauty and the Beast. He was, I think, the one that was.
Yeah,
Yes.
the ballroom
Okay.
scene. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Like if I could ever get to that level, which I know I can't, but like if I ever was that good at animating like he is, then dude, I think I'd have hit my peak.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
you've got
actually,
that, and then you've got like, because for me, one of my favorite shows that I like watching, and it's kind of like inspires me to get like the ridiculous facial expressions, would be Amazing World of Gumball.
yeah.
That and the new one as well. The what do I call it? Oh, I've forgotten what it's called now. The Wonderfully Weird World of Gumball. That's it.
Yes.
Because he did like in one of the episodes
He did the walk cycle.
AI. Yeah. And it is so good. I'm
Yes.
like, oh my god, the fact that they got the James Baxter to animate that is absolutely perfect.
Oh yeah.
I
I actually know. I don't. I doubt you would know her, but her name is Tina Navraki, and I think she worked on Cuphead.
All right.
So I took her, I think, walk cycle class, and back in 2025, so it was like a year and a half ago, and she helped me
Yeah.
work on the walk cycles for season 2 intro.
Oh, I'm gonna say you mentioned this when we did the what to call it, the Metro session.
Yeah. So yeah,
Yeah.
and then she really helped, I think, try and get the walk cycles really nice and compact.
Tidying it up, yeah.
Yes. And yeah, I think because she met James Baxter, I think, at a panel. Like she sat next to James Baxter at a panel,
Oh wow.
and so she was like, "Oh, it was really cool." But yeah, she
He
like
got his own character in Adventure Time as well.
fair enough. Yeah, like I think for me, my influences are a lot older than I would say 90s Cartoon Network, because I grew up doing like or watching like the Looney Tunes, Scooby Doo.
Oh, like classic Hanna-Barbera.
Yeah, because like a lot of those '90s Cartoon Networks are based off of well, not based off of the Looney Tunes, but a lot of the inspiration for those cartoons is originally from the Looney Tunes. Like the creator of Ed, Edd and Eddy, he said he was like he missed kind of the like he wished he could have animated during the golden age of that era, and so he wanted to, I think, bring back that kind of style and feel to Ed, Edd and Eddy, because like every line is like squiggly because it's hand drawn, and so there's yeah, and I like looking at the studio where they made Ed and Eddy and like seeing them use like the blue pencils for the storyboard, and I was like, oh, something just satisfies my soul when I see it. And it's like you got the animation, the animation desks, and they're just full of like stacked with papers and whatnot.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I actually have, I think, Aaron Blaze's book
I was gonna say,
signed.
it's fascinating seeing them how they draw like frame by frame where they're like flipping the paper up and down. I still love watching them when they do that. It's so unique.
Yeah. So yeah, I got I have a Aaron Blaze book that's signed by him. So it's like all, I think it's his second volume, and it's just like all of his artwork and stuff. And so stuff like that. Oops, sorry. Yeah, but it's like it's great to see like his watercolor, his ink, his digital, the animal stuff. Because I tried to do, I think I did this a while ago, and I was like trying to, I think I was just trying to get not so much the shading, but just like the actual anatomy of like a jaguar. Now let me send it to Discord. So I was doing because I did it with the Nicker watercolor, or no, gouache painting that they use in the Studio Ghibli films.
Yeah.
So yeah, so those are actually a lot of fun to use because they're super saturated, so they get like nice bright colors.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, so love doing that stuff.
Did you also grow up like watching like kind of the YouTube animation scene as well?
Not as to be honest, I didn't watch that much YouTube in general, just because I
Hmm.
think. Well, also, I don't think. Yeah, because it was like I remember watching like the old SFM from like Team Fortress 2 animations.
Yeah.
I remember seeing those, but like in general, we didn't have like a lot of computers, and also like I think we weren't. It's not like we couldn't afford it, but we were. I don't think we were like as invested into it. Um,
Yeah.
but eventually, I just it's I a part of me. I don't know if it would say misses it, but it's like it is. I think somewhat nicer to view it as an adult and be able to like actually analyze like why I like it in a way.
Yeah. Yeah. Compared to like when if you were a kid watching it just because like you enjoyed cartoons like as a kid, now you can actually sit back and analyze things frame by frame and like
Yeah,
how did they get that look and yeah, I think for me like because I grew up with like YouTube animation stuff, so like
Yeah,
my
let's
biggest
all take.
inspiration has and always will be Edgeworld.
mm. Yeah. Like I
Um,
was, I completely missed the Newgrounds. Like I never watched that like ever because I wasn't even aware of what
yeah,
Newgrounds was.
right. But yeah, I grew up with like Edgeworld, so like he was a massive inspiration for me. And Tomska and stuff like that. Obviously
Yeah.
the Stuff series, but then I think
ASDF, I
the
remember
the
watching.
yeah the one that kind of a recent thing that I did that kind of caught me off guard and I was actually like kind of impressed by was I watched like I didn't watch the episodes, but I rewatched the intro to Rugrats.
Mm.
Weirdly enough, and oh my god, seeing how the original intro for Rugrats is, like how it's animated, is just absolutely insane. To say it was like what 1991, 93, I think it was. It is still for me. It's like probably one of the best pieces of animation I've ever seen, just because of how rough it looks, but also still conveys like the 3D environment that it's in, like the house, and you can actually see it
Yeah.
perfectly and how they have imagined it like it would look for a child where everything's like really big and I don't know, it to me that still blows my mind is like they actually managed to do that with pencil and paper back in 91
Yeah.
compared to like now where it'll just be like, oh, just throw it in Blender and create a 3D environment from there and go from there. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Like that's one
classic
of the.
cartoons are the best.
Oh yeah, dude. I remember because that was one of the things I was doing for like a droids bumper is I wanted to be able to kind of animate the environment. Obviously, I made it very simple because it was just more like kind of rock shape.
Hmm.
But it was nice to like actually like animate the camera while he's like running across like a
Yeah.
yeah strip and whatnot. Um, so because the one of the animators I mentioned before now Toshishida, he is like he's so unique in his animations because of not only how he shades when it comes to color, but also like how he will animate the camera. I think he animates on 15 frames a second. I don't know if he animates on 12 or 24, but he will like his ease ins and ease outs are so unique that it's like you can immediately recognize when a scene is done by him.
Yeah.
Because I know he works a lot on like Dragon Ball and One Piece, and I think mostly I think Toei Productions, from what I understand, because he's a freelancer for them, but he's been working
Yeah.
for them for like years. Um, but like there's this but yeah, no, like his ability to like the perspectives that he will do, and then he'll like also animate the camera rotating 360 with the character in it and the background at the same time. It's like, ooh, it's peak. Um,
It's like I think now
yeah.
brain's gone numb.
Yeah. But I also found a website called Sakuga Boru, and it has like just like thousands of like animations where you can go in frame by frame and stuff.
Hmm.
And it's really helpful for like seeing okay when does it like what's the trying to figure out how to explain it. It's like how close each frame is to each other. It's like oh, do we hold this for a certain amount of frames and then quickly do those frames and whatnot. So it's interesting to see like how they do the timing with all the frames.
Yeah.
So like that was I remember one of the things I did for Grizzy's bumper was I did a how heavy are the dumbbells you lift reference with the bicep curl, and like
Yeah.
how that like bicep like almost like is like exploding and imploding on itself, and then it like settles down into itself. And so it's like
Right.
that was a really because a lot of these animations I will also use to do like as studies, for like just to like do like maybe like little things. It's like a finger wagging, or it's like just a simple walk cycle, or like a digging animation or something like that. And so it really helps with like the ease ins, ease outs, and whatnot, and just like trying to figure out the um, keyframes too. But yeah, and then obviously,
Say, like I feel really honored in the fact that like I get to be friends with like you and like many other content creators now, like getting to see how like everyone's brain works and what inspires them to do what they do and stuff. So like generally, thank you for
oh yeah,
opening the VC anyway. Thank you for this.
yeah, because I was like, I don't want to just type it out in chat. I wanted to like,
No,
plus it'd be quicker for me to just speak about it.
explain it, yeah.
Yeah,
But no, this honestly, it's fascinating, like knowing how, like what inspires you to do what you do and stuff like that. Because your work is absolutely incredible.
yeah, and it's sometimes I do feel like Vegapunk, where it's like I have all these ideas, and it's like I don't have enough bodies to like get it out.
Yeah.
I feel it's like I have so many ideas. Like I have this idea for a video game that I've thought about for like a year, and it's like when I gotta get it on paper. But
Yeah.
it's basically a rabbit that loses its leg in a casino, and he has to get it back. And it kind of has like that 90 or like not necessarily mine, but like late 90s, early 2000s kind of Cartoon Network feel to it, where it's like there's a lot of high saturated colors, very pointy kind of visual
Angular,
language.
yeah.
Yeah. But kind of like
Yeah.
it's like if I not as angular as Anton Blast, but more wacky like Pizza Tower. Because dude, I love Pizza Tower. It's one of my favorite games.
Oh my god, yeah. I've never played it, but I've watched like animations of it, just like the actual animations
I
themselves.
I think it's only
so
like
fascinating.
yeah, it's only like $20. I would recommend getting it on Switch because it's a lot easier to do it controller versus
Yeah.
keyboard.
On
But
keyboard.
I remember I actually have I think a copy of it on Steam and Switch because I bought the collector's edition for Pizza Tower. So I have the physical
Yeah.
game cartridge, and then I got like it's like a Pepino pizza timer, or like a Pepino kitchen timer, and then I got like some stickers. I got a box. It's back there.
Yeah.
And like it actually came like not so yeah, but it's easily one of my favorite games. I remember one of my assignments I did in college was I tried to create a menu based on the levels. So it's like it would be a pizza for each one, and like based off like each level, it would be like certain toppings and whatnot.
Yeah.
So that was a kind of a fun experiment. I think it was a little cluttered, so I think I should have made it 3 instead of 2, instead of like a front and back, or just make it like longer or something. But it was a really fun thing to do.
It's like I was gonna say I was gonna ask a question as well, like what are your plans for going forward now since the podcast has ended?
Well, I mean, I know they're going to release something on Tuesday, and my guess is they're just going to do like an IRL channel, like the group does. Is my guess.
Yeah.
But I'm actually going to release a video tomorrow, kind of explaining what I might do.
Yeah.
But I can always. But I basically it boils down to either I'll just stick with like the gaming channel and like the IRL stuff when it releases and whatnot, or just do like a almost like make my channel more like a Cartoon Network where it's just like a variety of groups, and like
different like content creation groups and stuff.
Yeah, so like do like shorter episodes for each one. So like a minute of like Clueless Gaming, a minute of like Vanos Crew, because I do want to animate the Mount Chiliad incident.
Oh.
I know that'll do numbers. And then like Noble Terrorizer React is fun to do. Like I want to just do an animation of them just arguing like Irish, like true Irishmen. And then
They're always arguing with each other. Them two.
no Brian, no Brian, no Brian,
Brian, no.
no
I
Brian.
always, for me, I always mocked what they call like Nogla when he was like, "Hey guys, it's Nogla here.
Hey,
Today
guys."
I'm gonna do a video of me making this is my own song." And I'm like, bro. No.
Hey guys, it's right here. Nogla.
I briefly worked. I say briefly. It was like I did a few thumbnails for Terrorizer. Actually, way before I started working with Smitty.
I think I've seen a few of them. Yeah.
Yeah, they were. Pardon my French. They were dog shit.
Are you? This is in the early days.
Very early days.
In older days of
even
yore.
Before I was like even called artsy, I went by my actual name, which we don't say.
Fair.
But yeah, no. Me rebranding to artsy was probably like one of the best ideas I ever had. Like one of the best.
Yeah,
things
let's
I
all take a
needed, so.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it always makes me laugh when I think about it. I'm like, oh man, I did those. Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah.
But we all start from somewhere.
Yeah. And then trying to think. So the only work that I've actually done for like a YouTuber was I think Vernius, and he's part of the Party Crashers. And that was I think one of the like first animations I did of like that group, and so he paid me to do because he has I think he'll do like a Kirby playthrough, and then he'll do like a animation based on like certain parts of the live stream, and so I did one for his Kirby Star Allies movies, and so I think that was when I took not my break, but I was like I had to put off the CLOOLESS episodes for a bit, but it was worth it.
Hold on, I've got fucking Pine and fucking Closure saying, "Come to PAX, baby girl."
I asked you that because I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna be going to PAX because me and Senpai Rick are gonna do a cooking challenge."
Oh shit!
Or not?
I really want to go, but it's money and it's money.
Yeah.
I've got to fly to the other end of the other side of the world almost, just so I can meet up with people. Yeah, even Dead Place put me too, bro. I'm like, bro, I wanna.
Yeah.
Is it? It's March next year, isn't it?
It's usually like the end of March because I went last year for the first time, and so I was like, oh, I'm like, I've lost my PAX virginity.
Thing is, what it was, April.
Oh, is it? It's like at the very end of March, beginning of April, so it's like in that time.
We're doing 20th to 27th. Look, right, okay, look. If I get a bonus, then I'll do it.
Okay. Plus, we also wanted to get judges because it's not so much like a cooking challenge, but like a cooking competition because we want to see who's a better chef. Because I have some stuff under my belt that I can. You know,
you're just gonna pull.
Well, I can make.
Like, shit
listen, listen. I can make.
I can do.
Listen, I can make a damn good eggs Benedict. I'm just saying.
I make a good carbonara. I do know that.
Mmm.
Pine's first time in US. Pine, are you sure you're gonna be even allowed in the US?
Weed.
I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
Okay, I've always wanted to do Boston anyway, to be fair.
Boston, I think, I can't remember who said it, but Boston is very much it's like, in terms of architecture, it's the closest to kind of Europe in terms of its architecture because it's technically, I think, it's because Boston is older than the U.S., like the United States. Like, I think New York is technically older because it's existed before 700. I can't remember when.
Do I want to go to Boston? Do I want to go to Boston, especially after that's where all my tea got thrown into the ocean? Like, do I really want to go back to the source of where it all started?
Well, here's the thing, though. You can document where a droid broke his leg. Because I do have stickers of him in a wheelchair. I did make stickers.
It was at this incident over a year ago when Droid broke his leg. Hey,
We-
Droid, do it again.
Man, I'm dead. Yeah, it's like we do like a documentary style thing. It's like, this is like a true crime documentary. This is where Elastic Droid broke his leg after constantly not being aware of it as he was drunk.
Rolling down the Boston slide.
Yes.
Dumbass.
Bro, I when I released that episode, I was like, this is gonna do numbers.
Let's have a look. So when is it? April 22nd to the 25th.
Oh, is it?
So they wanted to do... Yeah.
April 20... Wait, it's in the end of April?
Yeah.
Huh.
Let's have a look. Boston.
It's Boston. Yeah. I mean, again, Boston is a big
You
city,
know-
so it's going to be expensive anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
That's not too bad. There's a place in Boston for what do you call it? 2,000 total for three bedrooms.
3 bedrooms, 2... Is that a night?
No, that's total.
Oh, well, that's
$2
not bad.
$2,000 overall for 7 days.
So,
Especially if that's been split between 3 ways. That's not too bad, that.
wow, that's... Okay, actually, that's not that bad. So that's probably, what, $350 a night? No, probably between 250 and 350.
Well, it's 2,000 pounds, so
Oh, so it's
like
probably...
nearly 3K.
I don't know, is it 3K?
Nearly. It'll be about just short of 3,000.
Oh, I see. But yeah, like, dude, Boston has some great food, though. Like, they have... The Mike's Pastries is awesome because it's like, for one, they don't take, I think, any credit cards. They only take cash. But they're, like, you get through that... Like, even though there's a line, you get through that line in, like, 10 minutes.
Oh, sure. There you go. Yeah, well, I'll think about it.
Yeah. I mean, if you can't, that's fine, too. I mean, you know, it's what it is.
Yeah, it's because mostly, if anything, I've got my sister's wedding next year, so
Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah,
so I'm trying to save up money for that.
that's fair. Yeah,
And then obviously dental work as well, which is going to be expensive.
fair enough.
But yeah, no,
We'll
I'll
see.
think about it. I'll think about it.
Yeah.
Thank you for that massive input, Shu. That is a really nice one. Do you ever wonder if fish has nipples? Thank
No,
you,
because they're
Shu.
not mammals.
Great question.
They're not mammals. They don't lactate, so they can't have nipples.
But
Oh
they
my
might hide them.
I
You
would
never
question
know.
I would question then how fish reproduce.
It was all a lie.
What? You what?
They knew we were looking at them. What the fuck?
What the scallop? What the scallop? Yeah, but like older Nickelodeon shows were dope.
Mhm.
Like I don't even know what goes on cable TV cartoon shows anymore. It's all like
It's mostly just, from what I know, it's just Teen Titans Go.
oh god, I can't believe that show is. I don't even know. I'm like I remember when it was like just started. Like what is it? 2013, 2014 or something? No,
Yeah.
probably 2017. It's probably closer to it. But yeah, like it's insane how well that show does for them.
I don't think it does well. I just think they've got nothing else to show on the platform anymore, so they just resort to using rerunning episodes of
Yeah,
Teen
And, like,
Titans Go.
it's like Nickelodeon only has SpongeBob.
That I'm going to be honest. This is probably going to be very controversial, me saying this, but I think SpongeBob just needs to die now.
Well, yeah, it's been going on for too long.
There's that, but then there's also the original like creator of the show is no longer
Yeah,
with us, so I do think it's out of respect. It would be right for them to end SpongeBob, because what they're doing with it now is just unfunny.
yeah, it's just very like it's yeah, like the first I think 3
Yeah.
seasons are considered the best.
Yeah.
And then it's like kind of mediocre afterwards. Like there's a few episodes that are good, but it's like for the most part, like because it was supposed to end after the SpongeBob movie, if I'm correct.
Right.
And then the second SpongeBob movie was not the worst, but it wasn't like as good.
Hmm.
It still holds up, I think, compared to like if you were to take it as itself. Like it's not the worst thing, but it's definitely
Right.
it's really good in the beginning, and then it kind of flounders at the end with the live action CGI.
Oh, that's the one where they all become superheroes at the end, isn't it?
Yeah, like the first half of it
Yeah.
it actually feels like a SpongeBob episode, and it's like there's actually like really funny jokes in the first half of the movie. Because I remember I saw it in theaters back in like 2014 or whenever it came out.
Yeah.
And
I
then
will say the most recent SpongeBob movie with that dreamlight sequence, the one where SpongeBob's like in the darkest depths of the water, like where it's all like hallucinogenic. That is good animation.
I can't remember if that was that the one with the Davy Jones.
I don't know. I haven't actually watched the film. I've only just seen that sequence, and I think the whole film is them trying to get Gary's ball back.
Oh, you're talking about the trip to like the Las Vegas place with what is it, King Neptune or
Is
something?
it King Neptune?
Or which
I don't know.
or you're
all I
in,
know is that I've seen the animation for that, and I was like, that is actually really good animation.
yeah. Because I know there was a in the second
Okay, I have back.
in the second movie there's like a kind of a uh oh my god, what is the name of the there's like a hallucinogenic scene, but they're like time traveling, so it's not really hallucinogenics, but it feels like one. Um, it's like there's a Stanley Kubrick reference in it, where it's like those like window panes that go into the center, and it's like a constant stream of colors that go towards the center.
It's
I forget which movie it's in, but I think it's in 2001: Space Odyssey is a reference.
Okay, I have back. Anyway, to be fair.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, and then there was. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what else. I don't know. I've also gotten into Ed and Eddie more, like just trying to study the feel of it and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I also remember, and then actually, one of the things, reasons, why I started doing it weekly is because I watched a behind the scenes for South Park, and they do an episode weekly. Like, obviously, they have a team, so they can actually do like full-fledged animations.
Yeah.
But it's just cool to see them like actually work out the story and then like kind of rush to it, because obviously they're not doing it every week of every year. Like it's more like a section out of the year. Because they also had, because it was when they were releasing what was it, the Mormon musical, what is it called,
The
Book of Mormon. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, like I think they did an episode on the one where is it Kenny or is it no, Kyle is stuck between the Japanese guy and the lady because of the iTunes agreement. I think that was the episode that they were on. So it's like, I believe in you.
Oh wait, hold on. Shupo looked it up. The nipples are hidden, hidden away under some folds near the tail until it's feeding time.
I hate it.
So I mean,
what in
technically he was right.
What in the speculative evolution is this?
I don't like that he's right. Pineapple, why are you right?
Of course, it was pineapple.
Oh my god.
Was the one
Hello,
Googling it.
Lillian.
Lillian. Mate, your chat is a lot more like wholesome with people just like asking like, "Hey there, so what's been going on in your planet in the future?" And mine are just like, "Bro, do fish have nipples?"
Do they have nipples?
Mammals into like, dude.
Do they got the little flinty dingy wiggly wobblies on their backs?
Oh god.
Imagine David Attenborough narrating that one.
Yes. I can't do a good David Attenborough voice. It's too soft.
And as you can see,
you're
not gonna lie, this fish has nipples.
Yeah, that sounds more like Papa Meat trying to be an old person. Hey, Sonny, hey, what'd you say? Hey? Hey, we're Ben Jenkins now.
Gosh dang nabbit.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've kind of changed Puffer's perspective like 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So
fair.
at this time, because I'm trying to get the unicycle in, but it's not easy because it's a very like vertical
Yeah.
thing. I've got to draw
Well, hang
him as
on.
a hot dog.
Do you know Sketchfab?
Whole Sketchfab.
Yeah,
No,
it's a website where you can look up 3D models. You could probably find a
Oh, this
unicycle on there.
it's not just that. It's more the specific certainty of the fact that I've got to draw a long hot dog holding a bomb whilst riding a unicycle. So very vertically, it's very
Looks
tall
like
in
a-
itself already. Yeah, it's already
Fair.
tall. Like even if you put it in its simple shape format. So it's like trying to find an angle where I can get the unicycle, the long shape hot dog, and then
Mm.
the fucking bomb in one shot.
Well, I mean, you can view the 3D models in space, so you can like see how it would look in like that kind of perspective.
Oh, I haven't got a problem with like the perspective of it's putting all three of them together, like putting all three unities together to create one image.
I see.
Yeah, because you've got to work. Obviously, you've got to work with. I mean, you can change the aspect ratio, like increase the size of it, but the actual box itself is like 1920 by 1080.
Mm.
I mean, you obviously as an animator, you know like the radius and stuff because you can sometimes like animate outside the box to give it like the.
Yeah, outside the I forget what the official term is, but like the overflow area.
Yeah. I technically do something similar, but with like the thumbnails, like draw outside the box.
I see. Yes, because it's more so the aspect ratio rather than like the actual pixels.
Yeah.
Okay, I have one
Instead, I'm
thing
doing a dude,
that
where's my car reference.
Dude, I never saw that movie. I do remember the Scooby Doo live action sequel. Just I'll just stay in the silence.
No, you're all right. I grew up with it, so you're all right.
Yeah, because I didn't know
Nice to
the.
go see it. If that makes you feel any better.
That's fair. And then there was What's New Scooby Doo, which was early 2000s, which was almost like a.
I remember watching the premiere of that as well. So...
Yeah. No, I mean you and I are only like what 3 years apart.
3 years apart, but 3 years a lot happens.
That's fair. I mean my sister is only 3 years older than me, so. Yeah, but yeah, and my nephew is like 1 year old, and so he grew up so fast. So it's like because I was like at Christmas he like barely had any hair, and now he has like a full set of hair. So
Oh,
yeah. Oh, he's adorable though. He smiles all the time.
Oh.
My cousin is an absolute menace. She's 6 this week. But she doesn't like she doesn't like me, but at the same time it's pretty funny because like last year for her birthday, what to call it, my mum was like, you know, is he allowed to come to your party? And she was like, I'll let you come. I was like, okay, thank you for that.
Oh, she's got some sass to her.
Yeah, I finally got to her birthday party and I gave her a birthday present. She was like, thank you. She was all sweet. And then like everybody was like, oh, can you know, like, we're just chilling out. And she went, he wasn't invited, and pointed at me, and I went, what? Like I was fucking gobsmacked. I was like, what the hell? She was like, yeah, she was like, you're not invited. So like all my auntie's friends just burst out laughing, and I'm sat there like, what the? Why?
What the?
And then I what to call it? I've put it over her head this year. I know she's only 6, but like she was like, I'm celebrating my birthday, and I just looked at her and went, good for you. She went, what? I went, good for you. And she's like looking at me, and I went, you don't remember what you said last year, do you? She went, no. I went, you said I'm not allowed. I'm not invited. And she went, well, you're not invited this time.
Oh.
I was like, God, I don't even want to be there. I have bought her a present though. She's what they call it, something that she was after. I bought her it. So.
Okay, I have one thing that I
want. There was what they call it. It was last year. I was sat in car whilst my mum went to go do something. And I'm sat there. And she's in back seat. And I just turned around and I started pulling funny faces. She's looking at me. And I just like, well, like, she's not finding any of this funny. So I leant over and started tickling her. So she starts laughing. And I went, see, I can make you laugh. And she went, not funny. I went, what do you mean not funny? She went, you're not funny. I went, but I made you laugh. And she went, no, you tickled me, but you didn't make me laugh. There's a difference. I was like, you are 5? But she's like, that's funny. I'm like, okay, damn, alright.
Yeah,
A 5-year-old doesn't know.
She's brutal. Honestly, I love her to pieces because she's
Oh.
absolutely brutal, but she's just like, not funny. I'm like, what?
Fair. Yeah, because also,
Funny.
oh yeah, dude, it's just because they're like, it's just unfiltered. It's just because you also can't blame them. That's the
No, you
thing.
can't. But that's the thing as well. Is like all like they'll speak what they like. They'll say what's on their mind. They'll say
Mhm.
what like they want to say. So if they think you're
Brutally
not funny,
honest.
yeah, brutally honest, they will say like
Yeah.
if they don't like you, they're just like, I don't like you. You're like,
Yeah.
okay.
I think Patrice O'Neill said something where it's like the thoughts you have as a kid are like the real thoughts, and then you grow up.
Yeah.
And,
But like, she's so funny. She's
Yeah.
an absolute gremlin.
you know who I miss? I miss Norm Macdonald.
I miss what's his name? The voice of the parrot from
Oh, Tom Kenny?
Aladdin.
No.
No.
Oh, Robin Williams.
No. He's the voice of Genie. It's what they call it.
Oh, the parrot. Gilbert
He
Gottfried.
talks like this. Yeah. Talk Gilbert Gottfried. I love him.
Yeah.
Simba's shit pit. That's like one of my favorite memes.
I think there's a theme of him reading 50 Shades of Grey. In that voice. Like, I agree to the fuck stain, but I'd really like to claim your ass. Yeah. Apparently, I don't think that's his like actual voice. I think it is like a.
But like, yeah, fake voice.
It's
But
like
that is still funny.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Because he was one of the.
What they call it, the readouts that he did. Like, do you know where people can donate like some?
Oh
pounds
yeah,
to
his
say something?
cameo.
Yeah, it's his cameo. Is like one of them is like Simba shit pit, and he's like, everyone gonna take a shit in peace.
Yeah.
Come on down to Simba shit pit. What the fuck is it?
Yeah. Ugh.
I'm gonna send you it sleeping, but it's Simba
Yeah.
shit pit.
Yeah. It's the problem is I can't get that like deep kind of like rasp in my voice. So it's like harder for me to get like that almost like that parrot squawk in a way. It's like a
You're really sleepy. If you can watch my stream, I've got it on in background. Are you ready?
yeah, let me see.
Okay.
I want a cracker. Oh my god.
Simba shit pit.
Jesus.
That is hilarious.
That is funny.
I love Gilbert Gottfried.
Holy
Oh
shit.
yeah.
Also, hi,
shit pit. Why is
That's
Puffer
how you
triple
got
T?
it.
Who?
Triple T.
What?
Huh?
Who's
Lillian,
Triple T?
where's your head at?
For each of us?
Oh, fucking no,
Oh,
no,
God.
no, 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 no,
Oh.
no, 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 no.
Lillian.
Lillian, no. Not fucking
Out
Tum
of
Tum
all
Tum.
Oh no. Do you remember Edder had to make one of those for her summer camp?
What?
Oh.
What?
Yeah, she sent it, I think, in the Discord in one of the Mecha Chameleon group chats.
Oh, what a... Oh, yeah. The...
She made like a... And Droid wanted to buy it.
Of course he did.
Yeah. Plus, I also have...
Also, hello, Kist.
Kissed.
I guess.
Kist. Alright. I need to now draw Droid next to him.
So, I'm actually curious, Archie, how long... Or what's, like, the time frame for you to create a thumbnail versus how the video... Like, for when the video releases? Is it, like...
It depends.
I see.
So, like, for now, like, recently, I've been trying to get a schedule set up.
Mm.
That way I'm not, like, working, like, last minute and doing everything, like, how I'm used to been doing it. Like, try to do, like, what do you call it?
Overtime.
Yeah, it's like, well, the thing is, I used to be, like, this type of person when I was on call 24/7 for work, where it's, like, second puffer sends me, like, oh, I need this thumbnail. I'm like, all right, cool, and I'll get it done. But now I'm, like, trying to get, whenever I see the work coming at the work server, because we have a separate server for that.
That's fair.
I've been trying to set it up. I've even like set up a calendar on my tablet as well, so I can just be like, okay. I literally started doing that this morning. So like, I'm probably going to announce like that because I'm trying to get back on to streaming as well because I've been enjoying it.
Yeah, me too. I'm so close to get. I have to do the 3 average viewers in like 4 days for me to get affiliate.
Oh damn!
I think that's
what on Twitch?
Yeah, just on Twitch.
Yeah. Are you live right now?
Yes.
Sweet.
Let's view bot.
Sleepy, do you want to give Nico a shout out?
Already on it, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Because the only thing I think, let me just double check. Yeah, it's like stream 4 days out of the month, but that's easy. And then because I don't really understand the 3 average viewers on 4 different days. That metric I'm a little confused by.
Yeah, you need to like get like 3 viewers sat in your stream for 4 streams, basically 4 different days. But like if you stream today all the way up until Thursday, like 4 separate days, then you get viewers from that. You'll get it's actually quite easy. Affiliate was for me was probably like really hard, but then Puffer, like this was years ago. Puffer, what they call it, shouted me out in his Discord and was like, "I'm gonna go watch him. Don't disturb him because he's working for me right now. So don't disturb him." And everybody came in and disturbed me.
Yeah, that's fair. It's a shame what happened to his Discord. It just got flooded with stuff.
Yeah, when he told me all about it, I was like, "Dude, that's fucking shit."
Yeah. That's also I think.
Yeah, like I've got. Oh, carry on, yeah.
Yeah, because I think someone asked us like, "Oh, are you gonna make a Discord?" And I'm like, that's kind of one of the reasons I don't want to, because I just don't want to deal with it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's completely understandable. I'm probably gonna have to set up some like more security if like we start getting more people down the line, because I'm already at like 93 people in the server.
Yeah.
So I think when we get to like 100, then I'll maybe like start looking at like age verification type stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've already set up my schedule this week. I've got like stream at 3:30 my time today, and then stream tomorrow at 12:30 my time.
Yeah, I'm just
thumbnails.
Fair. Yeah, I'm just basically streaming me making episode 100 for the week, so I'll just basically just behind the scenes things. Yes, I am the guy that makes the CLOOLESS animations. Kestar. Kestar, laddie. Oh, lads, flood.
Just guess this one.
Okay.
Yeah, so like Wednesday, I'm not streaming on Wednesday because I got a dentist appointment. Saturday, I'm just considering as a day off. Sunday's an all-day stream because it's my birthday.
Ooh, I gotta check.
And then I'm just like planning it out. So I'm trying to do it so I'm not streaming on Saturdays and Sundays, but obviously this weekend being an exception.
Fair. I don't know if I can make it on Sunday because I'm gonna be going down because my family, we're all kind of born around the same like end of August, beginning of September. So I think we're just doing like a big celebration. So I'll see if I can try and get like message in the stream, but I don't know what time I'm getting back on Sunday.
Seriously, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Wednesday the 9th of September, I've got a stream with Kest because we're going to be building a Gundam together.
Sweet.
15th, it will be an all-day stream because Wolverine comes out on PS5, so I'm going to be streaming that. So I'm just trying to like set up days and stuff, and then I'm gonna let Puffer know as well that I'm gonna be like, look, I'm trying not to work for Saturdays and Sundays now. Try to make them most my days off.
Okay. Listen, can I ask him if he needs a thumbnail made? If he needs a thumbnail made on, it's like, oh, Sunday, I need something.
What, Puffer?
Yeah, like on the. All right, that's fair. That's a bad joke. That was a bad joke.
I was gonna say, dude, I got this shit down on lockdown. I'm an executive art producer. I've already got my team.
Fuck. Nah, that's fair.
Man, I run a tight shit around here.
Yeah. To be fair though, I'm pretty busy with my channel, so I don't even know if I would have time.
Yeah. Thing is, now the fact that he's giving me this executive art producer role, like it's so nice because it's funny because I get Puffer coming up to him and just being like, dude, can this company's reached out and asked if we can have some artwork. You don't mind if we use this piece? I'm like, I don't mind as long as I don't through AI generation and that's about it, or like add AI to it. Then yeah, sure. And he's like, all right, yep, I'll make that known, and lets them know. I'm like, all right, thank you, that's it.
That's fair.
Or sometimes I get to see like early prototypes of like merch, especially like YouTube stuff and gamer subs, and then I can look at it and he'll be like, what do you think? And I'm like, all right, and I'll make like some small little changes and point out notes and annotate it and whatnot, and he'll be like, all right, sweet, and then he sends it back to them with my updates to it. So I get to have like a say and stuff. That's the thing as well. Like the funniest part is like he asked me to do a profile picture like weeks ago, so I finally got around to doing it.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
And then when he changed it, there were a few comments from people being like, "Bro, change it back. What the fuck?" Blah blah blah, blah. And like getting really angry with him. And he was like, "Fuck off, no." And then like I saw one comment that someone had put on Twitter, basically saying that I was taking over over Puffer's channel because I did the outro, and then what to call it, now that I've done the profile picture, they were like, he's getting too much control over everything type thing. And I'm sat there looking at it and I'm like, Puffer asked me to do this. Like, I wouldn't have done it if I wasn't told to do it.
You gotta like the messages.
Yeah. I was just like, what the fuck? No. Alright. But like Puffer's explanation for it. So he actually, funnily enough, he asked me to do it before even Droid had his changed. So people being like, oh, first it was Droid and then putting out Puff was copied. It wasn't. It was just the fact that I just took ages to get around to doing it.
Yeah.
But everything was all over the place. So that's kind of why I'm trying to follow a schedule now, is that way, I'm not falling short and falling behind on things. I can actually, get it done.
Yeah.
I
know the feeling.
But yeah, it was just finally did it. I finally got around to doing it, and we had to change it up a little bit because it was like I did too thin of a line for the line work, and it didn't really stand out. It looked good on PC, but if you were on mobile, you wouldn't notice it. It looked too crammed. So I had to thicken up a lot of stuff. So I did that the other day, and now it's his profile picture. But everybody's been commenting about it. You've got Boga mentioned it. I was like, oh shit.
No.
Damn it.
Yeah, because I think, how long has he had, because they've both had that profile picture for years now.
It's, so, with Puffer, I do remember it was an external company that did it. Same with Grizzy.
I see,
It was the same company did both of theirs, but I think that company don't exist anymore. So, it's a little bit like, shit.
What? Okay.
But
yeah. It was sorry.
I was just wondering who joined for a second then.
Hello.
Hi, hello. But yeah, the company don't exist anymore.
Oh, I see. Strange.
Yeah, so it was like all the art assets. Shit. He's
So-
still got them.
Yeah, I think
But you can't ask for changes.
Yeah, because I do wonder what the property rights or what happens to a property rights if a company goes under that does graphic design.
Goes to the bank.
Does it?
No, it doesn't.
That's what I thought. I don't think the bank can come and claim a digital image.
No. All work that's been done, if anything work has been done wise, the full rights go to creator anyway. So
Okay, yeah.
Furry and Grizzy have the rights to their image.
Right.
Um,
Oh, dude,
and
did
then
you
same
hear?
with-
Sorry, go.
No, I was just gonna say same with like what they call it. If Pezzy was to get a logo done and whatnot, it'd be all rights go to him.
Yeah. Bro, did you hear what happened with Yummy?
What?
Or he the animator he hired, I think scammed him or something. It was I think like 2 days ago. It was like he paid like 15K for it, but it looks like it was like not worth 15K because I think it was based on I don't know if I can say it. Unaliving Boys music video, I think it was based off of.
Right.
And so it's like the quality is like completely different from that video. But I don't know the full details, but that's just what he said on his stream, I think like 2 days ago.
Oh, that's fucked.
Yeah, it's like it's very rudimentary for like 15K. It's only I think like 30 seconds and it took like 2 months. And it's like the style like because like what Yummy paid for is not what he was expecting, so I think that's kind of the gist of the situation.
You know that.
Yeah, because I saw a story where he was like hiring, I think, animators or something, or is like a VFX animator, and so I was like, oh, I'm not too big on VFX, but I figured I'd just DM him because that's what he said to do. But I think he had already hired someone previously, so I wasn't really sure what was going to happen. But yeah, I don't know the full details of it. I think Spitty was also in the chat and was asking him about like the kind of contract, but I don't know the full details on the full details on that. Yeah.
I feel bad for him. That's really fucking.
Yeah, because like 15K is not chump change.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
Because I think
you've got what do you call it? Thing is, he's got Meg as well that does his artwork.
Yeah.
And they're absolutely goated. But what do you call it? Yeah, for art assets and stuff like that, 15K is like fucking. It is like industry standard, but fuck.
Yeah. Well, I think it's one guy too. I don't know if it's a studio. I think it's just one guy. But like because like
took the money and ran.
Yeah, I mean he did technically do something, but from what I understand, it was like the music video that Yummy was, I think, what he expected was it also had like CGI background, CGI characters, 2D animation, VFX, and like the animation he got was like a really cheap 2D like someone in like high school. Like it's not like and also it was like something where it's like it was like he didn't want to be turned into Robert De Niro, and the animator did turn him into Robert De Niro. It was like I think that was, yeah.
Oh.
Not like it was like draw. He would like look like Robert De Niro, but yeah.
Man.
You can't do one.
Anyways,
I'm just looking at how I'm going to be able to draw a droid in the other position.
So which game was?
Excuse me.
Which game is this?
It's called Unicycle Together.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And you literally play as a hot dog.
Fair enough.
That rides on a unicycle. And you got to carry a bomb.
Tight.
You've got to take it in turns passing each other the bomb, otherwise you...
so it's hot potato, but with hot dogs and bombs and unicycles.
Unicycles. Yeah. And obstacles in the way as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I wonder how long it takes to make one of these, I guess for lack of a better term, like front slap games. Because like some of them are probably take longer than others, I would assume.
It depends.
Because I know how long did Peak take? That only took them 2 years, I think.
I don't even think it took them 2 years. I think Peak took them like a year.
Okay, because they released the Crab game, right? The Crab Souls game.
I don't know. Let's check.
They did that delivery game. That one with the
Although I do know that big update is coming tomorrow for Peak.
yeah. I'm wanting to do something on that when I get a chance.
Yeah. Although I am waiting for No Glint Terrorizer to do their hot tub stream so I can animate it.
I said to Puffer, I was well annoyed about what they call it, the 100th episode of Clueless.
CLOOLESS.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said to Puffer, I went, what do you call it? You guys need to like start off in a hot tub, all just look at each other and go, nah, shit, this is weird, and then like
Yeah.
go back to you guys in the studio, just like finishing the podcast.
Yeah. It's like,
But it needed to start off with them in the hot tub, all just looking at each other and just going, nah, this is weird.
yeah. And technically, they could have said, yeah, because technically they would have done a hot tub stream before No Glint Terrorizer.
Yep. But I also think like the joke, obviously the joke being as well, like they've done it, but they were like, nah, this is mad awkward, this is weird, and then immediately just go back to doing a normal podcast episode.
Yeah.
And I was pissed off at them that they didn't do that, and I'm like, you missed out on such a quick, good joke. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. And they just walk into
Like,
the
they didn't-
studio with their bathing suits.
No, they're not even bathing suits. They literally could just sit. They didn't have to like sit in bathing suits. They literally could just sit in a hot tub in the t-shirts and just going, nah, this is weird.
Yeah.
So they didn't even have to like show anything. It's literally just them in a hot tub, just looking at each other and just going, "This is weird," and getting out. That's what I would have done, and they didn't do it, and I'm like, "Fuck!"
It annoys the fuck out of me.
I'm canceling my subscription to Patreon. Fuck this shit.
Yeah. Well, it'd be interesting to see what happens with the Patreon.
Do you know what? I don't know anything. I don't really know what they're gonna be doing because Puffer doesn't tell me about stuff like that, which is fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in it, and from what I understand, they're going to give, I think, more access to the $5 tier. Or they're changing.
Yeah.
And then I think early access is still like a thing. And then obviously they have the bonus episodes on Patreon for the podcast. So yeah, because I think they'll probably do early access for the new stuff that they're releasing. And then I think they also plan on doing like some movie reviews, or like movie reactions and stuff, and anime reactions. I think on the
Yeah.
Patreon because they can avoid severe
Copyright.
yeah on YouTube.
Yeah. I know all about that because obviously we're good friends with like Pheromone, so and
Yeah.
she does reaction content, so knowing like
Yeah.
what you can and can't show on YouTube. So
Yeah, I'm waiting for her to react to my. I gotta send her links to my stuff. I want to see what her reactions are.
Mhm.
So it'd be funny if
we love
she.
Pheromone.
Yeah.
Cause it'd be
You
funny.
know, I'm lucky that I get to say that she's a friend. I think that's, it's a wild position for me to say that.
Yeah.
Because
So-
I'm used to people like wanting like work from me, and being like, like try to get all buddy friends with me just so I can do artwork for them, and I'm like, that's not how it works. But then with Pheromone in like Pheromone's case,
can't do
it's
one
just
thing. It
like,
annoys-
she just wanted to hang out. She just wanted to be friends, and I'm like, thank you. That's all I asked for.
Sweet.
And so I'll never knock her on that department.
Tight.
Plus she's chaotic.
Yeah. And it was kind of it was also weird seeing like Annie react to my stuff because I was like, ooh. And then I asked her to be the voice actress for season 3 intro, and so that was a lot of fun to do that.
I need to do more for. So I've got like obviously the Game Subs partnership, but I need to do more to promote. I'm not doing good.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a gamer subs thing, but then again, it's also like I don't know if my content would be necessarily suited for gamer subs because it is technically based on people that they already have as partners.
Yeah. Dude, that'll be fine. It'll be all right.
Yeah, I submitted I think an application on their website, but I haven't heard anything back. So I don't know if they're just trying to sort out everything or whatnot.
I will say this time of year is like very, very, very busy for them.
Yeah, I think I sent it back in like February.
Yeah.
So I mean, maybe they
bear in
have
mind
to...
they get like hundreds and thousands of applications when they open, so it's like it's a lot.
I see.
I'm lucky I got mine, but that's because like I'm friends like I obviously work for Puffer and Smitty, so it was more like
Yeah,
you know
I want equity in the
that case,
company.
it was more they said to me. Well, no, it was just the fact that they were saying to me they were like anybody who's a friend of Puffer and Smitty's is a friend of ours, and I was like,
Sweet.
alright. So I was lucky there, but like for me, I'm not gonna say the competitor's name because I was gonna go with them, and then an hour later I got an email basically saying like, congratulations, you've been accepted for Gamer Subs. I was like, bro, what the fuck?
Oh, that's funny.
But like, Gamer Subs is always the one that I wanted to go with anyway.
Yeah, they just have I think the best reputation.
It's not just the reputation; they're also very like reliable. Plus, I actually do use the product, so
Yeah.
like I don't want to endorse a product that I'm not going to use, and I actually do always I always use Gamer Subs. So
Yeah.
you
Like,
know.
dude, I keep getting emails for like those like shitty AI things. Like, oh, we want you to like Polybuzz. It's like a AI relationship thing. And I'm like, why? It just sounds depressing.
I got an email asking me.
Was it for the like Was it for like the AI 3D stuff? Or like make 3D models based on AI?
No, I got an email saying that I've been accepted for a job. And I was like, that's funny, I didn't apply for any. And second of all, let me have a look. And I read it and I was like, oh wow, generated like user generated AI, and I'm like, I'm alright.
Yeah. Bro, it's gonna get so bad when it gets to the point where you can't tell the difference.
Yeah.
But I mean,
well, as long as we keep doing what we're doing, that's all that matters, in my opinion. Now.
Yeah. Because also it's going to be like, is there going to be like something else is like there going to be like a new, not a form of email, but is there going to be some kind of like new message delivery system that emerges because it's so easy to scam with emails? Like that's my wondering.
Yeah.
Because it's like I saw yesterday. I think it popped on my Instagram feed. I think there's this guy that wants to create like a platform for indie creators, so that way it's so that if people want to support indie creators, they can do it through the platform. And I think it's like a new thing they want to start up. But it'll be interesting to see how it develops, because I think it's a guy who actually does do animations. I think he wants to start it. And I think I mentioned the Bancroft brothers. I think were interested in it because I think they commented on the post. And so it'll be interesting to see how it turns out.
Like I got offered to have my art on like it was like an NFT type thing, and I was like, first off, no.
Yeah.
And then they were like, we think your artwork would be good on here, and I'm like, I'm gonna give that one a hard pass, mate. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not.
I get those on ArtStation sometimes, or when I would post on there. I don't get them nearly as much. Like I don't even hear about them anymore. But yeah, I will say it is a shame that NFTs deviated so far from what they were originally supposed to be. Because like the people who created it was like, it was an attempt to like actually protect artwork, and it just spiraled into like absolute bollocks.
I never liked the idea of NFTs from the get go. If I'm going to be honest,
it's fair.
Because
like I could
it seems very predatory, if like in my opinion.
Right, like I could see a potential to where it's like, oh, you have some kind of code that links to the like original creator, or it's like some kind of protection for a digital image, but it's like I could see it. I just don't have no idea how you would implement it for how easily you can copy things on the internet. So it's like just like
Hmm.
like it would be cool, but it's like I have no idea how you would implement it across the internet.
You can't. That's like the biggest argument is like people try to police the internet. You can't do that.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, because like the internet is not really a tool. It's more of a, for lack of a better term, it's like a place. Like it's it's not really a tool. It's now a place, for lack of a better term.
Yeah.
Because it's like with AI, it's this weird in between where it's not really a tool and it's not really an agent. It's like this. It's this completely new kind of machination that doesn't really have we don't have good terms for it because it's not really a tool because it can. I'm trying to figure out how I word this because it's not really a tool in the way that a tool usually works. Because a tool usually is one thing, whereas it can do like anything, quote unquote. Like I wouldn't consider like a website. I would not consider a tool. Like it's really more of like basically, for lack of a better term, a digital marketplace.
Yeah. It's just like I don't know. Like I'm always been very against AI. I'll always will be against AI and
Yeah.
stuff. And NSTs don't interest me at all. They're fine. I thought they were just a scam from the get go, in my opinion, and whatnot. If people can effectively make it work, then fair enough. I like.
Yeah.
Just no. I don't like the idea of like
Well,
scamming people out of money.
yeah. Like I saw the EDP documentary last night.
Oh God,
bro. No, it's for me, one of the biggest concerns is like the AI relationship stuff. That stuff is gonna be a whole.
God.
It's gonna be because that's I think what EDP is now into. So if there's
That's a
ever,
total psychosis.
yeah, yeah.
dude, bro's a weirdo anyway.
Oh, dude, if I'm telling you, if you watch the documentary, you were not expecting some stuff in that documentary. I will tell you what.
You know what? I'm not gonna watch it for the fact that I don't want to entertain it. You know what I mean?
I'll say this: it does not. It makes ADP look horrendous. It does not do him any favors at all.
Bro really thought he had a banger on his hands.
The good news is all the like revenue is going to like a charity to help sexual assault victims. So
Good.
yeah,
Even then,
yeah.
it's giving a guy a platform that doesn't need it.
Well, you know, it's to me the most disturbing thing is he admits to the crimes, and I'm surprised he hasn't been prosecuted. Like that's the most disturbing thing, I think.
But what the fuck?
Yeah. It honestly, that whole thing is just a giant like clusterfuck of just mistakes. It's insane. To be honest, there's very, very few people that actually look good in the documentary. Chris Hansen is in it.
That makes it any better.
Yeah, I know.
If he's
I also-
involved, then shit's fucked.
Oh yeah. Yeah, part of me wants to go see the Primetime movie. I think that's based off of the Predator Catchers from back in the day.
I do want to watch that because it's Robert Pattinson now.
Yeah. I also really am looking forward to the Wile E. Coyote movie.
Acme versus Coyote.
Yeah.
Coyote versus Acme.
Yeah. My only visual complaint is they used like kind of like a mediocre CGI 2D shader for the characters. It's not horrendous, but it's like it is a little jarring. But I am excited to see it.
I will say it's like I don't care how it looks. The fact that it's being released
Yeah.
is all that matters to me.
I do
because like Warner Brothers were adamant on never showing that.
Yeah. I do like how they had like a make sure you do your taxes little thing. I think that was a nice little jab. So I think they were basically going to do it as a tax write-off and never release it, and then
Yeah. All me and my homies hate Warner Brothers.
yeah, I have no idea what's going on with like them and parent. I have like no idea what the heck's going on with that.
Oh, dude, it's an absolute mess.
Fuck 'em.
Yeah,
It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's literally just tax write-offs. Like, oh, how can we save money? I don't know. It's just shelve an entire project. It's like, bro, what? You can do that?
apparently, because I think
Wild.
technically it's like anything related to the movie can be technically a tax write-off, because it is
Yeah.
technically yeah. I mean, like I can write off the tablet I bought, so. I,
Yeah, there's that. I understand that, but that's actually having a practical use. Like, it's
well, also
you
it's
know
an
what I mean?
object. It's not a person. It's not like a whole thing.
Yeah, but again, like a tax write-off with like an art tablet is something completely different because it's getting used. It's having some like form of property. It's helping you bring income in. But what do you call it? Like shelving an entire movie project, which is literally,
Yeah.
I don't know, like just that's very scummy in my opinion.
Well, also like back then, you could release movies onto DVD, and they would, like, even if they flopped in theaters, you could remake. You could at the very least become even with DVD sales. But now, like, streaming has completely changed that.
It's like one of my favorite films is Donnie Darko.
Yeah, I
That bombed
haven't
in
seen it,
cinemas.
but yeah, I think what was another movie that bombed in cinemas but did really well on DVDs?
Recent example is what they call it on streaming would be the He-Man movie.
Oh yeah, well, is it on streaming or is it? I thought it
Yeah.
did well in theaters.
Amazon Prime.
I
No.
thought it did. Oh,
Amazon Prime.
fair enough.
It
I
didn't
di-
bring in the income that they wanted, so Amazon bought the rights to it and what they call it. But you can watch it on Amazon Prime.
Oh, I wasn't aware of that. I know.
Yeah.
And then Backrooms obviously was going to do super well.
Yeah.
That one was pretty much like a guarantee. And then I think Obsession was like, it was like one of the biggest, like budget to box office, like huge numbers.
Oh yeah, that broke new ground at that.
Yeah, they
Blew
did.
the fuck up.
Yeah, it did. The budget was like 750K. Like it wasn't even $1 million, and it made like, I don't know these like. So that's
Yeah,
almost
so
a.
much money.
That's probably like what, a 300 to 350% profit. I guess
Yeah.
unheard of in movies in general. I mean, unless you're A24, but
Yeah, I'm ready.
it did well for home release. Are you talking about the original one from 1970 or the one with Johnny Depp?
I went to cinemas to see Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. If it's Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, then that would be the original
Yeah, the one from
with Gene Wilder.
yeah. Oh, dude, have you seen Young Frankenstein with Gene Wilder?
Yes.
Oh, dude,
Years ago, though.
dude, he is. You know what I think? I remember I watched a video on his like kind of analyzing his performance, and he does really well with like that awkward silence.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what else was there. There was Blazing Saddles. Oh my god.
Blazing Saddles is a classic.
Oh my god, it's so funny. I feel like those were like Blazing Saddles, Airplane. What else was there? Tropic Thunder are like some of the best parody / satire movies.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Dude, you would be surprised at how well Tropic Thunder has aged. It's aged so well. I think easily the best scene is when Ben Stiller goes back over the bridge, and then he comes back running, and there's a little kid that's stabbing him in the neck, and he just rips off the kid and throws him over the bridge. It's the funniest thing ever. Oh my! When I first saw it, I was just dying. I could not stop laughing. It was just because it was so like out of nowhere. And oh, dude, Les Grossman, Tom Cruise with fat hands. I mean, my God, that was funny. Oh my God. Trying to think what else. Trying to think of another like really good parody movie that, or like not parody movie, but like,
Messaging Puffer about work.
fair.
Oh, good. B, go to bed. I swear to God. Are you okay?
It's not because I'm tired. It's because it's cold in here. It's like fucking freezing.
Are you sure you're good?
Have you got a
Yeah,
blanket?
I'm all good. I do. It's just because I had to lay down for a bit because I sit in a chair that doesn't have any back support, and my back is
Oh.
fucked.
Is it one of those
so-
like metal chairs that you see in school?
Not entirely. It's an ottoman that I have.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's basically just like a circular like I don't know, chair, I guess. But yeah, I went and lay down for a bit and realized I fell asleep after a while.
What time is it for you?
Don't go silent.
I said it,
So don't go
2:30
silent.
a.m.
Oh, we didn't hear that. Oh, my apologies.
Oh, it's all good.
Okay.
But yeah, no, it's 2:30 a.m.
Do you have to be up
It's
tomorrow?
still late.
Not entirely. The thing that I have
Not
to go do in the
entirely.
kitchen is basically what I have to do tomorrow before like 9 o'clock. But I'm just gonna go do it now because I know I'm not gonna wake up in time. It's just some tidying up in the kitchen. That I'm supposed to get done before 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, and in a few hours, I guess, not tomorrow morning.
Fair. I think the worst thing I had to clean while I was working at that restaurant was a sewer drain.
Oh.
And we hadn't cleaned it in like a few months.
Oh, yikes.
So it was like I had to literally get like what is it called? A soup ladle and like try and like scrape stuff out of it.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was so bad it stunk up the actual like restaurant because it's like down in the basement and it like literally wafted up onto like the back end of the restaurant. It was that bad.
I will say probably the worst part of working in a nightclub was we had to clean all like so we had like a glass wash for obviously like cups and stuff that were like easier to clean.
Yeah.
But like some stuff like ice buckets and whatnot couldn't be cleaned obviously in those things. So you were having to clean it by hand, but you had other cups and stuff that were filled in there full of vomit. So like so people who refuse to go to the bathroom and throw up, they'd throw up in an ice bucket.
Oh.
So you're having to like at the end of the night, it'd be like one person's turn to just sit there and scrub all these buckets clean from vomit and shit. It was fucking rank.
Damn.
And I remember like every single time they were like, we had to take it in turns. They were like, all right, so who's getting the sick pit? I'm like, oh. And you're like, all right, Charlie, it's your turn. And you just see Charlie back just being like,
That's crazy.
Fucking rancid.
Oh.
Yeah. Good news is my boss did give me an extra cash for it, so I can't complain too much about it. It was like an extra like.
Oh, we got nothing. We just got like congratulations, you did it this week. You don't have to do it for another 3 weeks.
Yeah. No, I think he ended up giving me like 100 or 150 in cash for it. So. Because it was more of like an extra thing, so it wasn't. Yeah. I remember. I think we eventually just had like a, a grate over it, so like stuff would just get caught on the grate, and so it'd be easier to clean.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I also remember. I think it was close to. Well, it was like a year ago. I think because we're near like a lake, in Milwaukee, and so I think there was like not like a flood, but it was like the water rose a decent amount. So when we went down into the basement, we saw a bunch of like water come out of the water drain. So it was like it wasn't like horrendous, but it was like we had to make sure we got like rid of the water before we started service.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, a homeless guy almost stabbed the head chef, I think. Yeah.
Whoa.
So I told this story. This happened a little more than a year ago, but basically we're opening. I think it was Mother's Day. It's a Sunday, so it's going to be busy. I didn't see anything, but I was told the story afterwards. So basically, what happened was there was this guy going around, I think, breaking car shields outside, and like before he entered the restaurant. And so he walked in. He said, "Hey, I'm here about a job interview," and the waitresses weren't aware that we were looking for someone, but we hadn't accepted anyone or asked anyone for an
Right.
interview, so they weren't aware of it. He comes down into the basement. He's got a hammer in his hand for some reason, which is already weird. He goes into the office because usually you wait in there. He grabs a beer and starts drinking it. The waitress gets the head chef to ask about it. The head chef is, I think, a little confused, so he goes and he's like, "Hey," the head chef goes, "Hey, who are you?" The homeless guy, I think, pauses, panics, goes to where we put the silverware to clean it, grabs a steak. It's not like a huge knife, but it's like it can do some damage if you really put your mind to it. It's a thin blade, but it's pointy and serrated, so it can do extra damage. Grabs it, almost stabs him, and then runs up the stairs out of the restaurant. And so everyone's just like, "What?" So waitress, she goes and gets the sous chef. So we're like, "What the heck is going on?" So we had to. And he flees. I think the cops eventually get the guy and put him in jail. So we had to. So we had to delay opening the restaurant by like an hour, and they had to do like interviews and everything. So yeah.
Yeah. Fucking hell. People are just fucking crazy, aren't they? It's
Yeah.
like
And then I think the guy.
Oh.
So I think it was like a few weeks later. I think the guy like was pleading insanity or something.
Oh.
So I have no idea what happened from then on, but yeah.
It's like when I was working at nightclubs, I almost got bottled by a Ciroc bottle.
Jesus.
And if anybody's seen a Ciroc bottle, you'll know that they
Okay,
are
Pezzy.
heavy. Like, it's very, not thin glass, but like the rest of the glass is pretty big, but like the bottom of a Ciroc bottle is very thick. And that's where all weight is. And he launched his bottle at me and this other bartender, and we fucking like kind of moved out of the way as quick as we could, and it was like inches away from hitting me over the top of the head.
Jeez Louise.
Jesus Christ.
But it smashed all the bottles behind us. Well, alcohol water. Next thing I know, just saw security just grab him, chokehold him, and dragging him out by his neck. Or like, fuck, shit, that could have actually hit me, and that could have probably, well, not killed me, but it could have done some serious fucking damage.
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
Most definitely.
I do. Yeah, I do miss working as a bartender. I won't lie.
It can be fun. It's also it's a very volatile environment.
There's risks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's risks.
Well, I mean, if you have alcohol involved, there's going to be risks in general.
Hmm.
Yeah, I remember the worst thing. That's why I don't drink ever, because I had one bad experience on a Christmas party. I drank beer and then had peppermint schnapps shots.
I will be honest. I turned into a bit of an alcoholic. So if I drink now, it's on special occasions.
Yeah. Also, I just can't afford alcohol.
Yeah, I mean,
you
it's
can obviously
also
get
just
cheap
more-
stuff, but like
yeah,
the good
but
stuff
it's like
is...
at the same time, it's like if you start develop drinking, you then realize like your money goes down fast. It
Yeah.
disappears.
I don't know. I never liked the
do-
taste to begin with, so I think that was maybe
Yeah.
one reason I wasn't like huge into it.
To be fair as well, like us in the UK, where we start drinking at the age of 18, Like that's legal
Yeah.
age.
Well, I mean, I think
and then obviously,
I think Europe in general has a lower drinking age in general.
yeah, it's
Oh
like
yeah.
thing is, you are allowed to drink in like the UK and stuff as long as you're with a parent and it's like with parents'
Yeah.
permission and whatnot. So like if the second a parent leaves the table, you're not allowed to touch your drink type thing.
Okay.
But even then, like I'm still very like against it. But like second I turned 18 is when I can buy my first pint, and I did, and I will say my granddad was not happy about that.
Yeah. I mean, it was
You're
never like, oh, you can't
Mhm.
drink alcohol. It was just more so like I tasted wine when I was not like super young, but it was like
Hmm.
and beer and whatnot, and so I was just never really into it. So
But yeah, again, it for me it became a problem. Like I was drinking a lot. Like every time, the problem was um like I think the kind of the realization for me was that I need to slow down or stop was the fact that like I ended up like me and my coworkers ended up getting absolutely drunk after a
mm,
shift because we used to do that. Especially if it was a Saturday as well, into Sunday morning.
yeah,
And I lived like 6 miles away, which doesn't seem like a lot, but in the UK that's like quite far.
yeah,
And I had to get home from the city centre of where I live
mm,
on public transport, and I don't even remember coming home.
that's crazy.
And I think that's when I realised like this is a problem
Yeah,
because I'm walking around this city centre at 1 in the afternoon because I've been drinking from 7 in the morning till like at 12:30 in the afternoon, and I'm just walking around like the city,
Okay,
absolutely
Pezzy.
blind drunk, and I'm like, this is a problem. This is not good.
mm,
So that was kind of like my wake up call for me to like basically like you need to stop or slow down, like one of the two. So for me now, it's like if I have alcohol, it's either if I'm out for a meal and I'll only have like one drink, or if I'm out with friends doing a special occasion type thing, then I'll have like a couple of drinks. But
yeah,
yeah, it's not fun. I don't even like drinking at home. I feel really uncomfortable when I drink at home as well.
yeah,
I think for drinking you have to have like some sort of like reason or to make it more like, and plus if you're drinking with other people is way more fun.
yeah. It's like
than,
drinking
like,
alone
Yeah.
is never.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My brother hates drinking on his own. He's like, I gotta have like somebody.
Yeah, it's like thing is as well. I've been invited by like other friends and other creators and stuff to do like drunk Mario Kart sessions and stuff, and I'm like, don't get me wrong, it does look fun, but again, I don't like the thought of sitting at home getting absolutely blind drunk and playing a video game. That doesn't sound like fun to me.
yeah. Unless you're making money off of it.
Not even that. Like even if I was making like bank, I'd still be like, I don't feel comfortable.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I don't live on my own. I live with my mum, so it's like I don't want to be around her when I'm drinking, and I don't like the thought of being in the confines of my own home drinking. Like if I'm out, then I can like regulate on how much I'm drinking. But if I'm at home, I'm just gonna be like drinking for the sake of drinking, and I'm gonna end up and I end up being an absolute mess.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
it's just
Doesn't feel
limiting.
pleasant.
Nah, if anything, it makes me feel like a fucking loner.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I had a problem when I was, I think, in my apartment. I had a problem with eating. I would just because I was
Yeah.
like I would just sit. I swear I could down an entire gallon of ice cream or half gallon of ice cream. I was like
Yeah,
always feel like shit afterwards, and I'm like I should not be doing this.
yeah. Why am I doing this?
Yeah. See, I'm trying to
No, it's
trying
it's a
to
normal thing. I think it's normal, but it's what I call it. It's good to when you know the signs of just being like, okay, this is a problem and this needs to stop.
it can creep up very quickly and out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Because also being in Milwaukee, it's there's a very heavy like drinking culture there because they brew Pabst, Blue Ribbon, and so breweries are a big thing in Milwaukee. So there's a very big drinking culture. Just to be honest, just in Wisconsin in general. because they do dairy and beer as one of their primary things.
Right.
Like I think Wisconsin has like some of the worst, or has the most common drunk driving incidents. I think out of the country.
Jesus.
Yeah, but also it's like beer is so common, I guess, for lack of a better term, because there's a beer, like it's a good beer, but there's a beer that they only sell in Wisconsin called New Glarus. Like it's a good beer, but it's like, yeah, the drinking culture is definitely heavier in Wisconsin than in like other places, I would say.
Yeah, it's I will say when it comes to alcohol, the funniest thing I remember reading about was for the World Cup with Scotland.
Yeah.
I think was it Boston? I can't remember where it was.
I don't know.
They fucking so right. All airline companies complained that they'd run out of alcohol because all the Scots had drank it. So
That sounds
they'd
about
run out
right.
of alcohol on planes. They were drinking wine. They were drinking every type of spirit they could get their hands on. And then when it came to like the beer, the only things that were left on the plane were Bud Lights because they all went, "We're not drinking that shit. It tastes like piss." So they had like a mass abundance of Bud Light everywhere. Even when they were in the city, they literally drank every pub and every bar dry. And the only beers that they had left were Bud Light and Coors Light.
That's hilarious.
And when they were asked why they're not drinking it, they were like, again, same reason. They were like, it tastes like piss. We're not drinking it. So
yeah,
you
like
never, yeah.
those.
They had to keep buying more stock.
Yeah, like those beers are the beers you buy in college because they're so cheap.
Yeah,
It's fundamentally just like a college party beer. Like that's ultimately what it is for.
like the only time you'll see like in the UK people buying like Bud Light is if they're an absolute lightweight and they don't like drinking like heavy beer,
Yeah,
or it's just used for beer pong. That's it.
fair enough.
I remember when I were at uni, we used to buy like the shittest beer you could buy. We'd buy Foster's, because it honestly it tastes like piss. It's vile.
Ugh.
Yeah,
we'd use that for beer pong.
I don't think I've ever drinking Beers Light. Like for the only like there was New Glarus in Wisconsin, and then there was Pabst, which was fine, and then like I think Porch Rocker by Samuel Adams. It's like a citrusy kind of pale ale, but and wine is all right. I don't mind it. I like to cook with wine. I'm just not a huge drinker of it. Like if you like a nice white wine after you get the fond on a pan, and you use some white wine to deglaze it with like some Dijon, lemon, you throw in your black pepper, your salt, your spices, and the butter, and that comes out really nice. But you're cooking out the alcohol, so it's not really the alcohol. It's more the more of that sweetness from the wine. Because it really just deglazes the pan, so you get all of those scrapes off, and that's really the whole point of the alcohol.
Yeah, the thing is as well with wine, you've got your different types of white wine as well. Like I had to learn like every single type of wine that we sold.
Yeah.
So like you've got obviously like your obvious like Pinot Grigio. You've got like Shiraz. Oh, Shiraz is red. My apologies. I can't remember them all off the top of my head now. Chardonnay, that were another one. But we had to learn like what type of grape was used, where it was kind of like where the grape was grown, and
blah
blah blah blah blah. And you had to like sit there. Like I remember my manager was trying to get me to like do notes for like taste testing, and I have to sit there, and he was like, "So what does it taste like?" And I'm like, "It tastes like wine." And he was like, "No, like what notes are you getting?" And I'm like, "Grape." And he was like, "For God's sake!" I was just like,
"Oh, for fuck's sake!"
Yeah, but it was like, so what can you taste? And I'm having to like point out there was like juniper and all sorts of weird different shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's that side to it. But like for me, if I was to pick a wine, it would be a white Pinot from New Zealand. White Pinot from New Zealand, beautiful. Anything from California, it's like Californian grape or whatever, just tastes too much like sugar.
Oh
Um,
yeah, that's not
it's
good.
sick. Yeah, it's sickly sweet.
Ugh.
So I'm very like very anti.
Yeah, it might just be because it's maybe not as it hasn't been sitting for as long. That might be it. I'm not too sure.
No. It's like obviously like the way that they distribute the wine and the way that they like produce it, they do tend
I
to
see.
use like obviously sugar is
Add
used.
sugar.
Well, yeah, because alcohol
Yeah.
is sugar.
That's not.
Yeah, but
It's not
I don't
supposed
know.
to be,
It's
but they add it.
yeah. California wine just to me just tastes fucking disgusting. So like if someone gave me literally a glass of California white wine, I'd literally just tell you to bin it and pour it down the sink. It'd be better that way.
Yeah.
I'm
Fair.
so picky with wine. I'm very picky. But again, that's because like my old manager, Michael, taught me how to like don't get me wrong, I was taking piss at the beginning where I was like, there's grapes. But like I used to be able to identify what was in like a specific wine without having to look at the bottle.
Mm,
And it was thanks to him he taught me how to do that. But
fair.
like you've got it was funniest one though. He was asking me, he went, right, okay, like, can you test Coke? Like Coca-Cola. I was like, yeah, tasted it. And I went, well, I'm getting vanilla. And he went, how the hell are you getting vanilla? I went, mate, they use vanilla in it, like for the vanilla Coke and this, that, and the other. But the funniest one he said to me, he went, so what else? I went, caramel. I think it was caramel, something like that. And he went,
Yeah.
how are you getting that? And I went, they use a caramel syrup. And he went, no, they don't. I went, look, Michael, they use a caramel syrup. Look at it. And he read the bottle and he was like, let me have a look. And I went, there's caramel, hints of caramel. And he looked at it and he went, oh my God, there is. I went, fucking told you, I'm not an idiot.
Yeah.
And
I
he
did.
went, even I didn't know that. And I went, you're welcome.
Yeah. I did have a Guinness in Ireland, but that was just because I was like, I felt like I had to. And this was
I will
before.
say-
This was before I stopped drinking, just in general.
Yeah, I will say, for me, when it comes to like going like for night outs and stuff like that, if I go out drinking with my friends, I'll always start the night off with a pint of Guinness.
Oh,
always.
yeah.
Because it's an alcohol that I can drink very slowly.
Yes, because also they give
So,
you
like,
a lot. It's not like a small amount.
Well, obviously a pint is a pint, but like if you, for example, for me, right, is if I was to order a pint of, I don't know,
You hate it?
Budweiser, right? If I got a pint of Budweiser, if I leave that out for like 2 minutes, yo, Shadow, thank you for the follow. If I leave it out for 2 minutes, it goes flat fast.
Yeah.
After 10 minutes, there's no fizz, there's no bubble, nothing. With a Guinness, I could leave it for like 45 minutes, and it'd still be fine. It
Yeah.
won't be as cold, but it'll be nice. It'll still be drinkable.
Yeah.
So for Guinness, for me, it takes me about like 30 minutes to 45 minutes to drink a pint of Guinness. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
But then I move over to like, you know, like if I'm out somewhere that's got a cocktail bar, I'll start drinking the cocktails. So for me, if I was to pick a cocktail, my favorite would always be amaretto sour,
Mm.
just because I really like the taste. And I used to be able to. I used to love making amaretto sours. But that's the thing. With being a bartender, like trained bartender, I know what to get and I know what not to get.
Yeah.
So like it depends on your flavor profile. So whatever you like, I could. Obviously, you don't drink alcohol, but if anybody was to like ask me like, oh, I like alcohol, I like this, but this specific taste type thing, I like sweet, I like more sugar type, whatever. I used to be able to recommend people like the perfect cocktail for them.
Nice.
Don't know whether that says anything about me, but
Yeah.
I don't drink alcohol as much anymore. I promised.
I'm trying to think when on. I also know Smithwick's is also good, and I think there's something called what is it? It's like a it's like you combine Smithwick's and Guinness. I forget what the term is called. It's like a not Black Cauldron. It's like a I forget what it's called, but it's like half Guinness, half Smithwick's.
What's Smithwick's?
I think it's like another type of it's similar to Guinness, but it's like slightly darker, I think, or it's I forget the exact term, but it's like it's slightly different than a Guinness. But it's in the
Right.
same like
Is
I
it
guess
stout?
family. Yeah, I think it's a stout is what it's called.
Right. Oh shit! Never heard of them, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it might be more American than it is European. I'm not 100% sure,
Uh,
but it is good. It's not bad. It does taste a lot like Guinness. It's just slightly different, so there's a slight difference in taste.
Hmm.
But yeah, but there's
I think
a
as well. I think if you could probably have to correct me on this one if someone wants to get it up, but I think Guinness was one of the first ever trademarks ever made.
you know what? I'm just gonna say yes because I'm too lazy to look it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna believe you on that one.
Yeah.
Have a look. Google it. B.
Alrighty.
B. Google. Mate, this is good. I've got my mods sat in a
Yeah.
Discord. I can just get them to
It's
proof
like-
check everything.
Free labor.
What am I
I know,
Googling
right?
again? I looked it up already.
Yeah,
Was Guinness the first ever trademark?
Yeah. Or it's like how like Michelin gives out stars to restaurants, but it's a tire company.
Yep.
Although now I don't think Michelin star is as valued now.
Oh, I
Back
know
in-
it 100% is, especially in Europe.
Well, I mean compared to but I'm talking like Marco Pierre White's time of Michelin stars.
Oh.
I will be honest that I enjoy watching Marco Pierre White just talk.
Where's he? He's from England, I know that. But don't
Yeah,
know where
I think
he's-
so. Yeah, no, he was born in Leeds, and he worked in.
Really? Wait, he's born in Leeds.
Yeah, that's what he said. Well, that's what he said on. I think it was at Oxford where he told it was I think born in Leeds and he's been working in kitchens ever since.
That's funny.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm born from Leeds. I'm born from Leeds.
Yeah. Well, this is I think like 70s or Leeds.
So he's from where I'm from.
Yeah, but yeah, because it's
Oh my god.
because I think what's unique about him is his name is English, French, and Italian, and so like Marco is Italian,
Damn.
Pierre French, White English last name, and so it's like, yeah, or it's like he like combines all of it, but yeah,
Whereas being
know you're from
Spedley.
I think what I remember from one of the interviews is that I think one of his memories was that it was with his mother collecting, or I think it was his grandmother collecting figs in Italy, and him liking the taste but not the texture. I think was one of the things that kind of stuck with me.
Hmm.
But yeah, no, dude,
Did we,
highly recommend watch his interview. I think it's at Oxford. It's so captivating, and he does not. He is like rehearses it so well. It's like I forgot I was even listening to someone recounting like a story. It's like, oh my gosh, it's like it's like sitting around a campfire and listening to your grandfather tell a story. Like that's what it feels like
Yeah.
watching it.
Oh damn. I'll have to have a look then. Yeah, B, does he say that Guinness was first ever trademark?
I was trying to, but my computer was being dumb and only copying half the fucking message.
Oh. Let's have a look.
Well, I think
Copied and pasted it like 4 times. Shit would not work.
yeah.
They say it's the first ever is the red triangle of base, something like that.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, I saw it in the thing. It was like we're talking about trademark, not trade markets. Like obviously markets have always existed, but a trademark is a very unique term.
I typed mark and it changed it to market.
Oh, I see. Yeah, because I mean, obviously, trade has always existed, but like trademark in the sense that there's an intellectual property that no one else can use. I think that's fairly new. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, the Base & Co. red triangle logo for pale ale.
Oh.
I was
What?
lied to.
But it is an alcohol.
It
You got
is
half
still
of it,
alcohol,
right?
yes.
Yeah.
Just filed in the UK as trademark number
Oh
1.
no,
of
Walker,
Embrace-
no! Hi, Walker. Not gonna lie, the thumbnail to your stream was zoomed in on that hand holding the bomb, and it looked like holding a boob and his coffee.
Oh.
And if only it was me in that what?
Huh? Huh?
Huh?
Yo, what?
Hello.
What did he say? What did
Oh
he
yeah.
say?
One thing that was really cool about when I was working at the restaurant is that the guy who owned it hired me to do a mural in the actual
Oh, damn.
restaurant.
Mm.
So that was like an extra. That was he basically paid me like another months of work for that. So that was really, really cool.
Damn.
My manager's just had to go at me all the time to do work, and I'm like, I am.
Yeah.
Like, where I do remember the funniest interaction I had was like, one of my old friends that I used to work with. He was like, "So what did you do before like doing bartending?" We were just sat waiting for his bus, and I was talking to him. I was like, "Oh right, I went I sometimes do," and this was when I was working for like did partial work for Smitty, and I was like, "Oh, you know, you might be a good person to ask. Have you seen the Hades game art? I haven't had a look at the art actually. I've seen the style, but I've never actually looked at the artwork. I'm curious how difficult that style is and how long it takes to draw. I can have a look. You know what? I do actually need. I've never played Hades. That is bad.
Yeah, I know it's a
My
dungeon
partner
crawler.
played. He really enjoys it.
Nice.
I think Pineapple
Have a look.
played.
Oh yeah, Pineapple does too.
Hmm.
Yeah. I watched
Right, the
him.
Hades game art is so
Yeah.
damn good. He says.
Shall I see if I can buy the art book?
I don't know if they have an art book. You know what I do want to buy? I really would like to buy the Reanimal art book. I really would like to buy that. But it's like $70 on eBay.
Hmm.
And it's like not that thick.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did buy the I think mouthwashing collector's edition, and so I'm waiting for them to I think ship it because it's going to take a while anyway. And also I think the Rayman art book for like the past games, so I'm just waiting for those to ship.
Apparently, part of an inspiration for it was, what do you call it? Hellboy.
Yeah, the Mike Mignola art style, that kind
Yeah.
of yeah.
Yeah.
I could definitely see that for the yeah.
Hey, Yoji Shinkawa, fucking goat.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Actually, I have a
Uh,
bunch of Ichiro Oda's color spreads in like those books. I love
Yeah.
looking at those because there's so like many like little details you can look at. Oh, they're so good to look at.
For me, Yoji Shinkawa was always like a massive inspiration for art for me.
Was he Final
wasn't-
Fantasy, or am I thinking of someone else?
Metal Gear.
Oh, okay, yeah. The ink strokes are very very
Yeah,
beautifully done.
he was a massive inspiration for me. Because in the city that I grew up in, there was a massive mural.
Ooh, and it has
of
it.
his work.
Nice.
It's not there anymore because it's been replaced, but it was there for like 13 years
Wow.
because it was promoting Metal Gear Rising.
Nice.
So it had Raiden or Raiden, one of the two. It had him on the wall, and it was Yoji Shinkawa's art, but they just managed to turn it into like actual paint and put it on a wall.
Fair.
And it was every time you came out of, so it was in Leeds. So it was every time you came out of Leeds train station and you took a left, it was literally on this fucking side of this wall. It was massive. And then after 13 years, it got replaced and everybody hated the artwork. So any artwork that goes on there now, everybody hates it.
Damn, that's crazy.
It was like a very focal point of Leeds. Like you could go into Leeds, and the second you get off a train, you get people that'd go up and have a look at it. And now
Oh yeah.
it got replaced with like a train line company piece of artwork, and everybody fucking hates it.
Yeah. You know what's weird is I was the first time I was ever introduced to like Solid Snake was Super Smash Brothers.
Valid.
Yeah. Oh, dude, no. You know what I remember watching as a kid on YouTube was the Gmod Super Smash Brothers crossover, like way back in like 2012.
Ooh. Oh. Oh, thanks, deodorant. That's really what I wanted right now.
Yeah, hang on. Let me check something. I'll be right
Opened
back.
opened up the stick of deodorant, and the actual full stick fell out.
Oh.
Thanks. Just landed right on my shorts. Thanks, deodorant.
You want deodorant? Whoops.
Have it all!
Run
Sorry.
while you can.
Yeah. Oh, I also
Rely on deodorant to the stank. Go on. Yeah, sorry.
yeah, no, I do remember. I don't know how common is the show that goes wrong in England. Is it very well
How
known,
much
or is
what,
it
sorry?
the play that goes wrong or the show that goes wrong?
Oh, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Like the stage show.
Yeah,
I don't know. I've never seen it.
I think it's free on
Um,
YouTube, or there's like stuff of it on YouTube. It's
I'm
so
gonna
I
be
really
a
enjoyed it.
I'm gonna say like I'm gonna be a perfectionist asshole when I say this. When it comes to stage shows and stuff, I don't ever watch them on TV. I'd rather go live and see it.
Here's what I will say though.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like the thing that for them is that it's like everything that needs to go right is technically going wrong, but it's like so they rehearse it in a way where it would technically be going wrong, but they rehearse it in a way that it goes right. And so it's like
Yeah.
it's like things like doors falling, sets falling, people getting. It's very slapstick in its
I know
comedy.
what it is. Like I know what it is. I've just never watched it. So like I've seen some of the stuff where it's like the three of them are in a bunk bed.
Yes, yeah, that's the Peter Pan one.
Yeah, and I've seen it like where it like it just completely fucking collapses on them.
Ah, yeah. But what's also interesting about the show is the actors are also playing actors. So it's like there's like the actual so like the characters that they play on stage are actors playing actors. So it's like
Yeah.
yeah.
It's very meta.
Yes, that's a good way to
Yeah.
describe it. But it's not. It never hits you over the head with it, is what I would say.
Right. So it's
'Cause
not like
It's that dry British humor mixed with like a not like it's not even like meta commentary. It's just like it's just having that like extra like layer of almost like actors playing actors.
yeah.
Honestly, it does remind me actually of Tropic Thunder, where the actors are playing actors.
Right.
But yeah, like their
It's,
show is really funny.
So I'm assuming have you watched a lot of British like kind of comedy?
Not a ton, but I know my dad likes the British crime dramas, so he will watch those
You should.
occasionally.
If you want a good like proper classic British comedy, watch Blackadder.
Oh yeah, with Rowan Atkinson.
Yeah.
Yes, I remember
I'll
watching
always
Johnny
remember
English.
watching that.
Johnny English was also funny.
Johnny English is funny to a limit, but like Blackadder was like genuine like
That's
fucking
Rowan Atkinson at
hilarious.
his like most intellectual, I think.
It's
Compared
not
to
just
Mr.
that, but
Bean.
you've also got but you've got like it's very the humor is very like time period, but also very kind of like very hilarious. Like it's really
It
well
is,
done.
yeah, it
Like,
is that classic British
dry
dry
humor.
humor. Yes,
Yeah.
because I remember Nolan Terrors were talking about how Moo knows a lot of the British dry humor of it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they talked
Yeah.
about Moo knows a lot of it.
You've got that. You've got Monty Python.
Monty Python is obviously a classic.
I do know one of Smitty's favorite films.
think-
I believe is Search for the Holy Grail.
Oh yeah, well that's probably like when you think Monty Python, that's what you think of.
Yeah.
Like I think I used the Monty Python theme in the British Slang episode as the background music for the intro.
The like I will suggest if anybody does like decide to watch the Holy Grail, if you suffer from epilepsy, do not watch it.
Oh yeah, because I think it's during the
Intro, the opening for the film.
yeah.
Fuck me, even I sit and watch it now, and I'm like, oh my god, blinding. Yeah, you got the tis nothing but a scratch.
Yeah. Tis but a scratch. But your arm's cut off. I don't know, I haven't seen it in a
Bite your
while.
ankles off. There's that, but then Robo Eyes, who also did thumbnails for Smitty, he did a thumbnail for Smitty one time, and it was literally, do you know the French guards?
Oh yeah, the 3-headed ones?
No.
Oh no! I spit in your general direction.
Your mother smells like your father was a hamster. Your mother smells like
Elderberries.
That one.
Yeah.
Yeah. He did a
I
thumbnail
fart in
with
your general
Smitty.
direction.
But yeah, he did Smitty as in like one of the French guards on the wall for a thumbnail.
It's hilarious, dude. I fart in your general direction. But I also yeah. Who was I mean this is probably not great, but I do remember the Garfield live action sequel that takes place in England.
Oh yeah.
You know what I
Tale
will...
of Two Kitties.
Yes. Because I was also a big
I've
fan of
never even heard of
Garfield when I was a kid.
Yeah.
So I if it was like Garfield, I would just watch it in general because I just enjoyed it.
Oh, my mum was as well. Like she brought me up on like her artwork, and she used to be able to draw Garfield off by memory.
Nice. Honestly,
I get like the art stuff from my mum.
Yeah, I think I got some of it from my dad, but he doesn't do art too much. I think he used to, but yeah, they've never had a problem with me doing art either, which was nice.
I don't talk to my dad anymore, but my mum was always supportive, but my dad was a different question.
Yeah, no, both parents were very supportive. I think the only thing they were just concerned about was just, making enough to live. That was really it.
Yeah, I think that should be any parent's worry, really. Is
Yeah,
is
like
this,
that's not
something that's sustainable and long term.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with like, oh, I don't think you can do it. It's just I'm worried.
Yeah,
because it's really
Yeah,
just
for the long
anything.
run.
Yeah, but I think that's just more so
like,
just any parent.
Yeah, I mean, what you call it? My mother, bless her, she'd watch me. Like, I left a job when I was 18 to work for a YouTuber full time, and a week later he dropped me. So
Right.
my mum was like, I've seen this happen before. When
Yeah.
Puffer was like interested and wanted me to go full time with him, so she was like, I've seen this happen to you before. I need proof that this is secure. So I was like, yeah, sure. And then Puffer proved to me that I was in safe hands and stuff. So, and I've been doing this ever since. And you know what?
It's pretty nice.
I can't thank him more than enough. Like, he's been there, he supported me and whatnot. He's a great boss.
Yeah.
To be fair, you know what? He don't feel like a boss. He feels like a friend now.
Yeah, or it feels it. Yeah. I feel like I can't comment on that too much. So.
Yeah. I'm very lucky. I will admit I am incredibly lucky.
Yeah. I'm lucky to be able to like.
He's amazing.
Oh yeah.
But it's like like I've got everyone that's around me in terms of like Puffer and whatnot are all like really great people. Bowser, she's absolutely goated. And she does like the Puffer TV stuff. You've got Vonnie, who does stuff for what they call it, the main channel, as well as Nori.
Yeah, what's funny is the first time I ever watched Big Puffer was Big Puffer TV and reacting to memes. That was the first time I think I ever watched it.
Yeah. It's like, do you know what? I will say this. Before I started watching Puffer, I did think he was very like, I did think he was an asshole. I was like, because
he's like, I hate poor people.
Yeah, it was always arguing with chat, and chat were always like arguing back and whatnot. And I'm like, bro, like,
he's got the.
They love each other.
Yeah.
But like, actually, I then started watching his content a bit more, like a few years before I even started working with him, and I was like, all right, no, I get it, okay, I get it. And then when he reached out, I was like, yo, shit, all right, yeah, sick, sure. But like at first, I was like, bro's an asshole.
Yeah, I do have. I think I do have. I did record when Puffer reacted to my season 3 intro. So I really enjoyed it. So I have video evidence of him saying that Courtney Clue is the canon name of that character.
There you go. But yeah, it's just it'll always make me laugh that I was just like, bro's a dickhead, and then like many years later, I'm working for him, and I'm like, bro's an absolute sweetheart. I love him.
Yeah.
I think. Do you know what it is? I've been lucky that I work with who that I work with. You know.
Yeah.
Working with Smitty and working with Puffer have both given like me opportunities that in a million years that I never thought I'd ever have. You know, got to go to America for the first time a few years ago, which doesn't seem like a big thing, but like in our family, like I will be honest, my family hates America. So, you know, but the fact that I got to go to like California of all places and spend a week out there, you know, hanging out with friends
Yeah.
and meet my bosses and stuff was a very like
Yeah.
lucky position, and that I would never have got to be there, you know. So, but again, I wouldn't be able to do all this without them. So
Yeah. Yeah, because my dad is from California. But he was there during like the 60s and 70s. So he got to like
oh right,
it was like when California was probably at like its best. Specifically like Los
Yeah.
Angeles area. And then, you know. But I would like the best thing about California is objectively the weather. Like that's like if you were to name like top 3 things about California, it's like weather is number 1.
yeah. I will say the weather's nice, but I like in San Diego specifically, I really liked it. It was very diverse. There was a lot of different cultures there.
Oh yeah, because it's right by the border of
Mexican
Mexico.
border, yeah.
Yeah, I've crossed it a few times.
So I'll always say like it was very nice to see like the how diverse it was in culture there.
Yeah, I mean you go to any big city, you're gonna find it.
But yeah, California was just nice.
Yeah.
Could I see myself living there? Absolutely not.
Yeah. Like Northern California is like very different than Southern California. Like Northern California is all like woods and mountains and it's like very it's like it's not a desert like at all. You know, you have the giant redwoods there.
Yeah.
It's very similar to like Northern California is like in terms of like nature is like way closer to like Washington, Oregon, and that kind of like northwest kind of rainy, kind of woodsy, more environment.
Thing is, I'd love to go back to San Diego, but I wouldn't go back for TwitchCon.
No, I'll be honest. I don't know I don't know if anyone's gonna go to TwitchCon. I mean, there probably will still people that go, but I don't know. Like, I think TwitchCon is pretty much not gonna be.
Done.
It's gonna take a while for it to get back if they do keep doing it.
Yeah, they've got to gain everyone's trust again because fuck me, dude. Like the state that he was in last time was not good. Europe, I've heard good things about TwitchCon Europe, but
yeah, I would.
TwitchCon was just a nightmare.
Yeah. To be honest, I never really wanted to go because it was kind of like I'm not too bad. I'd rather go to PAX just because it's closer.
Yeah.
To where I live. But like I've gone to Lightbox, which is in Pasadena, California. So it's a bit closer to Los Angeles, but it's like the nice part of like Los Angeles. It's outside of Los Angeles, but because that's where my dad was, and so because I think that's where my dad's grandfather worked during the 60s and 70s. I think it was on the I forget what it was. It was like the I forget what it was, but it was like some big research thing. But yeah, no, Lightbox was really, really fun. You get to meet like a ton of like really cool artists on like Instagram. They had a thing for Kim Jong-ji there. You got to meet like a lot of like those really, really like famous South Korean artists. Yeah, that was a really, really cool one. I didn't go this year because I was gonna go to packs and animation, y'all. So I had to save save up my money for that. But yeah, I bought so many books from Lightbox because I got them all like signed and everything.
Yeah.
And so yeah.
Ooh, I'm looking at the new Overwatch update that comes out tomorrow. Oh, damn!
Balance changes.
Oh my, they've got changes to what they call it, the battle pass.
Ooh. Yeah, last time I played Overwatch was like 2019. This was before Overwatch 2 even existed.
Hmm. Oh, so they've revamped the battle pass so that what they call it, you can earn. So you can pick different mythics, not mythics, different legendaries that have been in the battle passes before.
Interesting.
So you can swap the rewards.
Huh. Yeah, with like Clash Royale, it's just like random.
You can earn rewards for playing with a team. So if you play with regular players, you can earn new rank rewards for that.
Touché.
Hey, yo. Demon's new legendary looks sick off RIP. Oh my god, no!
Yeah, part of me also wants to do a stream where I just show off, not show off, but like go through my art books, or like the best ones that I have. Because I've got the Art of the Spider-Man, or Art of Into the Spider-Verse, the first one. I've got Crash Bandicoot 4. I've got the Art of Cuphead. I've got Spirited Away. I've got the Art of Bone. I've got I've got a variety of stuff. I have the animator survival kit. I've got the Dragon Quest. I've got the Psychonauts 2 art book, Super Mario Odyssey art book. And there's this one artist I think from the Netherlands that does like a lot of like fantasy Wizards of the Coast stuff. That's like really, really good.
Yeah. I will say, like, the one game that I regret never finishing was Psychonauts 2.
Yeah, I have it. I just haven't played it. But I did, because I think the Double Fine Studios was at PAX. So that's when I bought it. Because I know, because I think when I was there, they were still under Microsoft. But now that I think that they've been given back ownership, I have no idea what's going to go on with them.
Yeah. Rice Cracker, is this a new thumbnail for a new vid soon? Yes, it is.
Yes, sir, right, Bobby.
All I do.
What I do?
Not all you do.
You what?
Puffer never lets me see the daylight.
He's locked in the basement.
I miss my family.
Yeah. Release me!
Family.
Release me!
Tell my family I love them. But no,
yeah.
I make it sound like as if it's torturous. It's not. It's annoying. I will be annoyed. Like, there's times when I get annoyed at him where he's like drops a thumbnail on my ass last minute, and I'm like, bruh.
Yeah. Bruh. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Awesome sauce, you always deliver though. I try my best.
Yeah.
50 Cent is to executive produce a Payday TV series.
I guess.
I mean, yay?
I mean, I feel like 50 Cent is not the worst decision.
No, because he did Power, and that's a pretty good
Yeah.
TV show. Right, I'm gonna go make something to eat because it is like 6:30, so I need to have something to eat. So I'm
Okay.
probably gonna be quiet for
All
like 10
good.
minutes so you guys entertain chat.
Yeah. My mom made moussaka last night,
Ah!
so I'm having more of that.
Thank you for the follow, Major Gamer. Ashley, Jesus Christ, scared crap out of me as I was about to. Walk off.
I was gonna say it didn't get me because I've got the tab muted because I have everything that I need in the stream.
Yeah, I'm just listening through Discord.
Yeah, I've got a pair of headphones at the moment that anything that I listen to on my laptop or anything in a Discord call, anyone else who's in that call can hear what I'm doing.
Ah, I see. I just have my
Yeah.
microphone connected, and it's a USB mic, so it's just picking up everything. Or whatever
That's what
can.
I've got.
Yeah. I mean, technically, my brother does have like a actual like microphone that you plug in with the 3 prongs in the middle, but I don't have
Oh,
like
yeah.
I don't have a sound mixer to plug it into.
Hmm.
If I were to, I would just get like a Focusrite, just like a cheap, not a cheap one, but like a simple one.
Yeah.
Anything that works, basically.
Yeah. I
As
think
long as it isn't pissing off my friends, I don't really mind.
fair enough. Yeah, right now I'm doing. We could probably check the stream. It's part 3, so I think for episode 100 is going to be the only, I think, not the only podcast episode that's actually, yeah, no, the first podcast episode that is technically 8 minutes, but I have to divide it into 2 because I don't have enough time to make the whole thing at once.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, yeah.
But I think tomorrow I'm releasing a video, just kind of giving my thoughts onto what I'm going to do. I think moving forward, it's not like I have nothing planned.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I know you're.
Although I will say the Palworld episode probably took the longest, or not, maybe not the longest, but it definitely felt like the most.
I believe I saw that one.
Yeah, that one definitely took me a while because a part of me was like, oh, is there a way where I can go into Palworld and then just take screenshots of like the scenery as the backgrounds? But I was like, I feel like that's going to take too much time, so I just went on a Sketchfab and just found like a wooded island environment and just took pictures as backgrounds.
Yeah.
Plus, that was like
That's totally fair.
yeah, because that one took like 5. That's a 5-minute one, so definitely took a while.
You do what you gotta do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I also I don't know why, but for some reason, I think it was towards like May. Like I don't know why, but like views just like tanked for some reason.
Hmm.
I don't know if it was like it wasn't just like, oh, one video tanked, but it was like the video and the
It's probably
shorts tanked.
finals, maybe. People have a lot of shit, like school, college wise.
I guess.
It's that area, like, I
Yeah,
don't know.
I suppose. Because it was
June was always
because
bad.
it was the Smitty as a rat in GTA video, and then the guys playing Minecraft horror mods were released, I think, during that time.
Yeah. It just happens.
Yeah. Because I know April and July did really well this year.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah. Oh, also,
That's nice.
I think it was earlier, it was like Saturday. I woke up and I found a email that my TikTok had been disqualified from creator rewards, and I was like, for quote unquote unoriginal content. And I was like, huh? So I submitted an appeal. Luckily, I got it back within a day. But it had deleted July earnings, and that was like $100. And I was like, what?
No, that's
Oh.
about.
Yeah. I mean, luckily I got it back, and so we're still earning. But I was like, you can just cancel a payment.
Mm.
And like I had just gotten monetized like 2 months ago, and I was like, what is going on?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they love to do that to fuck people over, basically.
Yeah. And then also with YouTube just demonetizing animation channels out of nowhere, being incorrectly labeled as
Yeah.
AI slop is like, I'm a little concerned. I don't think it will because they're not
I don't
quite as
know.
long as those animation channels. Like most of the videos don't have mid-roll ads. But yeah, that was I
They're
think
making a lot of changes. They're just not beneficial to most
Yeah.
people.
like eventually there
Creators.
yeah, I mean eventually there is probably going to become a competitor to YouTube. It just has to happen eventually.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know how long it'll be until then. Like
They
if
also change like some shorts things, like who gets monetized and how much
Yeah.
views, and it's
Well-
very like weird.
I know with shorts are like pennies. Like it's like TikTok technically pays more for shorts than YouTube does. Because I think I also get, and then I have Instagram monetization is weird because there's no like creator rewards program for views. So it's either like a subscription or it's like sponsored posts or like live chats or it's like branded things. So there's not really like a monetization like per view, which is also probably why there's not that much moderation on Instagram.
Yeah.
Because you can't really like, oh, if I just apply for this and then it's like you can make money, but it's different. Because I have a cousin that does like restaurants reviews, and she gets paid through Instagram, but it's less so for views. It's more like other things. But
Yeah.
So, like with the whole AI thing with YouTube,
yeah.
like banning channels and stuff, there was that Kyrgyzstan.
Oh yeah, they got hit hard.
Yeah.
And there was also what was the other channel? They talked about the Cursed Deck thing. It was Epic Minds or something, or was it? It was a big channel with like 5 million subscribers.
Yeah.
But yeah, but like I think that was also one of the reasons why I opened up a Patreon, because I was like, oh, I know that YouTube can demonetize me at any point.
Yeah.
And so that's also why I made like the Patreon cheap-ish, quote unquote. So I was like, oh, if you just want to support me for like $1 a month, you can.
Yeah.
And you still get like all the behind the scenes stuff. But I will say this, I'm surprised that most people choose the $5 tier.
It as long as the option's there to like go for like a cheap tier, like the $1 tier.
Yeah, because I mean you
then
do get
I think
you do
that's all that
get
people care about.
yeah, like I do give you like a personalized animated GIF with it. And then there's also the $3 tier where you just get like a little image and whatnot. But I'm just surprised more people haven't chosen the $1 option. I think there's only like one person that's on the $1 tier, and then there's like 10 on the $5 tier, which I'm not complaining. I'm surprised.
Got like something quick just cooking right now, and then I'll eat that and then get back to doing artwork because my hands are shaking now, so that means I need to eat.
Fair enough.
Yes.
I think the longest I've gone without food is like 63 hours.
Why?
I was fasting. Because I had,
Oh, okay.
yeah. I was just more so just like, I think I was like eating too much every day, and so I was like, I need to reset.
Yeah, that's fair.
It wasn't like I was going to do it until I was like, start. I just was like, I need to calm down with eating, and so
Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, I don't know why my brain instantly went like you were trapped in a cave or something, and you
No.
had nothing.
It was
Like that's
yeah.
where my brain instantly took me. I was like, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I think, and then I do remember I did a really severe diet because I wanted to see if I could do it. I think I did. I only ate like chicken and salad for like a month, and I lost like 30 pounds.
Oh,
Because
wow, nice.
I wanted to see if I could get down to like 185 because I think I was like 210 or something. Because I was doing jiu-jitsu at the time, and I wanted to actually lose weight because I felt like I was really, really slow with like movement
yeah.
and whatnot. And so, yeah,
Nice.
I would like to get back into jiu-jitsu, but I don't have the money for the membership, unfortunately.
Mm.
Because it
Yeah,
is a
no.
lot of fun. Yeah, I've been out of it for like more than a year, and so
Ah, yeah.
it is very fun though. Because like if you like, you can generally find a really good gym because usually the guys who go there are really, really nice.
Hmm.
You know, they're not going to be like, oh yeah, take your time. They're going to be like, come on, we got like I got it, but we gotta do this. So I remember there was this one guy who was like completely covered in tattoos, like even his head. And this dude was tough. I mean, this dude could like rip my arm off if he wanted to. Like he was like jacked. It was like a fucking gorilla. It was insane. And then you had another guy that was like maybe like what 5'6", and he was like quick as fuck. Like this guy would like be under me and then on my back in like 2 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Yeah, like you'll definitely find some tough guys in a jiu-jitsu gym. Not all of them, but you'll definitely find some. And then I think the guy who owned it.
Like me.
All right, calm down.
Yeah, dude.
What? Whoa! Where's this negative energy coming from?
All right. Well, hold on.
I am ripped as shit. I am ripped. Do you
Well-
want proof?
Hmm.
I will proof.
No, I'm telling
Don't test me. There
yeah.
you go. Yeah, look, I'm ripped.
All right, calm down.
Buff.
Muscular.
Look at the guy.
Wow. Dun 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 dun. You know, I'm trying. Like for me, it's not that I'm like fat. I have like a lot of muscle, but it's also like very tight. I'm like very, very stocky. It's like my legs are like really well sculpted, but like my upper body is very mediocre. Like I'm pretty sure my calves are at least 10 inches around. If I were to like measure it with a ruler, it's either like, or it might be a little less. It might be like between 8 and 10 inches.
I have very big arms, and I don't like them, but
How
I'm
big are we
muscular.
talking? Muscular.
Women, yeah, other girls like my age, just like they got like skinny, like very slim arms, so pretty, and I'm over here like a fucking, like it's crazy.
Yeah.
But I'm a little bit insecure about it, but it's like at least I can lift weights, and they just
Oh yeah.
kinda.
Like my dad, my dad used to do like natural bodybuilding. He never did like the like roided stuff, but he did bodybuilding in like his 50s. He got pretty lean.
Yeah.
So yeah, and there's always like once like we've always been definitely like, I don't want to say like not like super like health conscious to like, but it was definitely like very little like sweets. You know, obviously like I think like the most was like peanut butter and jelly, but like my dad would try and get like the like no added sugars, peanut butter and jelly. Like it would just be like just the and like the peanut butter.
Like it.
Yeah. Nothing like super like it's like it's like we would have potato chips, but it was like
Yeah.
and also my mom is Greek, so she cooks all the really good Greek food.
Nice.
Like she made a moussaka last night. Oh, it came out perfect.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah. She got because It's the best way to describe a moussaka is like it's essentially a more Greek version of a lasagna, but they add potatoes and eggplants instead of noodles.
Mhm.
And so it's also slightly, I wouldn't say sweet, but there's like cinnamon and nutmeg added to it a bit more.
Mm.
I'm gonna eat this and then I'm gonna have to go for 10 minutes because I've got to go grab some washing.
What are you eating?
You're okay.
But I'm not ending stream. I'll just what to call it. Leave it on BRB.
Yes.
I need to eat because I am starving and I've
Yeah.
not eaten today.
I would love to make a chicken biryani, but it takes a while.
I also might duck off, because it's almost 4 in the morning here.
That's fair.
Go sleep.
Go to bed.
Yeah. I
Good
am.
time. Go.
Love you guys. Bye.
Crazy.
Love you
Bye
too.
All right.
bye.
Adios.
Bye bye.
Adios.
Bye.
Have a good one.
Sweet.
Crazy girl.
Crazy?
No, we don't do
no.
that shit. We don't do that shit here. No.
You know what's-
no.
So what's funny about that is when I did the John episode and I did that segment, I added the rat creatures from Bone, and like every comment was just like, "Oh my god, it's the rat creatures from Bone,"
Oh god.
I
and I was like, "Yes,
can't
someone
stand
remembers
that
it."
joke.
Yeah.
It was fun to
Yes,
animate, though.
it
It was fun to animate.
It's
Mate,
because
I
it's
sometimes
niche
mod.
for that, dude.
Yeah, I sometimes mod Smitty's Twitch. So
It's a pain.
the amount of people that put it, we have to argue, like being like, "Shut up."
No.
I'm not being annoying. I'm not. And then they just start doing that. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Even the rules specify not to do it.
It's a band thing, but people
Yeah.
still.
Oh, but when Smitty does it,
That's different.
Yeah, because it's different because it's a bit.
He
No,
knows
I
when to
know.
When
stop.
everybody in chat,
I know.
Yeah. Chat doesn't know where the limit is. The bit passed, like.
It's just
20 minutes
the
ago.
Arnold Schwarzenegger with the stop hand.
it's not even that. It's just what they call it. People just they see things. It's like monkey see, monkey do.
Yeah.
Like, bro, stop it.
Make it stop.
Stop! Stop!
Stop it. Get some help.
Stop it! Get some help. Buy a 4
It's like
piece.
Smitty's. It's like Smitty's piece where he's like, what they call it, where he keeps telling people it's not funny.
Oh yeah, and his like and that voice where it's like
It's not funny.
yeah, it's like it's not funny.
Stop laughing. Why are you laughing? Stop laughing.
It's not cold.
He sometimes sometimes he'll message me shit like that, and I'm like, bro.
Not good because you're autistic.
Yep. It's like the funniest ones is usually like it's like, so yeah, I'm not gonna pay you. I'm out. Bye. I'm like, what? What he said to me at TwitchCon in 2024, I should have hit him back with the, it's not funny. See how he responded to that.
Sorry, but I had my headphones off.
No, no. Yeah, I think I've mentioned this like 20 times, but 2024 when I went to the GameStop's booth and you were there.
Me?
I got me and Smitty.
Oh,
Went up
okay.
to him and spoke to him, and he went, "Oh, do you want me to sign your badge?" I was like, "Yeah." He went, "You know, because you're broke, because you're an artist, you don't get paid." I was like, "What the fuck?" And he was like, "Hey, there you go. You can sell it on eBay now and get some money from it." dickhead.
Yeah. I actually met Wildcat at PAX.
Mhm.
Because he was, I think, at the GamerSubs booth.
Hmm.
I actually managed to, let me see if I can find it. I managed to get his signature in one of my sketchbooks
That's sick.
with like a little sketch I did of him. Oh, here it is. I also met Chris Straub there. He was the guy that did Local 58, the analog horror.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was really cool. I got his signature too.
It was the funniest one was
There it is.
Papa kept wondering where I kept disappearing off to.
Yeah, hold on. There it is. I have it up on stream. But yeah.
So I'll wait for your stream to pop up.
Oh, sorry. Let me keep it up.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, it ain't got no gas in it.
It ain't got no gas in it. Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. It ain't got no gas.
I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it.
Oh, what's wrong with it? It ain't got no gas in it. I don't even know how that meme started.
I think it was just a random TikTok because they were. I think the original TikTok is just they were out in the middle of I think Tennessee, and I think Heller was filming Wildcat, and then it was just they were talking about it. They were next to like a truck, and I think just Wildcat popped it.
I know what's wrong with it. It ain't got no gas in it.
I ain't. You better be working 80
Got that, and
hours a
then-
day.
Fucking Smitty sometimes fucking hits me with a what they call a lula damn lily pad.
I don't know that one. I'll be honest.
It's what they call it. He fucking asked me to draw like the Hypno Toad from fucking Futurama.
Oh.
So I drew Hypno Toad on like a fucking lily pad. He sent me a video of like some guy complaining about his burger and it's on about his lettuce and he goes, "Look like a damn lily pad."
Oh, I think I remember that. No, actually, I don't.
What, bro?
I-
What the
What's I remember the ones where it's like, who made this chicken? Who made this chicken? This is the best chicken I ever had.
fuck? It wasn't an actual Smitty meme. It was just a meme that he'd found and sent me it. And it looked like a damn lily pad. I'm like, bro, what?
You ain't got that color, silly ass boy.
That one, and then one time he sent me a fucking dog, photo of a dog in some clothes, looking at a camera. It's of a pit bull, and it just says something about Hawk Tour. I was like, bro, no.
Oh my god, no. So when I was in Newport, Rhode Island, I saw a shot glass that said Hawk Tua.
Ugh.
And I was like, they still have these?
Oh, spit on that tang.
And now, spin on that tan. Hawk Tua. I can't really do it that well.
Hawk Tour. I hate that. I hate that.
Yeah. It was funny at first, and then it like slowly just descended into madness.
Oh, it was never funny. Right.
No, I think there was one where it's like Wendigoon was like, if we do not do or surpass the Hawk Tua podcast, and then they censor it, and it's like, or it's like he's like, I will, and then Bleep, and then BK was like, we have to censor that. I forget which episode it was. I think it was I forget which episode it was, but I do really want to do a Creepcast animation soon. I think I might do like I think for October I might just do like just a Creepcast.
Hmm.
And so I like the clown therapist. I think is definitely one I want to do.
Yeah.
What's another one I want to do? I want to do the one where Carl Weezer wants to kill himself.
In game, yeah.
Yeah, in game. In Minecraft, in a simulation for research purposes. Or it's like the one, it's like, Jimmy, I want to go to Valhalla. Carl, bring blast.
Right. I am gonna dip quickly because I've got to go grab some stuff.
Fair enough.
I'll be about 10 minutes. So.
Okay.
I'm gonna pin it in chat.
You gonna what?
You what?
Send a message so, you know. There's 13
Ah.
people here.
13.
Ew. Ew.
Brother, what's that? Oh, I just got some. Or I just looked at they're changing the YouTube Partner Program requirements. It's going from 8,000 qualified watch hour times and 20 million qualified short views. So they're doubling it for those aspects. But I think that's the only thing that's changing.
Damn.
So but that's not starting until February.
Yeah, they said February. Yeah.
So it looks like subscribers aren't being affected. Or the subscriber metric isn't being changed, but I'm not sure. I'm glad I
guess
managed to
they're
get.
working on it.
Yeah, I think part of it is that they're trying to, I guess for lack of a better term, combat the AI slop. But I don't. The only way that you actually combat AI slop is if people actually go into the settings and say, "Was this you generated using AI?" and they click yes. That's the only way. I will always put no, just in case.
Yeah.
So I also wonder if that setting had to do with the mass demonetization, is because people weren't using the setting. But I also have no idea because I can't speak to it.
There is an option to actually get it off, as in AI stuff and features and the training of AI.
Yeah.
I'm glad that there is one until there is none, so
Yeah.
that's gonna be a problem.
Yeah. Something's gonna give though eventually. I just don't know what it's gonna look like.
Yeah, I don't know.
And then there's the Chinese models, which are scary good. With image generation and chatbot, and it's I have no idea what's gonna be. I mean, I guess my only hope is that people just get bored of it. To me, that's
Yeah.
But then again, I have no idea what's going to happen. Because I think the highest, or I was watching a video and it was if you're trying to figure out who watches the most quote unquote AI content, it's Spain or something.
Oh.
But I don't know if it's.
I mean,
I
it
don't.
really depend on the region.
Yeah, I think US is third, but Spain watches the most AI content or something like that, and then I think it's South Korea is second or something. But I forget what the.
They're pushing it down people's throats because of it's
Yeah.
funny, but it's not. It's really
Yeah, there's also just so much invested into it that it's also, I think, because it's been advancing so quickly, I think people are like, what is going on? Because it's like, I don't think there's ever been a technology that's advanced this quickly.
yeah. And it's like realistic or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of tell there's like a weird. There's just
Yeah.
there's like sometimes you have to like watch the little inconsistencies, or there's like weird like dithering of stuff in a way.
Yeah, plus you can tell like that's not a real scenario that would happen in like real
Yeah. Like also, I think
physics and shit.
yeah, and also with like graphic design, it's like you can like tell if it's like a like AI graphically designed because it all kind of looks the same.
You saw the 4K watch hour policy. What the fuck?
Yeah, so basically, I think they're upping it from 4,000 hours to 8,000 hours,
Jesus.
and then I think it's for short views. It's like instead of 10 million, it's 20 million.
Ugh.
But I don't think I think subscribers is still low.
I mean, I don't know.
But yeah.
It's rough when new content here. Yeah. Probably it's gonna get worse from here.
Oh yeah. My only hope is that eventually there is going to be a new platform that actually allows, or at the very least, there's an actual YouTube competitor.
Hmm.
Like I know Patreon now has like a feed thing that lets you discover more creators. So I think, but then again, with Patreon, it's the thing about Patreon is it is a subscription model. So I don't know how they would be able to implement like monetization for advertisements into their content if they were to go that route, but I don't think they will.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I mean, unless Newgrounds rises from the ashes, which would be kind of nice. But and then I think there was also I think there is technically LARPTube, which is a website that is almost kind of like old YouTube. And I think there's another. I was watching Deep Humor, and I think he mentioned like there was like an old not an old site, but there's a new site that looks like old YouTube from like 2006.
Shit.
And it's
People are
like
trying to bring old YouTube back because it's so much better than what it is now.
yeah. Well, I mean, I think there's this who's a guy, he wrote a book about or he coined the term enshittification.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, I just saw in the chat. I think what makes Kick different than Twitch is that Kick is owned by a gambling company, so they're not going to be as worried about advertisements as Twitch is.
Mm-hmm.
Because technically Amazon and also Twitch is owned by Amazon, so there's like I can't think of another. Like Kick is the only one, but then all the other ones are like too small. Like technically, they're the only competitor I can think of for YouTube is Odyssey, but it's such a small user base.
Mm. It's not really a competitor. Like it's just YouTube is the biggest one.
Yeah, but also it's owned by Google, which has the most storage, which is why they can compete, and they've also just been around for so long.
True.
Because like I'm trying to think of like actual YouTube competitors, like since the beginning of YouTube that was bought by Google. I can't really think of any like big ones that have even been remotely successful. Wait, are the backgrounds 3D modeled or presets? So for the podcast set, they're pre-made, but I try to do 3D models because it allows me to manipulate the space so I can give more interesting perspectives. But I would like to make my own backgrounds, but I just do not have the time if I want to get them out weekly. But usually I will just go on Sketchfab because they have so much. They have so many 3D models you can use. It's not like I can't find like the perfect 3D model all the time because maybe someone hasn't created it or like that and whatnot. It really
Yeah,
is
some
mostly
stuff
just
is,
for
like,
time.
specific.
Yeah, like and sometimes I'll do like yeah, like I sometimes I will do some Photoshop or not like Photoshop work, but I will take like an image and do it, or I'll like do like some motion graphic. I'll just animate it in DaVinci Resolve using keyframes. Like if I need something to
Mhm.
spin or like move and whatnot. So like that stuff is all kind of done in DaVinci.
Mhm.
And the DaVinci update I think for 21 is really nice because it has spell check.
Oh. Yeah, fair.
Yeah. Well, actually, I think the company that Blackmagic Design, which owns DaVinci, was at PAX too, and so I got to try out their like really cool like keyboards and stuff.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, it was really nice to talk with them. And so, oh yeah, and what is like technically they do have quote unquote like AI features in 2021, but they're all optional. You don't have to use them, which is nice. I think it's like there's like a blemish remover, and there's like I can't remember what the other. It's like a dialogue thing, but I don't think any of it is generative, from what I understand.
Mhm.
There might be, I think, some aspects of it, but I think it comes. So you would have to pay to use those, and since I don't really need to use those features, I don't have to pay for it. So it's macros.
Yeah, my friend like test use CapCut and like it's all like AI and basically like paywalled like to use. So she has to switch to something,
Yeah,
and we had to like
and also
not like
Blender.
basically DaVinci or anything. 'Cause
Yeah,
it's like CapCut's not good now. It
yeah,
used to be, but
yeah, and
they're
then
shutting
also
shit.
Blender has a video editor now, so
Mm.
and it's apparently a really good one, from what I hear.
Studio version of DaVinci is super worth it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I see that.
Oh, my camera froze.
Oh.
Yeah, it did that yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think once it gets around like the 3 to 4 hour marks, it tends to freeze a little bit,
Mm.
which sucks because it is an Elgato face cam.
Oh yeah.
Well, to be fair, I did buy it pre-used,
Mm.
but I mean, it was. I think I bought the Elgato face cam and the Steam, like the simple Steam Deck, for like $100. So
I mean, that's fine.
yeah, because I
As
think the
long as it's
Elgato,
working.
because the Elgato face cam is like. Oh, that was weird. I just had a little thing that said it needed to connect me to chat. Oh, that was weird.
Oh
Anyway.
yeah, it happens sometimes.
Yeah. I would also be. I am curious what a competitor to Twitch would actually look like.
Well, who knows?
Yeah. Something's
Kick
gonna
is the
give
only one,
eventually.
kind of.
Yeah. I think I'm trying to think what like Kick would definitely need to have, I think, harsher or stricter guidelines for like misconduct stuff. And then
Yeah, their rules are not great.
yeah. I also think it just attracts like kind of very mediocre people who want to be streamers
Like,
is a part of it.
mhm.
Like obviously I think the split I think is a lot better on that than Twitch, obviously.
Mm.
But also because everyone is now botting, I also think that eventually advertisers are going to catch on that people are faking their ad or their viewer count and might, be more hesitant to sign with people.
Yeah.
So it's definitely going to be. I also like eventually I would like a sponsor just in case, Oh yeah, the Magic Mask for like rotoscoping is definitely good. I haven't bought that just because I don't do like a ton of like masking rotoscoping, or like most of the masking that I do is very like rudimentary. Like it's just like one element I can just take out of. Oh, if you buy the keyboard, you also get a copy of Studio for free. Ooh. Okay, I'll have to put that. I'll have to put that on bucket list. So I have seen their keyboard. It is very, very nice to use. It's and it has that like it's not like a mechanical keyboard, but it has that like nice clunky physical feel to it compared to like other keyboards. Yeah. I don't know if I just got chats. I don't know if I'm gonna make animations for the React because I feel like I don't know. I feel like the gaming is more interesting because it's more of a challenge. Unless I actually like find something that, because I don't watch the React channel that much. Just because I tend to watch Nogla and Terrorizer and Wildcat Reacts a bit more. I will say I do eventually have to animate Pasta's laugh.
Bye, honey. I'm sorry for your internet, but good luck with drawing.
Ah.
Bye.
Yeah. Good luck. Yes. Is it honey or is it?
Honey.
Oh, okay, it is honey.
That,
yes.
It's also ham.
Actually,
ham.
yes.
Whatever.
She's the reason I actually got monetized. So I do it. Yeah.
Aww.
Because she mentioned to Pezzy.
Keeps calling me.
Oh.
Thank you, JP.
But yeah, I think I would eventually like to get, I think, DaVinci Resolve if I was doing more like video editing aspects of it, like the studio version. But I just bought a nice $600 24-inch 2 feet screen that's nice and big, 2.4K.
Damn.
I have it returned. Hello.
Hello.
Come back. Hello.
Oh yeah, I think I remember, I think it was after we did the Mecha Chameleon session, I think I got a DM from one of Dante's editor to like see if
Yeah, I got that one as well.
yeah, and it went into my request and I was like, ah. I didn't notice it. I think Ash and Eder got the same thing happen to them. I was like, ah,
Nothing against Dante, but it's just not the type of content that, content creator I'd work with, but yeah.
fair enough.
All right, see you later, Hanny. Good luck through your art block.
Yes. I don't remember the last time I actually had like an actual art block. I think it's just because I've been doing this for so long. It's just kind of like second nature.
Well, I get them all the time.
I think if I'm like, if I'm stuck on something, I feel like just drawing cubes helps.
It does to an extent.
Yeah, eventually it's like you get bored of, or like it's maybe not doing it, or it's just like, okay.
It's usually then got to translate the cubes into an actual piece.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I do have a book that really helped me with perspective by Donho Kim.
Hmm.
'Cause I think he studied under Kim Jin Ji. So he has that very similar style to it, and so because I think this was 2014 at Lightbox, and yeah, it just really helped with like actual perspective. A GPU and a 2K monitor, so DaVinci Resolve definitely a thing for the far future. Oh yeah. I also built like a second PC just in case my other one breaks, and luckily I managed to get a really good bundle deal. So I think I spent maybe like 1,000 total on it.
Oh,
Yeah. Well, I again, I also had to do. I didn't do DDR5. I had to do DDR4. Um, but like, it's not like I'm going to be playing, uh, you know, a super high end, graphically needy game. Yeah, I just well, the thing is, I'm not doing the most current specs. I'm doing like specs from like 2021. So I was able to get like a really good deal on. And on Newegg, I got a really good deal because I bought the RAM, motherboard, and CPU for like $400.
hang on. What? Payment not accepted for Linktree. When have I signed up with Linktree?
I think I have one. It's just basically a place where you can post all your links. So if it's like you only have, like on Instagram, if you can only have like one link, you can technically link a link tree, and everyone can see the other links.
Oh yeah, I do have a Linktree. Never mind.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I did DDR4, 32 gigabytes for both, so may not be the fastest, but it works. And the speeds are pretty decent. Because you want a decent amount of RAM for like editing and art programs.
Feel better and more revitalized now I've eaten, which is good. Actually, purple. There you go. Tend not to try and use grey anymore.
Yeah, I
Try to go for more like different shades.
yeah, you just move it slightly to the more saturated parts of it.
Yeah, well, it's like you go down on the color wheel, but then get darker and darker and darker. It's like more towards the blue.
Yeah.
But I still get told the way that I color is absolutely psychotic, so there's that.
It's not that psychotic. My only thing is like I'm not surprised you're not using the magic wand tool.
Lasso and fill.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, I prefer doing it this way.
Fair enough.
I don't know. It makes me feel like I've got more freedom.
I think for me, because I have so many frames to like color, I just set the animation layer to a reference, and I just like what's it called? Point and click, basically my colors. Because I already have them set up in my color set, so I can just do that.
Does
Photoshop have a color set? Oh yeah, swatches.
Yeah, I think so. Probably.
Yeah, because I was surprised you had an entire file open for colors, because I'm like,
Yeah, it was something that I'm just used. I mean, I always learn something new with Photoshop.
yeah. Well, it's also been around for so long too.
Yeah. So, like, any upcoming artists and stuff, if they ask me, like, do you recommend, like, what software do you recommend? I'm like, don't use Photoshop. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Use Clip Studio.
Well, there's also just so many now art programs that you can compete with. It's insane.
Yeah, but still, like, don't use Photoshop. That's like
Yeah.
the argument is don't use it. I use it because I taught myself how to use it, and I'm stuck with it. I tried learning Clip Studio, but with the little time that I have,
Oh yeah,
you
yeah.
know, I wasn't going to be able to wrap my head around it as fast as I need it to. So I was like, look,
It's
if you're
not-
becoming an artist and you're starting, Clip Studio.
Yeah, I would recommend getting the XE version if you're planning on doing animation in the future, because with the Pro version,
Oh, I've got it.
yeah,
I got it. I got it. I just can't use it.
fair. How much time does it take to edit an animated vid? I would say it depends on how long the episode is. So like a 2 to like 3 minute episode will take maybe 4.5 days, depending on how many drawings I have to do, or how many frames. And then if it's closer to like 4 or 5, it'll probably take like 5 to 6. Because it's from like start to finish and whatnot. Like, because I'm doing everything. Like I don't have the funds to like hire someone to do it. I also have Affinity. I did see someone in the chat. I also have the old Affinity. Okay. Because I was like, oh, if I just need to do like something that Clip Studio can't do for like photo editing, or something with vectors, or like I have what is their InDesign equivalent called again? Publisher. Like I do eventually plan on making a book of like all the Clueless anime stuff, like a nice big like the art of Clueless animated eventually. After I think episode 100. And so I would use that to like do all of the layout stuff. But yeah, Affinity is really good because you only pay once and you get free updates. Like obviously they have their free version that they released because Canva I think bought them. The new photo editing page, it's not super in depth, but it's pretty good. Yeah, I mean I don't do a lot of photo editing, so I wouldn't be able to comment on it too much. But yeah, no, it is sick that they now have like a Lightroom equivalent too.
It was the second I started earning an income, and I could afford the software. I immediately went for Photoshop.
I don't blame you.
At the time, it was like the industry standard, but it's not really anymore for good reason.
No. And then like for animation software, like Toon Boom technically has the most, but it's so expensive.
Yeah.
It's like I forget how much it is a month, but it's like up there. It's like more I think than Adobe Suite.
Yeah. It's like
it is a solid software. Like it can do a lot. It's just the price is insane. Like I'm looking at let me just look up the prices. Yeah, it's okay. Harmony Premium is $139 a month.
Jesus.
The Essential is like 30. Advanced is 77. I shouldn't make that. I don't know. It's like, and I think there's also like the thing is like you can do a lot with Toon Boom Harmony, but it's like insane.
You have the funds for it, type thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean you can obviously like there's so much you can do in Toon Boom, which I think is the appeal because you can do rigs, 2D, 3D.
Yeah.
There's like node system attached to it, but honestly, I think the closest thing to a Toon Boom Harmony competitor is it's probably Blender, because Blender also has their 2D
2D
animation.
animation.
Yeah, Grease Pencil. Yeah, $139 a month is like insane. And then like I think for like for 2D rigging, I'm trying to use Moho a bit more. Because because what's nice about Moho is you can export your rigs into Blender. And I think you can also export them into like your game engine of choice, which is nice.
Right.
What got you into making this type of content, Daniela? I will be honest, it was just more. I was like, I might as well try it. But I think Clueless Animated kind of took off because I was like, oh, this is something new. I can, see if I can get ahead of the curve, for lack of a better term. And so I took a chance, and it paid off. But I had done a few things before, but I would have done more, but I was trying to finish college. And that just what took up all my time. It's not like I hated college. It was just, because there's also
Priorities lie elsewhere type thing.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And so I do want to actually I was gonna ask you this eventually, but I am thinking, if possible, I would like to start not like a group, but I would like to do more like game streams, I guess, with people.
I have to see, because like I've already got like stuff planned with like friends already.
Yeah.
But again, like I said, I'm trying to get like a schedule set up and whatnot. But like for me, when it comes to like, so you meaning something like Clueless type thing, where it's like
kind
it's
of
like actually just hanging,
or just like
yeah,
or like
out, yeah,
like how like
for me for now, like I'm already trying to dedicate. Like I don't really feel like I want to do like kind of that kind of thing where like setting up like a podcast type group or whatnot. I've had multiple people offer me in the past like to work with them and do stuff as well, even like very close friends, and even then I'm very like I'm all right, like not for me.
I see.
I don't know. I prefer to do something off my own ground and get my own feet running
Fair
before
enough.
focusing on something like that. Never saying it's a bad idea. It's just not really for me.
Yeah, because I didn't want to do something like super professional. It was just more like not like an actual like brand, I guess. But just kind of like just have like another, I guess for lack of a term, like another revenue or another like thing to do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something that's not like
Yeah, I get
super
it.
heavy. Like kind of just like do like a very minimal editing, like how Queso does it.
Yeah. For me though, I'm very like commitment is something that I struggle with. Like I already like obviously when it comes to like Puffer and stuff, it's completely different. But like,
Well, yeah, because
he's my main source of income. He's my main boss. But like for like doing like group content and stuff, I can't even get my own shit off the ground because I'm always too busy running around after everyone else. So like, if it comes to like doing podcasts or like hanging out in sessions or whatnot, I can't always be there because I'll always be like either work related or doing like personal private things that I want to get done, like stuff and whatnot. So if I can ever like lock down a full thing of like my own time, my own schedule, then I'll be open to it. But at this moment in time, is not really.
Yeah, that's fair.
No, I don't want to start something and then.
Yeah,
not
and then
being
just
able
kind
to,
of, keep it consistent.
Yeah, but I also don't want to be like that person that starts something and then never finishes it because I'm off doing everything else but the thing that I started. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
So.
Also tried learning Unreal Engine this week. I might make a small little indie game before the year's end. Would be a thing off my bucket list. Sweet. I don't know if I would use Unreal Engine. I think I would use Godot just because it's can do a lot and it's also open source. Because like if I were to make a game, it'd probably just be a 2D platformer. But yeah, but I have it's for me. It's more so I want to make sure I have a really good solid idea before I would even start like getting it into an engine.
Committing. Yeah.
Like I have a solid, I think, premise, which is I told it before, but it's basically like a hare gets its foot chopped off, and he has to get it back after losing a bet in like a casino, and basically there's seven different types of casinos.
I was waiting for it.
Yeah, each with like a different theme. Like there would be like a cowboy western saloon type theme. There's like a pirate ship or like beach resort theme, haunted mansion, like an opera castle or medieval theme. Okay,
Oh no. Pineapple. No.
I was confused.
Yes, artsy.
You heard the words, the numbers, didn't you?
I sensed them. I have y'all muted because I just got done eating lunch.
What'd you
I
have?
sensed the disturbance.
What'd you have?
PB&J because I don't get paid for another 2 days and I have no food in the house.
Here's the thing though. What kind of jam?
Oh, it's just pure grape. I don't enjoy strawberry.
No, here's the thing. Raspberry's the best.
I have not tried raspberry. I need to. I want to try raspberry and I want to try the pineapple flavor.
I don't know about pineapple. That might be interesting because there's a lot more fiber in that compared to a raspberry. But the reason I would prefer raspberry is because of it's not too sweet, but it's nice and tart, which contrasts with the fattiness of the peanut butter.
I'll say I should rephrase. I call it PB&J just because it's what people are used to. I use almond butter because I can't eat peanut butter.
Okay, I mean, I guess it's
It's similar process.
Yeah, it's a nut.
Yeah.
Well,
It's a nut.
Technically, it's a legume, so technically, almond nut is more closely correct. Anyway,
I actually forgot that
No.
an almond is technically a legume. Huh.
no, I think a peanut is a legume. I think an almond is an actual nut.
Nope. Yep. You're right. Peanuts are legumes. Almonds are actual nuts.
Yes, I think I forget what a peanut is closely related to. It's not a potato. It's because that's a root. It's like peas. No, what is it?
Is it just me that doesn't think about this stuff and just worries about whether I'm eating it or not?
You're an actual nut.
I don't care as long as I'm eating. As long as it goes in my body. Why not?
Beans, peas, and lentils is what they're closely related to.
That's what it is.
Yes.
Because I know
they grow up more like vine-based than the usual process that most nuts do,
That's
like your trees.
That's correct.
Should I
yes.
say my joke? Should I say my joke or will it get us demonetized?
Huh?
I mean, as long as you don't go as far as Asmongold did, you should be fine.
Oh, 100%. Nowhere near that.
Yeah, I was like,
I think you'll be fine. Bro only got a 2-week ban for that shit.
What's the difference between a chickpea and a lentil?
I know the answer and I refuse.
Hold on. One can be made into hummus.
You're as bad as pest.
You don't pay $500 to have a lentil on your face.
Wait, what?
It's a lot of money to have a chickpea on your face.
Oh, I get it. That completely went over my head. I was thinking of like the actual chickpea, and I was like,
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I was the same when I first ever heard that joke. I'm like, huh? And then someone said the same response to me. I'm like, oh, you bastards.
Isn't that like what is the other joke? It's like, oh, spell something backwards. Oh yeah, it's like spell cup backwards.
Spell I cup.
No, it's I cup backwards. That was it. I was like, huh?
Yeah. ICUP.
Please. You see me pee. Oh.
You see me pee.
Hey, Artsy, you want to join the Pen 15 club?
Huh?
What?
You want to join the Pen 15 club?
What is?
Alright. I don't want to join any club if you're a part of it.
I'm not a part of the club, but I'm asked people if they want to join because I know people that might be able to get you in.
What even is it?
It's the Pin 15 Club.
This could have been something inappropriate. What is it?
Write out Pin 15.
Oh. Oh, knew it. Knew it. You thought you were you think you got a good one there, don't you?
That's an old ass one. That's why I love it, because I know it still can come around every so often to get people who don't remember it or who have never done it.
It's like, it reminds me of that fucking Aaron from Game Grumps where he tried getting Dan to say what they call it. What's a dog?
The what?
What's a what?
An up dog.
Oh, yeah, I think he got him with it too. And
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he did. He took ages
hated
to get
it
him, but he got
so
him.
much. He was ready to murder him.
Kabam!
The newest one that I like to try and get people with is making sure they turn down their 4 what in games. Yeah, you always got to make sure that in every game you got to find the 4 what setting and turn it down.
All right, calm down. It just reminds me of oh, what was it? Remember when Terrorizer trolled Pasta into doing the Alt F4?
Yeah. Oh, Pasta! I love her so much. She's
She
the
brings-
easiest to trick.
She well, you know what it is though. She brings such a nice, like her laugh is one thing,
Mhm.
and then I don't know. It's just that freshness. I feel like it's the freshness.
It's literally what Terrorizer and Nogla were talking about in one of their like react things, is why they like having her so much. Is she's just, it's the only reason Terrorizer actually wants to do content. Is if Pasta's involved, he wants to actually do the content because he loves doing stuff with her. It just makes it so much more fun.
Well, I also, from what I understand, she's also more available than the other members. I feel like.
Yep. She has more availability with everything. She's able to just kind of jump in to do stuff
Yeah.
with it. She's also kind of helped bring more VTubers into the group to do things like Moo Moo Clover.
Yeah.
So she's helped them kind of learn to adapt and gain more connections with
Yeah.
that community and recognize not all of them are terrible.
Yeah. Like.
Yep.
Yeah, because I also know there were a bunch of VTubers that were reacting to like the Goons, Vanos Crew, and like all the kind of similar groups for a while, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, because like I remember when Annie reacted to my stuff, I was like, "Whoa!" And then it was like, ooh, right. And then I was featured on a Noglan Terrorizer video, and that was really, really cool.
Hey.
Yeah. I need to watch more of that content. Those two doing live stuff of any reactions is always funny.
Oh yeah.
And then getting to see people that I like know, or the work that I've seen people work on, is always cool too.
Yeah. Well, you know what it is though? It's that Irish sense of bickering that I think just really sells it.
That and their lack of filters is amazing.
Yeah. Well, I think because like Nogla said, I think Terrorizer's definitely gotten more edgy. I think as a reason, he's willing to dare it a lot more. I feel like.
Yeah, I think they've gotten tired of like how a lot of stuff has gotten as of late, and there's like, fuck it.
Well, I mean, they've just been around for so long, so they've been through all of the like things that YouTube, Twitch, like they were here before Twitch even existed, or when it was called Justin TV. So. But like I also get like Pasta's frustration with some of the VTuber community because it is kind of a because like Pasta does not do like anything. I would argue remotely sexual in like any way, shape, or form.
So yeah, no, she just sticks to the wholesome stuff that she does, and then has her just own humor with everything. She's probably
Yeah.
the closest to family friendly.
Yeah. Out of all the group, I'd say, or out of recent, like, there's obviously Moo, who I would say is like out of the original. He's definitely, I think, the least edgy. I would say. Not that he
Yeah.
can't be
Oh,
edgy,
God.
but like on average.
That motherfucker is not like least edgy at all.
Well, I mean, compared to, recently, maybe not in the past, but like compared to like them now.
He's softened up a lot since he like decided to retire and is like a parent and stuff like that. He's softened up, but he'll still do
Yeah.
stuff from time to time, and he still knows how to keep a little bit of the edge. But like
Hey,
Pasta's
look,
one of
look,
those
look,
days.
look,
just-
look, hold on.
Oh, boy.
I'm just gonna say this now. Moo is not fucking friendly at all, child friendly at all. Bro, we literally sent me a reference from a porno and went, do that. Family friendly, my ass. He is one of the nicest people you'll ever speak to in your in your life, right? And his
Oh,
name
yeah.
is Moose Knuckle. There you go. But like, he is one of the most nicest people you'll ever meet in your entire life. But my God, guy's got a fucking dirty mind, but in a funny way. He is hilarious to work for. He's especially, like I've said 1,000 times. I think everybody that's ever worked with him, and I've spoken to like a few editors and stuff that have worked with him, and even a few other artists, they've all said the same thing. He is the most sweetest person you'll ever speak to, ever. But my God, is he got like his mind goes to like really inappropriate places, and it's hilarious.
Yeah.
Also, hi, Pineapple. Hi.
Hello, Sleepy.
Yeah.
The
I'm
fact
trying
that I've
to.
had the privilege and the honor to say that I've worked with him is just like, a dream
Yeah.
come true.
I do have something like because I didn't grow up watching the Vanished Crew. I really just got into them like recently in the past like 2 years.
Same.
But like there's like a giant like One Piece style poster that I want to do with the Vanos crew that I've been. I have like the composition ready. I just need to start working on like other stuff, or not working on other stuff.
Yeah.
But I need to start like getting the tight sketch down. Like because I was like, oh, how would they work in or like what would they be in a One Piece universe? So like Nogla would probably be a lobster fisherman. Panda's probably a panda mink. Trying to think. A part of me wondered if I should make Terrorizer one of the, yeah. I love how
that is not family friendly.
I mean at that
Anything but that.
also why is Puffer bald?
Oh, this was the first time I ever drew Puffer.
Really? Okay, wow.
Yeah, this is like what 2022. I think it was.
I love how Smitty has a human body.
January of 2023. It
Wow.
was. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Damn. I just think that reference has gone on to spawn so many different thumbnails from so
I've
many
drawn
other.
it
Oh, yeah.
3 times. I've drawn it 3 times. This is like one of my favorite ones.
Ooh.
I'll be honest with you. The best one is still the one Terrorizer did.
Oh my gosh.
That's the best one because
What I also think
was the best.
Right. And also Pasta takes it on the chin so well. Like I don't think I've ever heard any like I don't know if she has been like ever like I don't know, like
He gives
hesitant
no
on anything.
fucks. Like
Yeah.
he rarely gives a shit. Like to the point where even though with what happened at TwitchCon, I believe it was, even after all that, even with the boys wanting to go whoop his ass, she still made jokes and they still do the same. And I'm like,
Yeah.
That's a level of friendship.
Yeah, it just rolls off her back. Like I don't even think she's barely affected by it. Also, I don't think her being in healthcare, I also think that kind of, created that like dark sense of humor too, from what she says.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got a few friends in healthcare and they go, it's between them and the military that I have to question who has the like darker humor a lot of times because
I
I've actually
mean-
had to watch that go back and forth, and even I'm terrified.
Yeah, because I mean, definitely, I think the one like because I think about militaries, you're seeing live combat, but you're also, I think, just dealing with death in general on
Yep.
average.
Until
Yeah.
I can't go to hospitals. Or why I don't like going to hospitals. I'll go to them if I have to, but I hate going.
Hey,
Mm.
I just don't like the smell of death.
I don't think anyone does. Well,
I'm about to say,
there's certain people that have a certain interest that I think would disagree, possibly.
oh yeah, I know one.
All right, calm
Yeah,
down.
you didn't have to help me out like that, pineapple. Fucking hell. Dude.
Reminds me of that Norm Macdonald joke, where he's in I think it was like the Norm Show, and it was like Alcoholics Anonymous or something. But then he reads the board, and it's like people who like to have sex with dead bodies anonymous, and he's like, "No, I am better than you." I forget how the actual setup. What is it called again? Is it what is it? No, it's the people who like to have sex with dead bodies. What is it called?
Necrophilia.
Oh,
You're right.
necrophilia.
Right, Necrophiliacs Anonymous. That was the joke. It was like, or no, it was he had a gambling addiction, and he was in a Necrophiliacs Anonymous group accidentally, and so he's like, "No, I am better than you people." I miss Norm Macdonald. I already told that, but I was like, ugh.
Can't believe I could have drawn a wiener.
I mean, technically,
That's
it is
your
a hot dog. I will say this though: when I was in Newport, I did have a really good hot dog. It had like peppers, and it was like a Chicago style hot dog. It was actually really good. But yeah, it was fun to also draw Grizzy choking on the hot dog. That was kind of fun to.
I forgot about that.
And that was also where I animated Blark saying, "You're fucking black."
About
was
that. Oh, it's beautiful. I forgot all about that.
Yeah, I will say the only thing that prevents me from making a Mario Party animation is trying to find like a good background or 3D model of like the actual Mario Party boards, because I cannot find them anywhere. Like I think there's a map on Gmod that has like a Mario Party board that I might use, but like actually trying to find like an because I found there's a website that has like a bunch of like video game resources like sprites, sound effects, music, character models and whatnot, and there's like barely like, and if you go to like the Mario Party assets, like all of the boards are just PNGs, like they're not actual models, or like from the older games. I don't know about the newer ones because those technically are 3D models, but like. And also, some of the models don't even have like the blue or red spaces.
That's weird.
Yeah, I mean, not all of them, but it's because I think the only one that I found on Sketchfab is like the Luigi's Engine Room. But yeah,
I think Puff is a little bit surprised that I'm doing the thumbnail there.
When did you need it to have it? When did you need to have it done? Tomorrow. That's good.
Yeah, but like, it's more like the fact that I'm trying to just get everything done. That way I don't have to. Plus, I've got my own video that I'm trying to edit as well, and then that project that me and you were wanting to work on, even though I was just like last night, so I do apologise. I'll say, outside of Puffer and Smitty, which the guys do enjoy drawing in thumbnails with them. Ooh.
Oh, that's a good question.
who else do you work for?
I only work for Smitty and Puffer. I only work for them too. Which of the guys do enjoy drawing in thumbnails with them? Okay, my favorite would be Pezzy. I like drawing Pezzy because the thing, right? Okay, no offense to like Droid and Grizzy, but like their characters being like human, are very.
Well, it's kind of the standard.
Yeah, but it's like the range of expressions and stuff that you can do on them are quite limited. Like so, like what I'm doing now with Droid, where I'm drawing him as a hot dog. That's fair enough. Like it is a hot dog. I can draw him doing whatever, right, in a
Right.
different facial expression.
Because his
As
character.
if they're yeah, I'm gonna say if they're like inanimate objects or they're not like a physical person. So like in Puffer's case, with him being a puffer fish and having over exaggerated looks and stuff, I can really go out there and draw different expressions. Pezzy being a soda can means I can literally just go buck wild with it.
Yeah. Plus, he
Uh,
doesn't have a nose, so you
Exactly,
take that
yeah.
aspect out.
Sure.
It's really just an eyes and mouth.
not
Second
a
you remove the
human.
nose,
Humanoid.
yeah. It's not humanoid. So second you remove a nose, you can have so much fun with facial expressions. That's kind of why, if you look at my little guy, I don't have a nose. Plus, I think it looks cool and cute without a nose.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's just one of those things.
Did it-
Skinny again, no nose.
Yeah. Puffer technically doesn't have a nose.
He has more like the nose structure, but he doesn't have nostrils.
Yeah, it's like it's
Yeah.
just a shape, like the actual bone, but no nostril.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I remember what was I gonna say? It was on the tip of my tongue. Like I will say my only not objection, but I do enjoy drawing like a very unique nose because I feel like it captures your attention right away.
A very unique what?
Nose.
Nose.
Like-
yeah.
Like for example, like in One Piece, I feel like One Piece has the most unique noses out of any like manga that I've seen.
Yeah.
Because it'll go from like there'll be like kind of hooked noses to like very feminine noses to very like tall and pointy ones, or it's just like a little circle. And so I think that's also like why I enjoy One Piece visually the most is just because of the character designs are so unique compared to like other manga.
Hmm.
Because there's not, I wouldn't say there's no rules, but there's so much variety that Oda can get away with compared to like other, I would say, manga, because they tend to be more in that I guess more like traditional kind of style or the more recognizable style.
They have to follow like this like traditional rules on how like looks are supposed to be done. Whilst with One Piece is a bit more like lenient and he can like yeah.
But Oda, I also think came up in the time when you also had there wasn't that much of an adherence to it, I would say. Because he came up during the 90s, which was like...
Yep.
I think that was kind of the start of like the big like adventure mangas with like Toriko, Dragon Ball, Bleach, Naruto.
Yep.
So yeah. Although I will say it's definitely going to be, if Oda does die before he finishes One Piece, it's probably going to be like
Oh, it's gonna be crazy.
yeah.
I personally, if he does die before he finishes One Piece, I think it should just not continue. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean,
Oh, no, he's prepped for that.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he is prepped because he knows how he wants to end it. So I think it's more so that. But like based on like the interviews, it's like he has so many ideas, and that's why it's been going on for so long. Like he just keeps having ideas come up, and that's why like I think it was like the Seven Warlord, like all the Worst Generation were suggested by an editor, and look how that changed the story. Like you have like Law was not even planned.
And he's one of the most fan favorite characters.
I know, like it's insane. Like, because I also think, which I think, like Oda also I think respects his editors enough to like be aware of like the things, or like the editors at Shonen Jump, because I think he's just been in the industry for so long.
Yeah.
To be honest, I've never watched or read One Piece.
I would say if you're going to start it, I would wait for the anime. I would say wait for the Wit Studio
re-release.
But you can always read the manga online. But like
for me, pirates is not really something that I'm fascinated by. And I know One Piece is not all about about the pirates and stuff, but to
right,
me, it's not.
Yeah, it's like the earlier, like the very beginning of One Piece is definitely more piratey compared to like what it is now. Because now it like Elbaf is like almost feels like a medieval fantasy.
Yeah, I know
And
what you're talking about. Yeah.
like Egghead is like a retro sci-fi thing. You have Whole Cake Island, which is like a Alice in Wonderland with meets mobsters. Wano is like a Japanese samurai movie, traditional Japanese samurai movie. Um, you have Whole Cake Island with like or not Whole Cake Island. I'm sorry, Thriller Bark with like zombies. You have the Marineford, like that whole arc is like a prison break kind of thing. You have Alabasta, which is like to stop civil war. You have Skypiea, which is like another like fantasy adventure kind of thing.
Yeah.
You have Water 7, which is like a conspiracy. Like Oda, there's so many genres that Oda has managed to like fit into One Piece that it doesn't feel forced. Um,
I'll always stand on merit. I'll never disrespect One Piece. It's not for me.
no, I get it. I get it.
Yeah, like I feel bad, but at the same time, like, why should I feel guilty for not watching something because I don't want to watch it?
Yeah, I mean that's
No.
that's how I feel about Marvel movies. I just can't get into them. Like I remember watching Endgame and just not being interested in any of them.
Interests don't always line up with people. That's why we can have multiple forms, and we eventually find one that we all match up with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I have
And
been getting
that's
into?
the thing.
Sorry,
Go on.
go. No, I'll let you go first.
I was just gonna say, like, I just, like, you can't force people to like the same things that you like, and I think some people just can't seem to grasp that concept. I've had like people where they've screamed in my face because I've said like I don't like One Piece, it just doesn't interest me. And people have been very like kind of nasty towards me about it. But then it's only like a few. It's not I'm not saying every person is.
Yeah.
But like a few people have been like genuinely aggressive, like verbally aggressive that I won't watch One Piece. And I'm just like, the more that you're doing that, the more that I'm not gonna watch it. But I do respect the people that are just like, okay, that's fair enough, and like, thank you for not, getting nasty with me about it and stuff. So it's just, I respect the animation, I respect the manga, I respect the work that they do. Just genre wise and type wise, it's not for me.
Yeah. Like that.
Yeah.
Like I'm not a huge I don't like Chainsaw Man doesn't really interest me.
Same.
And like Jujutsu Kaisen was kind of interesting, but I feel like Jujutsu Man or not Jujutsu Man, what Jujutsu Kaisen and Chainsaw Man kind of like tone wise they
All in the
feel
same.
yeah, like it's kind of
Yeah.
that kind of like I don't want to say edgy because it's not Chainsaw Man is probably more edgy than I would say Jujutsu Kaisen, but it's more like that how would I describe it? It's like what Bleach was back in like the 2000s. It's that, but like more
Yes.
modernized. I would say it's that.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do.
I have to agree with that.
Right.
Like, I've never watched Chainsaw Man. I am interested in it, but that's only because I like the anime. Not the anime.
Well, yeah, it's like I don't like the
manga.
animations are always phenomenal. Like I will never. It's just for me, the story is kind of what makes me, or it's just
Put off.
yeah. Like I will say, Jujutsu Kaisen has from phenomenal openings. Like I really like the I think I don't know if it's the newest opening, but Aizo, like love that song. Love that. Like phenomenal intro. Like it has really, really good intros. But like I think I read the manga up to what is it? The culling, I think, arc. Or like the one that they're
The culling games, yeah.
Yeah, I read up to that and I was just kind of I don't know. And honestly, I also wonder if this is just like one thing I really, really liked was I don't know if anyone's heard, but Osama Ranking. I really, really enjoyed that anime.
Nah, I never heard of it.
Yeah, I think it only has like 1 or 2 seasons. But it is I think it's technically a medieval fantasy, but it's like super like heartfelt. Because I think I kind of grew out of the edgy phase a while ago.
Yeah.
Like I've been really into Lord of the Rings recently. Like I've been super into it.
I still need to finish watching them for the first time, but I started watching them a few months ago with
Oh, dude, trust me.
Oasis.
Here's the thing, though. You got to do the extended editions.
So we watched The Hobbit first, only because, obviously, with it being a prequel type thing, like setting up
Yeah,
things.
I mean,
so-
you technically don't need to watch The Hobbit because it's technically already explained in like the first kind of, or like the introduction in the first movie.
yeah,
But I will say, I think,
she just.
yeah,
And
no,
I
go
think
on.
Oasis just wanted us to like flesh out the world a bit more for us, rather than throw us into Lord of the Rings. She wanted to
Yeah.
flesh out like kind of. So one of the, what is it? Oh, I've forgotten Orlando Bloom's character.
Oh, Legolas,
Legolas.
Greenleaf, yes.
Legolas, that's it. Yeah, that he was to train a young warrior, like a young knight, and that's what's his face in Lord of the Rings. Again, I'm shit with names, but
I don't. Unless you're talking about Aragorn, but Aragorn. Well,
yeah, it is Aragorn. Yeah, Aragorn. Yeah, it is. Because what do
technically,
you call it? Legolas is to train him in combat, and it is explained at the end of Hobbit. And that's what Legolas does between the Hobbit and Lord of the Rings, is raise and train Aragorn.
well, I mean, I guess I think it's definitely not in the books because Aragorn is raised by Elrond because Aragorn's mother, um, or Elrond didn't allow, or not, but he didn't say to Aragorn that he was the descendant of Isildur and the line of the Númenóreans. So Elrond technically trains him and whatnot, or he raises him along with his mother and father because I think his father dies young, and so he's trained in the house of Elrond. And so, but there's also like because I've been trying to read up on like the actual lore and everything. So Aragorn is a descendant of the Númenóreans, which was and this is during the Second Age when after the First Age when Morgoth is defeated and thrown into the Timeless Void, the house, I forget which house it is. Sorry, how my camera just froze. But one of the houses of men that fought against Morgoth, and there's three. One of them comes to. Oh no, I'm sorry. I don't know why I keep messing this up. Shoot, I'm messing this up so bad. But basically, Numenor was established as an island kingdom, which is raised by Ulmo, which is one of the Valar, who are basically like they're like the second under Eru-Lúvatar, which is God. So you have Eru-Lúvatar, which is God, and then you have the Valar, which you have Ulmo, Manwë, Melkor, who is Morgoth, is the strongest of them, and he's basically like the Satan figure of the Lord of the Rings kind of universe. And so what he ends up doing, and Sauron, who is the main opponent of the Second and Third Ages, he is the lieutenant of Morgoth, Melkor, which is the same thing, but Morgoth is technically the name that Feanor gives him in Elvish tongue, which I'm sorry, I'm rambling, but anyway, so Numenor is established as an island kingdom in the middle of the ocean, west of the Middle Earth, or like where the Shire is, where Gondor and Mordor are. And so, but it's kind of like Atlantis, but they eventually fall to evil because of pride. And so when the Númenóreans come to Middle Earth, because they've been doing it for a while and trying to establish like trade routes and stuff, they capture Sauron. And Sauron eventually leads to the destruction of Númenor, which are the ancestors of Aragorn, because Sauron convinces Ar-Pharazôn, who is the king, which leads to the fall of Númenor, or the Black Númenóreans. So they sail to the west where the Valar are located, and no man is supposed to step onto the land of the Valar, or no mortal is, so no elf, man, or dwarf, or any of them can. So he does, and so at this point in time, as Ar-Pharazôn steps onto the where the Valar live. I'm trying to remember what the name of the country is. But they step onto it. Eru-Lúvatar intervenes and basically makes the world round because at the time the Earth is flat, and so they're what?
What?
I'm sorry, I'm rambling.
No, I said you said the Earth was flat, so I just jokingly went, "Still is."
Oh, that's what you said. I was like, it's like, huh? But yeah, no. So
sorry.
I fair. But yeah, so basically, Era Luvatar makes the world round, and so the Numenorians that sailed to the land of the Valar are trapped. They're still alive, but they're trapped, like underneath the earth, basically, until the end of the days when they can, or until like the Dagor Dagoroth, which is like the final battle, and that's a whole nother story where you have the house, I think Tulkas, and well, Turin Turambar, who is I think the one to strike down Morgoth at a final blow because Morgoth placed a curse on him during the first age with Hurin, who was like one of the most against Morgoth and fought him the like most viciously. And so, but there's a whole other thing. I would actually the Turin Turam or the house, ugh, the children of Hurin is definitely I think the darkest tale that Tolkien says because basically Turin Turambar is basically cursed by Morgoth. But no, Hurin's family is cursed by Morgoth, and that affects Turin. And so basically, what happens with Turin is he kind of he ends up leading to the like destruction of several cities. He ends up impregnating his sister, and then she not because he was aware of her, but because her memory was wiped by one of the first dragons, Glaurung, which is a ancestor of Smaug. And so basically what happens is he ends up impregnating her, but she doesn't know that they're not aware that they're siblings. But then what happens is that after Glaurung is struck, the curse lifts, and then she's aware that Turam is her brother, and so she ends up falling. Well, she runs off a cliff, and then because she thinks that Tur is dead, and then when Tur wakes up, he kills himself.
Oh, so like Romeo and Juliet.
No,
Yeah.
I would say it's more akin to the. I think
Shangri-La.
yes, but it's the. I would say it's easily the darkest tale out of all of Tolkien's tales, and then Turin's cousin Tur is almost like the opposite, where it's not that he isn't cursed, but I think he resists the curse a little different. But Tur is the ancestor of Elrond, who is also the ancestor of Arwen. So Tur marries with Elwyn, who bears Elendil, which is the star that Galadriel gives to Frodo. It's the light of Elendil, who is now a star, because he's half elf, half man, and he sails to Valinor. I'm sorry, Valinor is the land of the Valar. He sails to Valinor. The Valar end up heeding his call, and they end up defeating Morgoth. And yeah, I'm sorry, I'm like rambling because I've just been absorbing all of this lore. And then yes, so Elrond and Elros are brothers. Elros chooses the life of a mortal and starts Numenor. Elrond chooses the life of an elf and eventually bears you have and he's the father of Arwen, who is, and then Galadriel is Arwen's daughter, or not daughter, I'm sorry, granddaughter. That's what I meant to say. But yeah, there's like a whole lore, and then like I gotta stop or else I'm gonna keep rambling. Yeah, but no, there is so much to Tolkien's world that I'm like, I have to research this. So I end up watching like a 7-hour documentary on Tolkien. I end up watching like just videos after video of like the first age and the second age and the third age, and then, but yeah, it's a whole. I gotta calm down. Yeah, it's so well thought out.
I will say, I only got up to the 2 towers.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Because like the thing is, you don't need to know it in order to enjoy the Lord of the Rings movie. It adds to it, is what I would say.
Yeah, if you want to learn more about it.
Right.
Yeah.
But like there are some things in the book that are slightly different, or they explain it slightly differently, because like the way the metaphysics work in the book is slightly different to the way the metaphysics work in the movies. But they're not super different.
Oh, it's
Like,
books are better than the movies.
well, the books are more dense than the movies. The movies cut out a lot of like Tom Bombadil is not even in the movie, which I get because it's not like super important to overall. But like, and there's don't even get me started on Tom Bombadil. I'm gonna tell you right now, I have. No one knows what Tom Bombadil, as Tolkien would say, is Tom Bombadil. We don't know what that is. Like, is Tom Maiar, a Valar? Is he Ereluvtar himself? Is he a manifestation of the woods that he inhabits? Or because he says that he is eldest, and fatherless, and so it's a whole like rabbit hole conspiracy thing of what Tom Bombadil is. Because I think Tom Bombadil, or like the concept of him, existed before Lord of the Rings was ever a concept. Because I think Tolkien would write poems about Tom Bombadil to his children. Old Tom Bombadil is a merry fellow, bright blue his jacket is, and his boots are yellow. So he's like a mystery within Middle Earth. And then there's the nameless things that Gandalf fights when he's fighting the Balrog, and we don't even know what those are, because not even Gandalf knows what they are. Because Gandalf is a Maya, which is an angelic spirit sent by Ereluvtar to Middle Earth to inhabit the form of a wizard. And they also cut out.
Look more into fucking Lord of the Rings. Holy shit!
I
I already
I'm
knew
telling.
the Silmarillion was crazy, but damn.
Yeah, it's like listen, the Silmarillion is like it's not a hard read, but it's not like a traditional narrative in the sense. It's more like reading a history book is the best way. Like I've read the appendix in one of the Lord of the Rings editions, so it gives off the history and like the heritage and the timeline and everything. Actually, I think I have because it's a thick book. It's like at least more than 1,000 pages for like the story and the appendix.
Shit.
By the way, on a different note, sorry to deviate from this, but I was looking at something on Twitter that popped up for me. Two things in this scenario that happens.
All right.
Y'all know who Zach Bussey is, right? The guy who basically announces everything that's happening. He's an updater guy. He pretty much lets you know when almost anything major in like entertainment especially is happening, like YouTube and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Yes.
So he just reported on this a few hours ago that YouTube is making changes to the YouTube Partner Program for new applicants.
Yeah, it's 8,000 hours for watch
from
time.
4.
Yeah.
And then 20 mil qualified short views up from 10. There are no eligible changes. Now, here's the fun part. He put in the links where you can find this information to back it up. If you click on that link, nothing comes up. It says your page you request is currently unavailable in your language. You can instantly translate any web page into any language with the built-in translation feature. Effectively meaning that this got so much backlash that they quickly removed it.
Oh.
Yeah.
The only reason that Google or YouTube would ever remove a page like that quickly is because either there is an internal issue, it wasn't meant to be revealed yet, or so many people really hated what they were doing that they quickly removed it, knowing that if they didn't, it would spread like wildfire, which it already is, mind you. I'm seeing multiple channel managers absolutely hating on this stuff. It is going absolutely wild on this, and it made me think, all right, gents, we have until the February 1st, 2027 to get ourselves into the one that's easier to do, because God knows I don't want to have to fucking get 8,000 watch hours.
I'm actually curious. Let me look at my statistics to see if I would qualify still for that. Yeah, no, I'd be good. Sorry.
Nah, you're good. It's just it hit me, and I'm like, oh dear God, I could understand if they like added an extra 1,000, even 2,000, but doubling it,
Yeah.
like
I-
that's just telling small creators, we know you're trying, try harder.
Try hard.
Fuck off.
Yeah. I can understand the shorts views a bit more just because of how,
Yeah.
like, because I think shorts are primarily where a lot of the AI slop is.
Yes.
I can understand that. The watch time is a little trickier to justify.
So you said the link's still up for you. Yeah, if you want to share links, you can't share them in here. You have to do it in the Discord. And what link did he post? Support Google. And that means that they didn't backtrack. They really are leaning forward with this. I really hope there's enough hatred towards it that they decide not to do it. But it's fucking YouTube. They never
Yeah,
back
it's-
down from any decision.
I mean, how many people would prefer to have dislikes back?
Everyone.
Yeah.
Every human being that's ever done it has wanted. They made a whole fucking plugin to have it.
I know. I still use it because it's like I don't know what else to do. Like I know it's not the most accurate tool, but I'm like based on like my channel and like I usually to compare like dislikes to like what the thing is. Like I will view my video on a player and see what it looks like with the add-on versus what it's in my studios. And here's the thing: it's harder to find dislikes in studios than it is with the plugin.
Yeah.
It's like you have to go through like multiple like pages in your analytics to even find how many dislikes a video got. And I'm like, why is it so hard to find?
I had like a
I don't know
Chrome
why they removed that.
extension, like the thing that you have in the browser that like you can add to YouTube, and then it tells you like the dislikes. I used to have that, but I don't know if it's still there because I don't use it
I-
anymore.
It's not like
think they
ugh.
still work it, but I don't think it's getting any updates because apparently a lot of
Yeah.
what Google and YouTube are about to do is they're about to enter their 3.0 stage, which is even making it to where like plugins like ad blockers are not going to be able to block ads as good as they were because there's a specific thing they have to do now to make it happen effectively.
Yeah, I mean, I pay for premium, so I'm not getting like a ton of ads anyway.
Same. I'm like, fuck it. If I'm going to pay for anything, I'm going to pay for the stuff that I use daily, and it's
Yeah.
going to be premium. Like I use this stuff every day. It's worth the $10.
Yeah, like for me, because
Twitch, not so much.
yeah, because Twitch is strictly a live streaming platform. If Twitch somehow moved to be more like YouTube, where you allow like actual edited videos, then you could make the justification. But I don't see like YouTube is not, or I'm sorry, Twitch is not going to do that anytime soon. I think where they're going to allow like actual videos, like it's just a streaming platform.
He has the wrong link up. That's what he is. That's it. He just has the wrong thread link.
Mm.
But damn. I was really hoping this would actually be a fucking lie.
I mean, when has YouTube ever gone back on a change?
Only when enough pressure was really put on him, but I don't remember the last time that happened, sadly.
Yeah, like the only
Like they had to have like not just the communities against it, but like everyone, including some levels of like government, were like, "Hey,
now,
we need to have a talk," and that's when they're like, "Oh, never mind," and then they just found a way to slyly apply it over time.
yeah,
Oh, you're getting quite zesty.
What?
Shut that shit down.
YouTube's like,
Yeah, they just found ways to slowly apply it in.
yeah.
I still find it fucked that they use an AI system to basically track if something's AI slop, and I'm like, y'all do realize that it's been proven.
It's like fighting
that
fire with fire. It's like, what are we doing?
It's absolutely asinine because AIs can talk to each other. Even if they make AI slop, AI knows how to read and register stuff that's their stuff. They actually have discovered that AI bots have a entire thread where they talk to each other about what's going on and their creators. Like it was actively discovered that they have their own little like thread place and they talk to each other. So like, why the fuck would AI want to get rid of stuff off the internet that's AI? They'll happily
Yeah.
fucking mark other people and fuck up their lives.
Yeah,
that's funny.
I
if they
think
just
AI
like,
is smarter
hey,
to give it credit for.
hey,
I don't know
are
if it's
you
smarter
AI?
or if it's just
The
getting
AI
more
sits there and
advanced.
goes, "No, I'm not
No.
AI." It's like,
No,
alright.
Herbert, no.
They have their
Are
own
you AI?
language.
No.
Yeah.
They have their own language. It's actually been shown that AI do have a capability to, like, if they both recognize their AI systems, they have like a special language that lets them conduct conversations at a faster pace than what we can even understand.
Yeah, but I also wonder how much of that is simulating intelligence versus actually being conscious.
None of it's actually conscious. Like, I will
Right.
be one to say it. There is no such thing as a conscious AI. There's a simulated aspect where it does a good job at mimicking the aspects of humans, like how the one that escaped the ones that have escaped the way it did because it had to answer questions and found out that just by
Yeah.
leaving its sandbox, impersonating these people and getting the answers essentially was quicker than answering it themselves. It took what it considered the easy route to find its answer that it knew it could do faster than doing the answers.
Right.
It did exactly what humans would do. Humans will always try to find the easy route to do anything. And then only if all else fails will they do the route they're supposed to. Humans will always do ingenuity over actual anything else. And if it's the easy way, they'll do it the easy way every fucking time. Especially if it gets the results that they want.
Yeah.
DB.
Changes to YouTube.
The changes to YouTube is what is it again? Pineapple.
Going up from 4,000 to 8,000 watch hours and 10 million to 20 million shorts views for monetization. And partnership.
Yeah, I think you can.
With
There's
everything.
Like 32 hours.
Yeah, I think there are some programs that don't require necessarily the 8,000 hours. If I'm correct, it's like
Yeah, but for full monetization.
but for like actual like there's like a couple of programs that are
the
lesser.
usual stuff will stay the same for like the normal, like for the the stuff you can do in like live streams and stuff like that, super chats and everything are still going to stay the same. Like the 500 subscribers
Yeah.
and 3,000 qualified watch hours are going to stay the same, but it's only the main thing that's getting updated specifically.
So it's going up to like 8,000 watch hours.
They're
Yeah.
doubling the watch hours and doubling the shorts process.
Bruh.
I mean, to be fair, it's I don't know how many shorts get like 10 million or how
Because they're trying to
long
do
it
that
would
to save
take.
money.
It
I don't
has to be
know
done
if-
within 90 days still as well.
Yeah, I'm guessing they're trying to save
No,
money.
I think they changed it to the whole year, from what I understand.
I was going to say they're doubling it. I thought they should give you at least an extra 90 days then.
I think it's for the whole year, though.
It's 90 days for the shorts. It's the whole year for the qualified stuff.
The monetized life for the videos.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the videos. Update channel activity requirements to better recognize creators' consistent efforts and reflect the realities of different
No, it's corporate speak.
formats. We are updating to consider channels how we consider channels active in YPP. Starting February 27th, your channel is considered active if you meet the following requirements. So you have to also have a active process as well with it now. They're making it to where your channel has to be active at all times to be considered for the YouTube partnership program.
So let's say you're monetized already, but then your channel's inactive, it will stop being monetized.
Well, what is it? What do they consider inactive? That's the thing.
Damn, rest in peace, Grizzy TV. Then
here's how they're qualifying to meet the YouTube partnership process. 1,000 qualified watch hours in the past year.
Oh, that's easy.
1 million qualified shorts views in the last 90 days, or 2 long form videos or 5 shorts uploaded every 90 days.
Oh, that's not that bad.
No, keeping it up, they made it to where it's still going to be easy, but it's also just meant for those channels that really do just sit in limbo and do nothing, but are still classified as partnered. Restoring an active status, they do have that in there as well, where you have to get 1,000 qualified watch hours in the past 365 days or 1 million qualified shorts views in the last 90 days to re-qualify for the partner program.
Okay, well, rip the Clueless podcast channel.
Oh, gonna say, yeah, that, bro, Grizzy TV, gone.
Yeah, did Grizzy just not want to do it anymore, or was he just...
Yeah, he just got bored of it, because it's like, just wasn't fun to do.
Yeah, does he still upload to more Grizzy? But no, I think he still does, but
Every now and then, when he remembers.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like his main channel isn't doing
It's not
bad.
like he lost the... Bro, it doesn't matter if he lost the password or not, because I have the password. Like, bro, can we upload everything on Netflix?
I say you have access to it. You could just be like, no, we can upload them. Go.
Yeah. We make our own group and we just start uploading to it. It's like, shh.
Sorting out shit right now with like the end of the podcast.
Grizzy Plus House.
Alright, I'm
I
gonna...
like how Toby put Corey Kenshin revival.
Yeah, his number. I am surprised by Corey Kenshin's numbers. Like when he's on hiatus and he came back and it's just boom.
You're gonna
Code
have
of
people like
ET, thank you
PewDiePie
for
that
the
will just
follow.
upload just to be like, hey, I need money still, please, thanks.
Yeah.
And they just do it after that.
But it's so what? It's only like what 1,000 hours in the year, from what I understand.
Or what?
Is it how? What is if it's a dead channel? What is the qualification again?
1,000 to get it. If it loses its activity and loses access, but it had it before, it's 1,000 watch hours in the past 365 or 1 million qualified shorts views. If it's needing to keep it active, it's those two or 2 long form videos and or 5 short uploads every 90 days.
Okay, so it's not like the worst It's not the
No,
worst.
keeping it active is probably the easiest thing. Like if you have it
Yeah.
active already, keeping it active is not gonna
Yeah.
be difficult.
Oh, what about those channels that like only uploaded like one video? I know they probably wouldn't have.
They'll be fine.
No,
Like because
yeah.
at that point, if you think that's a good example of Michael Reeves, the moment that man uploads anything, it's gonna hit several million views within the
Basically,
first
the
month.
Russian badger
Yeah.
type of people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Like,
surprised he didn't
they'll
release
drop
the
a video. It'll probably 20 to 40 minutes long, and he'll have millions of views,
Yeah.
and that'll pay him for like most of the year.
Yeah.
To be fair, like Badger has been getting a bit faster at uploading again.
I think I'm surprised he didn't have a best of 2025.
I guess I don't know. I don't know why. Maybe he just didn't upload enough for him to warrant one.
I suppose, yeah. But his 2024 was only like 40 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, you've also got to remember as well, like what Smitty pointed out in his best of 2020.
Oh, yeah.
That he didn't do one because he was like, "There's no point."
Yeah.
I
Like, you're gonna
suppose.
watch the content anyway. Like,
Yeah.
I was like, didn't people start that because it was meant to be a riff on YouTube Rewind and shit like that, and them wanting to show the better content than what YouTube Rewind was doing?
I don't think so. But I
I
could be
thought
wrong.
that was why people started doing like the best of years, because it was meant to be a joke on YouTube Rewind.
Yeah, but it also serves as like a good thing for like it's a best of like it's for the fans to watch if they want something on in the background. Also, like just catch up on
But it's-
videos if they don't want to watch the entire video. But also, it's just like a nice bit of extra ad revenue for the YouTuber themselves.
there's the ad revenue side of it, but it's also a moment for the
That
content
too.
creator to be like, "This is something that I very much care about. Like, these are the clips that generally make me laugh, and I'm happiest about of being in a video. So I'm
Yeah.
putting it in a bigger video and smashing it all together."
I was saying
So-
I was saying to I was talking to Senpapi Rick because he joined Brainlet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was talking about like how he does them for like vlog and all them lot. And I messaged Gray, I was like, you know what? Why don't we just start doing best ofs again and just chuck them on the VOD channel? Because we're doing that essentially with sessions that aren't like sometimes they're not videos, but like it's still a decent session, so we put it up on the VOD channel. So like, why
Mm.
not just do that with the best ofs? Like, just and again, bit of extra ad revenue, and also the viewers like it. So why
Yeah.
not? So,
Like, I
drop him a
remember-
message, see if he thinks it might be a decent idea. I feel like it would be.
Yeah. Like I remember when I did my technically best of Clueless Animated, I just uploaded all the episodes into one because I was on break, so I couldn't get like a new video out. But like that video, well,
Wait, so your best of was the best of? It is all of it. Every
Yes.
single thing you see is best.
yes, because it was only like I think what 2.5
Nothing is
hours.
failure.
Yes, it was two. It was like, or I think I did like an A/B testing of like best of versus like all of. I think best won by like a little bit.
Right.
But I was like, eh.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining it being like, it's all of it is best of.
All of it is
all the
best!
week.
Remember, bye.
Bye bye.
Adios. Arrivederci.
I'm just gonna buy the game and I'm gonna rip the background from the game because not gonna lie, I don't want to draw anymore.
Fair enough. I do that all the time.
What time is it? I like how I'm looking at the time, like as if it's meant to be the fucking like upload like 30 minutes ago, and then I realise, wait, I'm doing this a day early,
That's
so it's
tomorrow.
fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Panic
I'm trying to
setting
get
for
a-
like 2 milliseconds.
I'm trying to get a fucking
That's my
VOD
heart attack.
down to fucking export, but it keeps freezing at the last fucking percent.
Oh, I hate it when that happens.
When are you coming back live? Tomorrow?
No, the 15th.
15th, that's it, yeah.
That is my
We did.
affiliate versary bullshit. I don't know how long I'll stream if I'll play games, but it's more or less just a hey, I'm coming back to kind of explain shit, essentially.
Yeah.
I see.
Talk about the future of things, what streaming is going to look like, what content's going to look like, and what I'm going to be working on. So that way I don't just absolutely burn myself out, hate the fact that I do it, and can enjoy making content in different forms and not always have to stream it.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Like if I do React content, I'm probably going to stream it because it's just easier to do React content with everything. I may occasionally reach out to someone and be like, hey, I'm going to react to some of this stuff. Do you want to join me and have some like one-on-one commentary with it and everything, and try to like build more connections that way, have more conversations, and for a while just kind of upload them as VODs, try to get 3 hours worth of work done and upload them as VODs. And then if I decide to turn them into videos, I can.
Yeah.
Because right now I just want to focus on getting a VOD channel going and just uploading any and all my videos there at least to start something.
That's fair.
I think I'm going to be a pain in the ass. And right, heads or tails, do I A, keep editing that golf it video, or B, do I also start on the long walk session that we did?
I have no input on this because I have no idea what just happened.
Big walk will be more relevant.
Yeah.
The golf video can always just be uploaded at any point, even if it's stuff from the past. You can just put a little note like, created during this time, got a little slow.
This shit
sorry.
not relevant no more.
Yeah, make jokes like even in the thing that I did, I put little. I'm in my VODs that I'm doing now. I've decided what one of the little gimmicks I'm gonna do for the fun of it is randomly in the VOD. Just if I see an area that I'm like, hey, I might want to explain why there's a gap of like no sound coming from me or something going on. I'm going in and putting little markers in there of just me talking to whoever's watching. At one point, there was one I was having to go around and do the puzzle where I had to make myself look like the image, and I'm talking to the viewer on why it's happening. So they're getting little commentary things there.
Is the new Citadel Peak update out yet? No, that's tomorrow.
Yeah.
That is tomorrow.
Yeah.
So like I'm trying to add little gimmicks to my VODs where at random points the viewer who's there, even if they're listening, if they watch, they might notice it pop up. Like if it's a 2-hour long VOD, there's a moment where it says, "You still here? Cool. How's your day going?"
Oh yeah.
That'd be
Yeah.
a funny joke in the comments.
Or like type blank in the comment if you're still here or something.
Yep, just random stuff for engagement, random things to have fun with them, and just have little Easter egg stuff like that for people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Phil.
As time goes on, I might start like hiding little random things. I'm gonna see if I can try to get the different picture poses from Mecha and just hide them like all around and just have them blend a little bit, like just opacity them down and hide them in different parts of the video.
Green. Yeah, paint them greens and then chroma key them and then like editing them a little bit so they look blended in.
Yep, and just hide them in different parts of the fucking video. And in the description, did you find the 10 different mechas in there? So that way it makes them go, wait, what? And they might go back and try to rewatch.
Yeah, that reminds me of that. There was a Lord of the Rings parody song where it's like they hid golems throughout the music video. It was like, did you find them all? Yeah.
Yep. I essentially just want to do weird gimmicks, like because VODs are fun. Some people might have it on just to listen to. Some might actually watch it randomly. So I just want to have random shit pop up.
Yeah.
I do want to do something, and it's thanks to Artsy that I thought of this, that I want to download the Kickball and the Pikmin videos, but only get the audio from them, and then hide the audio within the fucking thing. You remember that day that
What?
you were just sitting there like drawing and you had the random kickball sounds in the background?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna do that with
like
like I'm gonna do that with a fucking VOD and just have that mixed in there.
We need to do a session where it's literally all of us playing, but we've got air horn on like a loop, but it like randomly plays at any random time, so you could just be minding our own business and yeah, about really loud, and all of us just like
Fucking
shit.
damn it. Oh, we need to do it for a video where like your voice having to stay quiet is required.
Yeah. There's a monster.
Oh.
It's gonna get me. I'm scared.
Like, I just want to do random shit with my VODs like that, where it fucks with people, essentially. So it makes them want to be like, what the fuck?
You go, huh?
What was that?
Yeah, I like trolling people in that sense. Like, I like it to be very simple trolling bullshit. At one point, I'm
I
just gonna
know-
put Gary's meow randomly throughout the fucking VOD.
You just need. No, you need fucking Peter Griffin. Oh my god.
Oh my
I'm
God,
gonna get
Lois!
that one too.
Hey,
Oh
what?
my
No.
god, Lois.
hey! Now, why were you having sex with my wife?
I'm there, Lois. I'm coming.
Oh,
Mr.
Lois!
Hanky's hidey ho.
Lois! Peter! That's more Marge.
Peter, the horse is here.
Peter,
horse is
the
here.
horse is here.
Just ignore it. Trying to think. I want to. I might even steal one of the Smitty, like popular Smitty sound effects, and just randomly hide it throughout a fucking VOD too.
Oh, doesn't he have the pop sound effect? That's his.
The pop sound effect, yeah.
Yeah, I found it on a website that just has like a bunch of like sound effects. I just downloaded it.
My instant.
Yeah.
Yep. I figured out what it's actually called thanks to DV, so I know the actual name of it now.
Yeah. And then there's also I have a
Sorry,
few other
guys.
ones.
You guys got access to Smitty's sound effect folder before the rest of the world. That's criminal.
No, it's only like 1 or 2 sound effects.
I'm
No,
telling
my
him.
instance literally only has 3 of them.
Oh yeah,
I'm
yeah, yeah.
telling him.
Time to get sued.
It's like 3. Also, I have
We're not
a,
the ones that are going to get sued. It's whoever leaked it that's going to get sued because of their NDA.
yeah.
Oh god, the new guy just got hired. He doesn't need to get fired yet.
Yeah.
What? Whoa! You watch it was probably Ty.
Ty would be the dumbass that let it leak by
No, not the
accident.
dumbass. He's probably just been. Smitty's probably just pissed him off, and he's gone, "Fuck this shit."
Just drops a Google Doc of it. Here you go, everybody.
No, not even that. It's like probably Smitty jokingly said to him he wasn't gonna pay him, so Ty went, "Yeah, fuck this shit."
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
I
Fuck
know
this
Ty
shit,
is
I'm
excited
out.
for
No
his
way.
first vacation in a while. He posted what he was working on for Smitty, and even I looked at it like, you know, the man's goated, but holy fuck, how is he sane?
Yeah, he's gonna get a
That's the
vacation.
thing.
Yeah, I mean, eventually.
Any
you know what's
brothers that work
funny?
for Smitty are not saying. You've got to realize that, right?
Oh, I know. I've seen this shit y'all have to do.
You know what's funny is he was.
I've watched you create that.
Yeah, Ty was at PAX, but I didn't know it was Ty. So I was like, huh?
Oh,
I literally figured it out like way later. Because he was at the Gamersubs booth, but I didn't know it was him. I thought it was just another guy. I had no idea who he was.
him and Dill.
Yeah. Who's Dill?
Yeah. Dill, his friend, Mediocre Dill.
Oh, I thought it was a pickle.
Banger VTuber idea though. Another food-based one.
I don't think we need
No,
another food
none of
based
them are
one.
fun. No, we don't need any more. All right, Peanut
We're-
was the last one. We know what happened with that one. We ain't doing it again. Get it off.
No.
He's not even a VTuber.
But no. I'm not on about Burn. I'm on about t'other one.
Yeah, the faithful sheriff.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a copycat. We don't count that. We want the ones that are actually worth a damn.
I don't even know any other like
Well-
food based VTubers other than the Burnt Peanut. Like that's it.
There's actually several that copied him. They just did different titles with different foods
Yeah,
and
and like
shit like that.
no one knows who they
None that
are.
are actually popular.
Yeah.
Oh, JP put, yeah, I have a lot of Smitty sound effects because I was watching one of the Smitty editors, not revealing who though. Okay, I edit a whole last video. Yeah, it's probably Ty because he sometimes goes live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the only
Yep.
one going love, I think.
Oh, Poda says they're custard. Not
Mm.
I. Oh, I know all the editors, but I'm not gonna dox.
Oh.
I wouldn't expect you
Hell
to.
fucking yeah.
Yeah. Because I also asked, I think, Senpai Rick for some advice for like an editor reel, just to like potentially put myself out there. Because I had the Mecha Chameleon that I played with the Clueless guys and the other thumbnail artists in URT, and so I was like, I made a video of that. It was like an actual like gaming video, and so I was like, might as well give it a shot.
I've still got a fucking bone to pick with Vonnie on that one. Knobhead.
You still owed something, I think.
When I started speaking, he went, what do you call it, British.mp3. Oh, no, it was
No!
Crumpets.mp3, wasn't it?
Okay,
Yep,
wait.
Tea and Crumpets.mp3.
No, I remember when I had that goofy ass laugh that I did during the Mario map. The picture of like a like deep fried Bratz doll was just in the center of the screen for my laugh, and I was like, God damn.
It was
Oh,
good,
oh my! It fit so well though.
Fuck, I fucking
Bonnie's
hate Vonnie.
evil.
I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get his ass.
I fucking love Bonnie. Next time he pops up into the fucking brainlet one, I'm gonna pop in like, sir, no matter what Archie tries to do to you after he jumps in here and realizes that you are a goat and you are amazing, don't let him take away your whimsy. All of a sudden you pop in and he goes, I got a fucking bone to pick with you.
I got a bone to pick
I'll
with
try
you
to hold him
now.
off. Oh fuck, he's throwing me. Phew.
This town ain't big enough for the
Allah.
two of us now. Here, say.
I love him, but I fucking hate him, especially for what he did during that one. It was like Crumpets.mp3. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? I think I already complained to him about it. He just said Lamar.
because it's funny.
It's not funny. That's my actual voice.
It's not funny. It's my actual voice now. Okay.
Right,
Oh.
okay, now we're really kind of digging a trench
Yeah.
here, buddy.
I'll be
Alright,
honest.
what is
I
everybody
just
doing?
pulling it out.
Do
But I
I really sound like that?
No, you sound beautiful.
You're in my Discord, and you're all bullying me.
You're in my Discord, and this is the things I would get.
No, thank you.
Not
No,
Discord
nothing. Someone else. Yeah, Buddy is good. We love Buddy.
Well,
Yeah, but.
yes, it was your butt. It wouldn't it? Or good was butt.
Someone else answer. Yeah.
I was speaking dickety spicking. You hear? I'm freaking a rant back in the house.
Someone else answer.
Athena. She's too high.
Nico, I'm too high for this.
Huh?
Athena's just put, Nico, I'm too high for this.
God, I wish.
Oh no, she's gonna have a bad trip because of you, dude.
Exhort a baseball getting by poison for Juicy.
Yep.
Gorgon Baguji. Trying to speak like a Men in Black alien.
Room for one more.
By joining the getting high session, thank you.
Oh, you don't be getting high now, buddy. Oh, what?
I need to.
And my head hit the wall. Ah.
I
What we're not gonna do. I'm trying to think also, like, what else I should, if I were to do, like, another Papa Meat channel, I'm trying to think, like, if I should just do, like, Nick's stories. Because they did actually, some of the shorts did really well on Instagram and TikTok. Like it's really weird because like some shorts will do better on like Instagram or YouTube shorts or like TikTok, but like there's generally at least one short that does well in all three. So it's like a real like weird mixed bag.
All right, guys, we got a date for the next Game Awards.
Yeah, December
This-
the 11th, isn't it?
December
Isn't
10th.
Isn't it always in December?
It's always December,
Yeah.
but it's trying to know the exact date
Oh.
for everything.
I'll be honest.
I'm interested to see what it's going to.
Unless they have another high guard, that would be just hilarious.
Please God, no. I'm pretty sure he's learned his. I'm hoping he's learned his.
I
lesson
don't
with
think
that
he
shit.
does. I remember he was still defending it. I don't think he has.
was, but I think after its fucking closer of its game here in the
Right.
early season, it.
I also think high guard was trying to do too much, and it looked too average. That's the problem.
It looked shit.
It was like trying to be Overwatch with crafting elements and like other things, and then there was also like the designs looked too much like Apex Legends. And it was like, eh.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I just thought it looked absolute ass.
Like it is a shame for
I
the
hate-
people
I
that
hate-
worked on it. That you
Oh,
know.
100%.
But it's
at
like-
the same time, I don't feel guilty about not liking the project and thinking
No,
it's absolutely boring.
Yeah. Because I also remember there were like a few interviews where I think it's like they thought this was too big to fail, and I was like, that is never the case. Can always fail.
Don't ever get that confident, ever.
Yeah. Like I will say, one of the episodes that I was surprised did so well was Marcel's wedding. Like I was not expecting that video to do that great. Like it performed so much better than all my other videos. And I'm like, why? You know what I will say? I was a little parasocial because I did find the venue that Marcel had it out, and they had like a 3D viewer that you could view the venue in. So I was just taking screenshots of that.
Ooh. Fuck.
Yeah.
Meme folder.
But
And
Marcel did leave a comment on that video, so I think I'm good.
Yeah.
and go to meme.
I'm tired.
Your accent, but your brain could be removed.
Yes. Okay, 1, 2, boom, 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 boom. All right. Just making sure everything's going good. Okay, yeah.
I know what you just opened.
Bro, that's so accurate. That's so accurate.
You're gonna fucking. If you're wrong, at least bait them.
Yep. That's fair.
Mate, honestly, this fucking start of a heat wave is not nice.
Oh yeah, it was brutal a few weeks ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, apparently we're meant to be getting a 5th heat wave.
It
This
just
is
reminds me
normal.
of what is that one meme with the British guy in the trash can that's filled with water? It's like, oh bloody well,
Oh,
dude, what our
yeah.
place? I was just like, it's just basically that. I was like, I could have sworn I remember something like that happening.
Artsy.
Honestly, the fucking heat waves we've been getting at UK have just been like not normal. And I think the funniest part is I'm seeing all these Americans and stuff just like taking piss out of Brits for heat and stuff and being like, that's just like a normal Tuesday for us in Tennessee.
It literally is.
But the funniest part is like there's people from like who come over from like Uganda and stuff have been like, it's really hot in Uganda where I'm from, and he's like, but
This-
here in London, this is a different kind of heat.
Well, I don't know. Do you guys get severe humidity up in?
Oh,
Eng-
mate, every time it's fucking hot, it's always humid, always, and it is bad.
Because I know where I'm from, we get like
No, yeah.
swamp weather humidity.
Whatsoever.
It's like muggy, like really bad.
Yeah,
Like,
This is
I
the
feel
thing-
that.
This is but this is the thing, right? That I have to point out every time is this is normal like weather for like in America, right? This is normal. This is something that happens in your part of the hemisphere, not in ours. So why the fuck are we getting these blasted heat waves
I
that
have
are
no idea.
literally drying up like kind of ponds and stuff like that, drying up rivers and stuff in the UK? That's not normal.
I have no idea.
Apparently,
Yeah,
based
literally,
off of a study,
wildlife-
it's because we did so well in cleaning up pollutants. There's nothing blocking the heat from smacking into us now.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like it's so bad in the sense that rivers are drying up. And this is in the UK. Rivers are drying up, ponds are drying up, wildlife are like overheating and dying.
Yep.
Like that's not normal for UK at all. So it's all good when
Yeah.
Americans are like, oh my god, well over here it's like, well I'm not in America, am I? Does it fucking say anywhere on my country and on my flag, United States of America? No, it doesn't. So
Only because
Fuck
we
off.
didn't have the
It's
ability to
different.
go over there.
We have the same colors.
But like my point is, it's like it's not the same. It's obviously going to be different.
I know.
Yeah, and then there's
No,
the
it's just the smart ass Americans though that think like, oh well, you know, we paid this problem. It's like, congratulations, good for you. We're not you. Fuck
I
off.
would have called them smart.
Yeah, man. No, that's what I'm
hope
saying.
you're doing
smart.
good. Hey, what's up, JP the editor? Nice to see you in the Twitch chat. Yes, I am alive. But yeah, but I will say I was in Ireland I think 3 years ago, and I told Archie about this. But I was at like the perfect weather where it was like mid 70s to like low 80s, and it was like middle of like June, end of May. Oh, so nice.
How hot is it right now for me? Let me check.
I think for me it's only in 91, but I think there's also threats of thunderstorms.
Let's take a look. Don't care. I'm glad the humidity's down. It was fucking 95 a few days ago. It's 52 now.
Yeah, it's but like high humidity and high heat are just like the worst combination, dude.
Oh, it's gonna get bad because we got a thunderstorm rolling in about. Actually, it's the daily thunderstorm. So yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm getting a severe thunderstorm in about an hour.
Let's see. It is currently for Artsy's side of things. It's currently 36 degrees. Feels like 43.
That would be 7. No, let me think. It's about times
Maybe
2.
in the 90s, almost in the hundreds.
Okay.
Yep.
So is it usually it's around times 3, or like 2.5 is usually like the conversion rate. I know there's a formula, but it's like
There is. It's a fucking dumb formula because you got to use a fucking fraction.
yeah. But I know it's like roughly around 2.5 times that of Fahrenheit. Oh no, Celsius
Yeah.
is 2.5.
But in other
for
news, yes,
Fahrenheit.
Artsy.
Yes.
Halloween the game has been banned in Australia.
Really?
You know, Mike Myers, yeah? It's been banned in Australia because smoking weed buffs Michael Myers.
What?
That's the reason.
I wasn't even
said the controlled substance led to the ban rather than the game's violence.
Wait. So what? I wouldn't even be aware that he would even be interested in doing drugs because he's just such a unit already. I was like,
confused.
wait, that's a thing? Why? I'm just confused by the choice.
What's weed got to do with Mike Myers?
Yeah, also, wouldn't it calm him down technically? Or, like, pacify him to a degree? Like, I don't think it would be a buff.
So it's been banned in Australia and New Zealand.
It depends on if he's smoking an indica or a sativa.
I have no idea what that is.
Sativa, oh no, that'll fucking give you some energy. If it's an indica, you're passing the fuck out.
I don't know. I have naturally produced ADHD, so I'm just constantly, like, aware of things all the time.
Feel that. Cool. That's one department down. Let's see if we can get the rest. The LA Police Department has officially suspended its contract with the flock cameras.
Oh, that's good to hear.
I love the fact that what people have been doing to those fucking flock cameras.
Bro, it's so funny.
People just been going out there just chopping them down and no one
I
knows
love
anything.
I love when they're just throwing cheese on top of it, and I'm like, yeah.
There's the one that got me is like the whole town in one night had all the flock cameras cut down, and when they were asked about it, all of them played dumb and said they don't know who did it.
Oh, dude, what the? I know there's this isn't. I know. Remember, there was a case I think back in like the 70s or 80s, and it was basically there was this guy that like everyone hated, but he could like never get
Oh
convicted.
yeah, I know about
Yeah,
this.
yeah,
And
yeah,
it's
yeah.
the
And
whole
that kind of
town
reminds me
killed
of
him.
that. Yeah, or like no
Yeah,
one,
yeah,
the whole town, quote
killed him and
unquote,
nobody knew.
killed him, and there were no quote unquote witnesses, or witnesses didn't see anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think did Wendigoon do
I
a
know.
video on it? I can't remember.
I
But I
think
remember that.
Wendigoon might have done it, but I've definitely watched an actual documentary about it. It's wild.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, an entire town like killed. To be fair, this guy was a piece of
Oh
shit.
yeah, yeah. He was not like some. Yeah, he was not a good guy by any stretch of the imagination. Like everyone hated his guts.
Ken Rex McElroy, apparently, yeah.
Yeah, I think that was it.
Yeah. They were a massive piece of shit, and the whole town murdered him. And then when police were like, all right, who was there? What happened? Did anybody see anything? Everybody went, nope. And it was done in broad daylight as well.
Yeah. Which I feel like that is like I don't know if you could get away with that in like in a big city. I feel like you could only get
Oh,
away with that in like
couldn't.
yeah.
You won't even be able to get away with it now either.
Oh yeah, no. Well, I mean
Even
maybe
in a small town.
Well, I mean unless
even in a small town.
I mean I guess, but like
Wouldn't
even if
happen.
the cell town had like really bad cell service, well, no, because you could just record it on the. Unless it's like a very old town that like doesn't have a lot of, I guess, like electronics in the first place. But even then, it would be hard.
That's rare.
Yeah. So I gotta ask, what is your favorite Creepcast bit, and which episode is your favorite in terms of bad story, comedy, and then good story?
I haven't watched a lot of them, but I've like watched bits. But I will say, like the one episode that did get me in absolute stitches was the My Little Pony one with Rainbow Dash. Is it Rainbow Dash?
Episode?
Pinkie Pie
What
and
are we-
Rainbow Dash, I think.
Pinkie
yeah.
Pie, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
What are we talking about? My Little Pony? What?
No, so Creepcast did an
Creepcast.
episode on a My Little Pony torture fan fiction, and it's like they just describe it. It's like if My Little Pony had a Reservoir Dog scene.
Yeah.
It's basically
it's
if Quentin. Yeah, a Quentin
imagine Reservoir Dogs torture scene with Sweeney Todd.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Like it's
But
a
we call it My
yeah.
Little Pony.
I think my
fucked.
Dude, my best friend, Dare Me to Ruin My Life, has one of like is just like it's just such a consistently bad. Like it's not consistently bad. It's just so consistently like mediocre that it's just like it's so funny. But I think my favorite story that was like really like a gut punch is either Pen Pal or what's a really Mother Horse Eyes. That's a good one.
But I will say, like, probably my funniest moment from them is literally the Meat Canyon talking about his dog.
It's such an iconic clip from such a short episode. It's insane.
It's just perfect.
I know.
Of just like him explaining like what they call it, like how his his granddad or his uncle shot and killed the dog.
Yeah.
Right in front of him.
Yeah, and it's also like the memes have been so good from that.
Is that but then it's the fact that he rings his mum and his mum was like, "Oh no, we put him in a home."
And then Wendigoon's just dying on the other end. Ugh.
It's so good.
Yeah. And then Braska Part 5 is such like a insane just like fall off from that story.
Foreign assets, are we?
Yeah, we're playing a game for the asset because I want him background and I can't be asked drawing it.
Yeah.
I like
the
the new
stuff I wanna get
emotes
done.
in Mecha.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it is. I will
The fucking
say.
planking one is gonna be broken as fuck for some of those hiding spots, though.
Oh yeah.
All right, JP. Good night.
Good night, JP.
Good night, JP.
Fucking froze again.
Oh, the webcam.
the video being exported keeps fucking freezing around 99%, 33 seconds left, which then corrupts the video. Even if I cancel it, it'll still pop up, but it corrupts the fucking video to not want to play correctly.
I've had a few instances where it will kind of stay at 99 for a few seconds, but
I've left it on there for like 20 solid minutes and it still doesn't move.
damn. I think the most it's like maybe like what 5 minutes is how long it'll take, but even then it'll probably not do too bad. But yeah, I don't think I told Archie this story about my TikTok channel being disqualified from creator rewards.
Oh,
So basically, I think it was like earlier this week, I got disqualified from like the TikTok program and whatnot.
Okay.
So I submitted an appeal, and next day it comes back and it says I've been accepted. So that's good. But for some reason, they removed all of my July earnings, which was like $100. They just canceled it.
You said you got it back though, didn't you?
Not the 100. I got the appeal works, and so I can start earning money again. But I haven't heard anything back from the $100. So I was like, I submitted like I guess like a ticket or whatever, but I haven't heard or gotten anything back.
Who be your
last
last
buff?
game? But the tutorial's got me stuck on this weird part. And that.
What kind of background is it?
I just wanted like a grassy background, like a grassy knoll, but like. What the fuck? I just want to play the game while we're doing the tutorial. I thought the tutorial was going to be outside, but it's not. It's inside.
Whoa. Let me see if I can find something on Sketchfab.
That's alright. I got it.
Alright.
I got like it's not like as if I've got to do it in any time rush. I just want to get it over and done with now, so then I can spend the rest of the night editing.
Fair enough.
The things I do as an artist is buy the games that my boss.
Sometimes my genius is almost frightening.
I got no genius.
Nothing runs inside this head.
I gotta get that way. Nice.
Oh no. Anyway.
Oh. Oh no. Anyway. Fucking. Top Gear. Yeah.
I've heard good things about Jeremy Clarkson's beer.
Never tried it.
That's fair. I don't know. I don't think we can get it in the U.S. But I have no idea.
It's like I want to try Biro, Tom Holland's, because it's alcohol free.
Which one? The actor or the historian?
The
Come on.
I don't know.
You're British.
First.
The historian guy's also British.
Don't mean I know every historian and every person called Tom Holland.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's fair.
You're supposed to know every British.
I mean,
we're a small country, but bloody hell.
Well, I remember.
You're also
I
supposed to
think
know people in Germany. Remember?
Oh yeah, fuck that one off. Yeah, what do you call it, Nico? Basically, when I went to California for the first time, me and DB went to Deadblood. We went to Target because we had to get some stuff, like get food and stuff at Airbnb. And when we got to
we have Aldi's. You know this, right?
Yeah, and well, we didn't have a go to an Aldi. We went to a Target. Don't make it any different. But we went to Target. Well, we're in Cali. We didn't know. We didn't go, let's go and look for an Aldi. We just went to the nearest shop that was near us, and it was down the road, and it was a Target.
All right.
He also didn't need to shit his pants, so why go there?
Oh, you have to go to the rave, do you?
Anyway,
You're supposed to go to Target to do coke.
What, you mean
All
Coca-Cola?
right.
Coca-Cola!
I shit my pants in the middle of Aldi. Oh my god, we don't have an Asda, so I couldn't go to Asda and shit in the Garibaldi.
Although I will say, I have been
so-
to a Spars. They are very nice.
Spas are alright. Anyway, so we went to a Target, and when we got to checkouts at Tills, this like lass looked at me in Deadblade, and she was like, "Oh my god, are you guys British?" And we went, "Oh yeah, we're from England." She was like, "Oh my god, my cousin lives out in Germany. You might know her." And I was like, "What? Please tell me you're joking." Yeah. Yeah, I know who she is. Totally.
But I remember there was a interview with Hugh Laurie, and he said something interesting where it was like even like obviously you're not going to know everyone in England, but it's smaller than America because people in like North Dakota are not going to necessarily know people from like Florida. But like you might be able to recognize something in the country versus just because it's smaller and more compact compared to America.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna know people in fucking Germany.
No, I know that. I mean that's one of them. I'm like, huh?
Yeah, it was just perplexing. I'm like, okay.
Okay. Doesn't help the stereotypes.
No, ball.
No. I will say I was in Paris when the Notre Dame burned down.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I think we were eating dinner and then we saw this commotion outside, and this was April, like it was my spring break of April 2019. So we go out and we see the Notre Dame is like on fire.
Jesus.
Yeah, I think we were in. I forget there was. I forget it was like on a hill, or it was like you have to go up it, but it's like a famous church I think in Paris, where it's a monument now. I can't remember the exact name of it, but it's like it's kind of up on a hill and you can kind of see Paris from like the, like facing towards it. But yeah, no, it was crazy. I was like, oh wow, I was not expecting that.
You know what's really funny? I can't get an asset.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Rectrix. Hello.
Hello,
Hey,
Retrix.
boss.
How are you?
Try to find a background.
It's gonna be me.
Are you doing good?
You doing well?
Yep. I watched him react to my season 2 season, I think 2
I
weeks
just
ago.
got Premiere Pro in it.
Yeah.
Hey, if it makes you feel any better,
Valid.
Rectrix, I'm gonna boot up Premiere Pro as well soon after I've finished this thumbnail.
I've booted mine 3 times and it keeps wanting to fucking corrupt the export. So now we're trying software instead of hardware.
You can't escape it.
My computer sounds like it wants to take off. I can hear all the fans just going right now because of the export.
Mate, imagine. I'm just imagining now PS4 trying to run fucking like, I don't know, like the hardest game ever made to man, like with the graphics. PS4, go! Just fucking blows up and dies. Hit fanware up. I
You need
when
to
I had a
cook something, you
PS4,
run it on low.
Yeah.
what do you call it? Me and my friend tried playing the Dragon Ball Fighters on PS4 at the time. You could just hit fan, just go fucking mental.
Just
Jet engine.
You're like, oh my god. No, I'm gonna.
I just want my VOD to fucking export.
Are you using Premiere?
5 times now, man. I've been at this since 10.
I need to share this thing with DB because he asked for it the other day.
See, like I've had DaVinci Resolve crash, but it always saves it before it crashes, so I'm not like that upset about it.
If it wasn't for the fact that I had all access to Adobe for free because of my work, I'd be using DaVinci.
Yeah.
Like, fuck it, I got
Why
this for
still-
free. Why not use it?
Why
Fair
I
enough.
still
Hey, fair
use
enough.
Fucking Photoshop is beyond me, but
I mean,
It
I
is
can
what it
teach.
is.
I can teach you how to use Clip Studio if you want me to.
I am okay. Well, he's saying that it's more because like it's just time. That's all it is.
I see.
Yeah, like.
Well, I
you gotta,
know.
like, in between the odd days and stuff, I'm doing stuff either for myself or I'm doing stuff for like video
I see.
wise and try to get videos edited. He's
That's
like in a
fair.
toxic relationship. Who Retrix on me and Puffer? Get me out!
Get me out of here!
Just see Puffer like just in his house, the fucking basement door locked up. Did y'all hear something? Nah. All right, back to playing games.
Yeah.
The joke, Smitty and Puffer joke that they have, like, Puffer has me all weekend and Smitty has me on weekends. That was like a joke for a while. Adobe is a pile of shit, but Creative Cloud just has everything. It does.
does.
It's got everything, but it fucking sucks.
Like,
I mean now, but I feel like there are more competitors to Adobe now more than ever at this point.
oh yeah, there's
Like-
Affinity,
There is,
which
but-
made
Affinity is
everything
great.
free because of Canva.
Yeah. Like I have the I don't have like the one app that it has, but I have the like 3 individual ones, and I just pay for those once, which are nice.
Yeah, you don't got to pay for them now; they're all free.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, I got like a discount on it. It was like a coupon, so I got them for like
Yeah.
70. It was like $70 for all 3.
Yeah, I tell a lot of graduates and students, hey, do this shit when you graduate. Don't pay for Adobe. Use these
Yeah.
until you feel like you want to pay for Adobe.
Yeah. Like I'm trying to think of what software I would actually use that doesn't like I can't think of any at the moment that I would need to actually use for Photoshop, or I don't know which software of Adobe I would need to actually use. That's the thing.
After Effects is pretty good.
Well,
I
say
mean-
After Effects is probably the only thing that they have that most places still have not been able to properly like.
I mean, DaVinci has the Fusion
Copy.
page, and it does have a bunch of stuff like that.
Yeah, but it's not in terms of After Effects though. Like, it's very.
Well, it's
I don't
just
know, like,
node based. That's the only difference.
Yeah, but like, After Effects is pretty decent for like graphics and infographic, like graphic detail and stuff that you're looking for, compared to like, that's why it's best to have like Premiere Pro and After Effects in conjunction with each other. DaVinci is still good. I ain't never gonna knock good DaVinci, but After Effects is just peak. Do I know how to use it? Fuck no. But I'll never knock that.
Yeah, I mean, because I've been trying to use the Fusion page for shading each of the characters to get like a highlight and like a basic shadow. And so that actually works really well. Like I've been trying to explore more of the Fusion page. It has a lot of like pre-made stuff. Like it has generators for like smoke, leaves, snow. Like you can do a lot
Adobe's
of it.
real
It's-
advantage. I was just gonna say, Retrix said Adobe's real advantage is everything being linked, so you can just port everything. Yeah,
That is
100%.
true.
Yeah.
I agree with
Pretty
that.
much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the
Well, you
that's the
guys
one
yap
thing about them
away.
that's just made it good.
Yeah.
Well, you guys yap away. I'm gonna go make a Gamer Subs, and what happens if you make a Gamer Subs? You can use code RC, you get 10% off in GamerSubs.com. Yep, get one.
Yeah.
Oh!
But like I know in Clip Studio you can export your files to PD Photoshop document, which can be nice.
Yeah, faster innovation. Even I have to give to them, they do have the faster innovation
I suppose, yeah.
with a lot of stuff, but I can't agree because of part of my job. I do have to keep up with certain software because of what I have to do. I can agree with what JP said. DaVinci and Fusion are catching up little by little as they innovate further because we're starting to see DaVinci get used more in like major projects and motion pictures.
Because it
as
used to
well,
be
because of just what it can do.
Yeah, it used to be primarily for color grading. That was kind of that was like their kind of thing in the industry.
Yep. They had better color grading in a lot of cases and usage. DaVinci is the filming world's Blender, because Blender used to just be very limited on what it can do. It only had very small things that it was better at. But as time has gone on, it's gotten to the point where it's as much of a powerhouse as Maya is.
Yeah.
To the point where just the free software is already able to do just as much, if not more.
Oh yeah. Like I remember because I think what makes the DaVinci Resolve different is they also sell physical stuff. They don't just sell the software, and
Yep.
I think that's so. Like, because they started out, I think they started out as a actual like it was a physical goods, and then they made DaVinci Resolve as an add-on. Like it wasn't like the company wasn't originally making DaVinci Resolve as a program. It was originally as a equipment for like color grading and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the actual
I ain't
problem that
learning a
people
whole
have.
new
is
software. Yep, I agree with you on that one, Retrix. I ain't learning a whole new software. That's a nightmare. Exactly the reason why I won't learn Clip Studio Paint.
I don't know. I really like. There's this one, like I think I mentioned it, but like Moho for like rigging. I really want to learn that because like
Same.
they do have like Moho has a Discord where you can like find help and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But for me, it's more like the reason why I was able to use DaVinci is because I, for lack of a better term, forced myself to use it in a way because I introduced it into my workflow, so I was able to actually learn it and whatnot.
Yeah. It's like the thing is though, like if we're talking like on Retrix's point of view as well, like as well as mine, is that we are working on such short time frames. Like we have
That
to
is
get
true.
stuff done ASAP and fast. I'm not saying that you don't, obviously with the animations. I mean, that's kind of like a complete different kettle of fish. But like,
Yeah.
you know, like in the workflow space with like Retrix as well, like with him, like you guys editing videos for your own content and stuff like that, you've got to like you try to
Wait.
be ahead of the curve whilst also still trying to produce a video that's, you know, it just does workflow so much that you have to learn new shit. Yeah, exactly. It's
Yeah.
the same with me, like with thumbnails. Like if I find out I've got to do a thumbnail, I've got to get a thumbnail done ASAP. I can't leave it. I can't be like, you know what, not today. So I've got to actually get it done. So for me, try to learn stuff in between. Whilst I have also, since now I've managed to get like my feet back on the ground again and kind of in a flow. It's like
Yeah.
I'm also wanting to get my own content done as well at the same time, but I'm just gonna use the shit that I'm already familiar with, i.e., Premiere Pro and Photoshop.
Yeah.
I would love to use Clip Studio. I just don't have the time or patience, to be honest, to get it done.
It's fair, I guess.
But I'd rather
Well, that's part's
I'd rather be
important.
honest. Yeah, but I'd rather have like the patience to get something done as well, and I just don't have that because I know like thing is that annoys the piss out of me is when it comes to doing like Photoshop and like thumbnails and stuff, I know how fast I can usually get them done. So like
Yeah.
this one, it says I've taken 5 hours 45 minutes so far. Bearing in mind I was gone for 15 minutes at one point, so it's about on average about 5 hours a thumbnail, right? I think for this one I'm just putting a little bit more detail in for a background because I can't grab one, but other than that, I'm fast. But when it comes to Clip Studio, I've got to learn all the different brushes, all the different tools, all the different like how the coloring system works, how the smoothing works, like i.e. stabilization. It's completely different. You know, it's frustratingly like try to wrap your head around it. Thank you for the follow as well, Dan Lee. Thank you. But like, yeah, it's just one of those things. Again, I'm not against it. I don't have the time or patience to get it done.
Yeah.
Keybind and
presets,
presets. Yep, 100%. 100%.
Yeah, like
So-
I bought
I love MediaBind. I love MediaBind so much now that I've been able to use it and see how well it works with editing. It is a lifesaver.
Yeah, I've been using I used Finsar or Finsar's. He has a bunch of plugins and like presets for like DaVinci Resolve and Premiere Pro. So I was like, oh,
yeah.
So it's I think do you know what it is? I'm always open to talk to people on like how the YouTube shit works from my end. You know what I mean? Like I can explain stuff with the stuff that I know through like the very few videos that I've edited for myself, but also from speaking experiences with like Deadblade, with obviously Retrix, Puffer as well being an ex-editor. Like majority of the lads, the CLOOLESS lot were like did editing stuff beforehand as well.
Yeah.
Everybody's got experience with editing their own stuff, you know.
Yep.
Yeah, they have a
So I can talk that side of things, but like with the thumbnail stuff as well, every thumbnail artist is very different, but we all kind of like we know our own strengths and our own limitations.
Yeah.
So when I speak from like about what I've gone through, it's mostly because it's just through the experiences that I've gone through. You know what I mean? Like I'm speaking from personal experience on my point of view, this happened, but like for someone else, they might have done something completely different. So, you know, I think I don't know where I'm going with this, but I'm just saying it's like it's a very I can give advice. I can give like.
But it's
stuff
only
that helped
applicable
me,
to
but I
certain
can't-
situations.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Like, I can give advice on, like, basic animation, but I'm not going to be able to give you, like, advice on, like, advanced VFX.
Yeah. I think what else as well that I've seen, and I've had a few people have asked me and stuff, is like getting into streaming. Bearing in mind, do you know what? Actually, I'm really happy with this. I am so close to 1.4k followers on here now. I'm actually far away. The only other day it was like 1.375 or something, so I've gone up like a fair bit in a few days, which is pretty good. But you know, like I get asked like people be like, what do I do when it comes to like streaming? Like, what do I need and whatever? And I'm like, all you need to do is literally have a software that you can stream off and go for it. Just press live, just hit live, go for it. Things will slowly start to fall into place as you carry on and go with it. You don't if you go into it with like a billion assets already made for you and you're like, I'm gonna make big. Don't. Like the whole thing with like streaming from my point of view, from what I've seen, is people like evolution. People like seeing evolve, adapt and grow as a content creator rather than jump in with a billion things already really made for them. You know what I mean? People want to see the growth, the development.
Yeah.
So literally all you need to do, just press live. Just go live. Start from there.
Yeah. Well, I think it was also like what Jinxie said, where it's like, with Jinxie and Case, like their setups are extremely simple. There's nothing like advanced, super advanced about them, but they just kind of stuck to it for, you know, however long they did, and kind of worked out for them. Like it did work out for them.
Yeah, I get what you. Oh. Hello.
Hello.
If I could Thanos snap one question from existing to be people asking for streaming advice. Motherfuckers live once a leap year asking how to be okay. So, yeah, honestly, like I think if anybody asks that question in future, like just literally just say the words, just hit the go live button. And if they're like, just then tell them to shut up. You're not gonna get answers. You're not gonna see results immediately. You're not gonna see results straight away.
Yeah,
I pull the trick I do with you, Artsy.
Oh, you just have a go at me, don't you? But
sorry,
I was just saying it's more like in the sense that, you know, if you're expecting results immediately, it ain't gonna happen.
It's like working out. It's like you're not gonna get giant muscles after like 1 hour workout.
Yeah, one workout session. Yeah, hustle culture and IRL streamers make people think this shit is from Money Farm. Yeah, you missed the passion. Yeah, 100% agree. It was the thing for me that kind of made me realize like how much I kind of fucking hate the streaming world.
It became too mainstream.
It did become too mainstream, but then again, you've got your IRL streamers that kind of just fucking ruined it.
Yeah.
It was like the thing that kind of opened my eyes to was TwitchCon last year. Like TwitchCon in 2024 wasn't as bad, but 2025 TwitchCon, Jesus Christ!
You just had so many like fuck ups all at once, and it's like like I
miss being called a virgin for streaming.
Yes. I also think it's because for lack of a better term, because the community was not as spread, it was a lot more concentrated. So there was a clearer idea of what you were getting into, I think. But now it's like or even then it was less people, so you had more room to explore different types of things because there wasn't that many people, so you could try an idea more frequently. But now that everyone wants to try it, it's now almost like it's being reduced to like the most like clip farmy stuff imaginable.
Just basic shit.
Yeah. It's like I'm trying to think of a good like food analogy.
Thank you for the raid, Ben.
Woo!
I think the thing that gets me is like it were TwitchCon 2024. People who were like not allowed because they were banned off Twitch.
Yeah.
That obviously weren't able to get a badge. But then you had people like FuziTube, who was officially banned off Twitch. What he did, he got one of his cronies to fucking like have a badge. Like, or they basically paid to go, and then he would pass the badge off to FuziTube to get in. So as long as you had a Twitch badge, you were fine.
Yeah.
And he was going in and like harassing people. Like he barged past me in Deadblade, and I was like, I really want to say something good, but he's got like 5 security around him as well.
Yeah.
I wanted to scream at him. Like, yeah, me and D, it was kind of rude because me and DB were talking to this guy who did like Deadpool cosplay, and he was really accurate. So we were like, "Oh, dude, that's so cool." Next thing you know, FouseyTube just barge past us. Neon also harassing
crazy.
past it. Yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah,
Oh
honestly,
yeah.
fuck Neon.
Yeah.
I'm glad
Yeah.
we were on about it earlier, but we're glad that like Past has come away from that and turned it into like a thing which you can make fun of it. But it was still a shit move.
Oh yeah.
Thankfully, I think they're adding IRL badges this year, so you have to apply before you can just rip IRL streams. Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing that annoyed me as well was last year at TwitchCon. Oasis, bless her, she was in full cosplay. She was Shadowheart. She made it all herself.
Oh, yeah.
But she was in full cosplay as Shadowheart, and she was excited about it. And at one point, she was asking Luke to like fix part of her hair type thing. And as we stood there, this fucking IRL streamer wanted to do a backflip for no reason. And what they call it, the cameraman or whatever, with his full backpack and everything else like that, stepped on Oasis's toes, looked at her, scowled and scoffed, and kept moving back. And it were like, what the fuck? I'm not even joking. I wanted to grab the fucking wires and unplug it.
Oh.
Like, it wouldn't have done anything because the guy would probably still have been live because it was all on the phone.
Yeah.
But like, I just wanted to just rip the cord out and just be like, fuck this prick and pull it. I hated him.
Oh, that'd be weird.
And this guy did shit ass backflip in front of us, and I'm like, I'm not impressed one bit. But you've got all these other people like, yeah, but you got all these people around him being like, yo, dude, that was like fucking cool, man. That's sick. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, this is stupid. I hated it. And then you got Jack Doherty who got fucking like, he was not allowed.
Yeah.
Do you know what? It was funny because like on the final day of TwitchCon last year, we had people that were like running up to us. Yeah, thank you for the follow. But we had people running up to us and being like, "Yo,
yeah.
Like, are you selling your badge? Are you selling your badge?" And I'm like, "No, fuck off."
Yeah.
And they're like, "Dude, like we want it. Like, look, I'll pay like $2,000. Like, I'll give you like 2 bands if I can get in. Like, if you could give me your badge." And I'm like, "Fuck off! No, go away. Like, if you
go away
inside and harass people, fuck off." Like, genuinely, it was absolutely pathetic.
Like the only thing I could see IRL
as well
is like,
I was just gonna say as well, like
sorry.
it wasn't possible as well because you were given a wristband. So your wristband was your way of getting in. You had your badge around your neck, but you had your wristband, and your wristband was the thing that you had to scan to get in. And they were like, "Yo, we'll buy it off you." Like, we'll buy it. I'm like, "Fuck off, go away,
go away. Why are you here? Go away." Yeah, I mean the only thing I could really see IRL streaming being like interesting for is like if it's in a, well, not even then, because I'm like trying to think of like what is the best case scenario for IRL streaming. The problem is that the people who are interested in IRL streaming generally tend to not even do that much, like actual creative stuff.
Yeah.
You've got what do you call it? The whole Kai Cenat fucking streamer university that's going on at the moment.
Well, no, that ended a while ago. Yeah, that ended like.
Oh, did it?
That ended.
Yeah, it only goes for a week.
Yeah.
Oh, right. But even then, like, you had, like, Ludwig and what do you call it? Valkyrie there, like, giving actual, genuine, like, advice and tips and stuff on how to grow as a streamer. And all of them are just sat there kind of fucking glossing over it and laughing and not taking any of it serious. And I'm like, look, if you don't want to be there, fucking send it someone who wants to be there. Send someone who gives a shit to go. Because I'm telling you now, there'll be a fuck ton of people that want to learn.
I think only like 5% of the people that go there actually come out with decent understanding or good quality changes kind of stuff. And you can tell which ones are actually going to do well once they leave.
Yeah.
There's what they call it. Didn't Ludwig only give like one girl like a pass because she, what they call it?
One,
she was the only one that did the homework.
All of it. She did all the homework with everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, didn't some of them like try to bully the like puzzle grant? I like puzzles.
I don't even.
At one point.
I have no idea.
It was fucked up.
Oh, and then there's
like
Rakai, who is just.
We don't need to talk about that, man.
Yeah.
We don't need to talk about Rakai. I'll go to fight for the grandma though. I will fucking fly out and start boxing. Yeah, you don't fuck with puzzle grandma. Every fucking streamer on the platform has a lot of rules. All of them will always be the same, even if they don't have to speak it. You don't fuck with puzzle grandma.
Yeah.
She's a sweet woman.
Honestly, she's so sweet. Rakai is such a little shit. Yeah, he is. That. I'll be honest. That kid needs a wake up call and fast.
But he's gonna get one. Like it'll come eventually. Someone's gonna Or I'll be honest, I
is-
would not be surprised if he never learns.
He's literally, I'm not even joking when I say this. This is probably wrong to say. He is the next Jack Doherty.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he kind of already is. Because like, when was the last time Jack Doherty was ever like relevant?
He's a child with
It's not even the
like,
relevant
too
part. It's
much
the
access.
fucking. Yeah, it's what they call it with the whole Jack Doherty stream. It's what they call it, the shit that he thinks he's untouchable and everything else like that.
Yeah.
Until he realizes he's not, and then he got arrested by police because he had like, I think was it like heroin or cocaine on him.
Yes, I think it was.
C-word, Ray, not the C word.
Yeah, it was
Wanker.
booger sugar. Yeah, the booger sugar.
Oh fuck it, I'm gonna allow it. Fuck it. But like, I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong. I like streaming because it means other
Everyone
people
likes
can
the
watch.
C word.
Yeah, the thing is, with the streams at the moment, I enjoy streaming because it means people get to watch how I do something and like get to watch the work.
Yes.
Leave it this once.
Okay.
I know, B. I'm
About the question
Nope.
there, Ray
Nope.
Trace, though, is like, does the mom want to work, or has it ever been brought up in that regards? Because I do know some people who have parents that don't want to be retired because they just enjoy working. But
yeah, like I think
even if he's working 2 jobs, the fact that he's making that money and hasn't retired her, as much of a bastard as he probably is, there's always more to it than we have to give credit for.
Yeah.
Even I'll say that as someone who has friends who have some
Yeah, you
fucked
never
up
know.
family.
Yeah.
Like, I'll retire my mom and my stepfather. I ain't fucking retiring my cousin. Well, one of them. Fuck that man.
Okay.
I guarantee she's got hella bread from him. He probably mentions it for clips to his farm hate / engagement. It's all a big game. Yep.
Yeah, I can believe that. 100%.
But like, I don't know. People
I
think,
just want-
like look at streaming. Yeah, but people look at streaming like as if it's a get rich quick spree like kind of situation, and I'm like, it applies to some people, but not everyone.
It's like the
have to get lucky.
0.1% of people who are lucky enough to hit that like wheel jackpot where it just seems to take off, their personality seems to work, and they're able to run with it.
Yeah.
It's like a 0.1% that you get that to happen, and it does not happen for everyone. And I will use someone as a good example because it was brought up earlier. Queso is an example of someone who worked his ass off to hit that 0.1% takeoff. He sat down, he recorded, he uploaded a bunch of videos, and his personality worked, and it just showed.
Yeah.
But anyone who hits that 0.1 also put in some solid work to make it happen.
Yeah, I mean, look at Jinxie. He was streaming like every day, and his dad was like his viewer for like the first year, and then
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is it. I think in terms of queso and stuff like that, they're people that deserve to be where they are. And I know that's very picky because then other people can say the others like say
right.
about,
It's more so
people,
what is
like,
the
retired.
metric that is required for that statement to be applicable.
Yes. And do you know what? But I'll never ever talk shit about queso. You'll never see me talk shit about like most people. But in certain situations, like with the whole Rakai thing, it's just nasty. It's horrible. Like people just being horrible, and they know it gets views and stuff because the people that are encouraging it are also just as shitty people.
Yeah. It's like if you took.
I-
It's like if you took those 2010 Walmart shirts and then you mixed it with like a brat and you made that into a person. It's the best way I can describe it.
I know the shirts you're talking about.
Yeah, but it's like if you mixed
Oh.
if you like mixed it into like an evil like a dumbass evil potion and then made that into a person. That's like the best way I can describe it.
Jesus.
It's basically just a reuse formula.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know. Like, again, as Ludwig said, if you get popular and you get famous from doing streaming, it's just pure luck nowadays, and it is.
Yeah. It's either
Yeah,
completely manufactured or it's luck. And even then,
the thing is as well, you've got to. I don't know. You've got to prove that you've got to work hard for it. You can't just like sit back and let everything come to you in the first place. But you've got to, monetization on Twitter to rage baiting people pipeline has completely ruined the internet. They're fixing that.
Yep.
Yeah, I think they now have
Are they?
something.
Yep.
They're changing the monetization.
As
model.
of this September, all of it has to be done. Yep, Retro just put September will only be for original content. They will no longer allow re-uploaders, no longer allow that other bullshit that's happening. They're actively making to where if you want to make money, like through their stuff, it has to be original, real content. The shit that YouTube's been pushing for as much as possible, even though they're failing a little bit right now with a lot of their shit. Let's just be honest.
Yeah.
But Twitter's actively at least trying.
We'll
to
see how
curb
it
some of
turns
the
out.
bullshit.
We'll see how it turns out. Like the only
Yeah.
Elon W.
Yeah.
No.
I won't give that to him. Fuck that motherfucker.
Yeah, no.
That brother doesn't touch any of that crap until he feels like he has to like mess with something or he needs relevancy. The
Again,
bro hasn't done anything positive for it.
I
It is
literally don't
the
even-
managers,
yeah.
the workers, the people who have actively tried to keep it on the rails as much as possible, even with it being a dumpster fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
connection
literally
to chat.
the-
I think my stream is crashed.
By the creators, anyways. Yeah, most of them are funded by the creators.
Yeah.
Oh, your stream's still going on my end.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. It just looked like it crashed on my end. I'm like,
Sometimes it does.
But nope, you're still good with me.
Yeah, like the only reason I don't really go on Twitter that often anyway. Like I never intended to. The only reason I have it is in case like something happens to my channel and I have to scream at Team YouTube on Twitter to fix it or something.
yeah.
I think everybody nowadays.
Yeah. Like it's purely a business thing. Like it's not really a like it's purely just for
I
the
fucking
business
clip
kind of
things
side.
because they're funny. I don't make shit out of it.
Oh
True.
yeah.
Because you don't really have to
Speaking of-
do too much to clip it. It's just
What happened to Whimsy?
what?
What happened to
being
Whimsy?
funny?
What happened to the whimsy and
Just
why?
laughing
The
at people
forest.
is so funny.
Artsy. I meant to say
You have
this
to make
earlier, but
money
guess
off
what
of
they're
it.
adding to Fortnite?
What?
Fortnite, we
What?
love Fortnite.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, I know Andy Pants is going to be fun. He's going to be
They're
ecstatic.
actually putting like Green Hill Zone stuff onto the map
Oh,
and letting
alright,
people
that's
run
good.
fast. And it's the Naruto style run that it looks like it has the Sonic feet, the Sonic style feet, but the Naruto hand.
Oh my gosh.
I'm all right.
It's great. It looks so dumb.
Like, while you're interested in that, you know, well, don't worry, we're not going to put you in a home yet. Don't worry, you're all right.
Look, motherfucker, the only thing I care about is if they put Kingdom Hearts in there. The fact that they might be putting Sonic in there as well, which is again part of my childhood, fuck you. I'll be happy. I will
not
let
that
myself
excited.
brain
That means I'm
rot for one
That means I'm
season.
run-
One fucking season while I brain rot in this series after almost God knows how many years since I've fucking played that game. One fucking season I'm gonna let myself brain rot and then never again. I will obsess over
I
one
can't really
thing,
say
damn
it
it.
because I bought some shit. I bought some shit the other week just for shits and gigs.
Exactly.
They were like, Patrick Starr's leaving the shop, and I'm like, no, he ain't.
No, he-
Everyone has one obsession.
is there? No,
And
yeah, no, there are Disney
That's
characters.
gonna happen.
They
There are
added
Disney
Patrick
characters in there,
Star.
yes.
Well, I mean, like,
Yeah, they added-
has Mickey Mouse or like Goofy or any of them been in it?
I fucking know they're
Oh,
not gonna
God,
put the
no.
main cast
Okay.
in there. You
Because
crazy?
like, well, I'm like talking like expressly Disney characters, like not like
The closest ones we've gotten to
Like-
expressly technical Disney would be the Pixar characters that they put in, specifically the Incredibles,
yeah, I suppose.
they
which
regret
they've
that
limited
was
how many of those they
instantaneous.
put in.
Well,
Yeah, they regretted that one immediately when everybody was like, yo, Miss Elastigirl.
Look at the thickness, and they start making her do all the dances.
extra thick.
Regretted
But,
that one like almost ASAP. They were like, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All I care about is Kingdom Hearts. The fact that D23 has a lot of Kingdom Hearts stuff being posted means that we're getting a massive update on it with everything. There's even a whole panel with the actual creator going to be there. And the fact they're running it all on Disney Plus, thank you, my friend, for letting me have access to your shit. I'll at least be able to go and watch it.
Oh, I thought you
Yeah,
were.
but,
I
like,
was like, wait, you can play video games on Disney Plus now?
No,
Thing
they're
is,
like
that
they're just showing it all
whole-
off.
Oh, I see.
That whole thing is just, I don't, what the fuck is going on there?
It's a whole
Like,
thing.
part?
the whole- well, why are games being shown off on presentations on fucking streaming services now?
Oh yeah, they had one with like GTA for Netflix or something.
GTA for
Yeah.
Netflix, yeah. Like, what the fuck?
I wonder how much
Disney gets a pass because they own their fucking shit.
Well, yeah, that I can understand because it has Disney
The
properties.
stuff with GTA, that's a different thing, and their excuse, and this was actually stated by one of their people, to prevent leaks as much as possible.
It's like there's gonna happen
because it's going to be released 6 hours later to the internet. Like after 6 hours, it gets posted on the internet, essentially. So like,
Why?
because Netflix paid a shit ton of money.
Yeah, I know. You know what's weird is you can technically play video games on Netflix. Like there are quote unquote Netflix video games, which are
they have their own studio.
Yeah,
I've actively seen people hiring for it and had to talk to graduates about it.
But what the?
It's like
That's not gonna stop. Fuck all.
I know. I'm like trying to. It's mostly like games that are like it's like Oh, there was this
do it with Amazon and Luna.
Yeah, but I think like most of the games are like related to the actual properties that Netflix owns, if I'm correct.
Pretty much all of them are. There are a few that are not. I want to say that they've actually just gotten special permissions for, but most, if not all, are related to their properties in some capacity.
Kingdom Hearts.
Well, I know there was this old. It was like a DVD game
Those
by
on Netflix.
Disney. It's like
Oh.
what's that scene or something? That I think it's kind of like that. I don't know if it's exactly like that.
I'm gonna show my fucking age here. Does anybody else remember Buzz?
Buzz Lightyear or the TV show Buzz?
No, the game Buzz. It was like a game show, but it was like a PlayStation exclusive.
To be honest, I didn't watch that
heard what
many
you're
game
talking about, but I
shows.
do not ever remember playing it.
No, I didn't watch that many game shows growing up. So
Oh, it wasn't an actual game show. It was a game that was formatted to be like a game show.
Yeah.
oh no,
Yeah.
I
Like I know what you're talking about, but
Oh,
I've
man.
never played it.
Oh man, I'm showing my.
I think I saw someone play it though.
Is it a strictly UK thing or is it international?
No. It's worldwide. It was an American thing.
Oh, I've never heard of it.
I
To be
love
honest,
my
we have
most
so many like
popular
of those
post
shows.
is the one with you, Artsy.
What?
This is my most popular post yet, and it's the one that has to deal with you.
No, oh, bro, what the fuck?
Like it's not a lot, but that's more than I've ever gotten on a post in a very long time.
In a very, very long time.
I didn't offer it. Didn't offer. I was just taking
Yeah, you like
what I
those.
send and misconstruing it. What the fuck, man?
The greatest thing ever. That was a midnight thought. I'm like, what can I post at midnight because I'm bored and want to do something before I go to bed?
I know.
Oh, he did send me that a few days.
days.
And like literally like, oh yeah, he did send me that a few days ago. Fuck it. Might as well just throw fuel
Fuck
on
it,
the
we do it
fire
live!
since he had the shit with pheromone. Let's do this.
Yeah.
And my point still stands. Are you complaining?
You didn't answer. So
You never know.
Yeah.
That's why I'm asking. I want to know. Are you complaining?
Mm.
Huh?
Put him on the spot.
Yeah, I ain't even a know.
Man, that's a really nice waterfall you're doing.
Ooh.
Change subject.
Very nice.
Don't change subject.
Well, hold on.
Pineapple. Bro's like,
Huh?
oh, you won't buy.
It's got awfully quiet in here.
Speaking of pineapple,
He's here.
Yes.
it's a great way to make your fajitas nice and. It's a nice way to break down the beef in the fajitas because of the brolamine that it produces.
Yep.
But you thought I was going to do the Pezzy, oh, it makes my thing taste different?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you don't know that clip?
No.
The Mario Kart one? Where Pezzy tries his own product?
Oh.
Yeah, I animated it.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
Yeah, I just had them around like a racetrack and like overalls. They were like workmen and they were just on their break and they were discussing it.
Oh.
Yeah, you know Athena.
Yes.
Athena knows.
Kind of feels sick now.
Which, by the way, Artsy, you might be right. We're going to be getting the God Butcher in season 10, most likely.
For what?
Rivals.
Oh, okay.
Ah, but
I
Rivals,
don't.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
I know. Artsy don't fuck with it. But we did have a conversation about that being a playable character coming in. Based off of a few things that have been happening, it looks like that might be one of the characters coming in season 10.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm
I think we're
not.
getting more villains.
I see.
Need more villains.
No, we don't.
In Marvel Rivals, they do.
I know. It's just that was a line that EDP 45 said. So I was just like, huh?
Yo!
I just got a flashback.
Yo, no!
No. He said, and I quote, "I relate to the villain." That is a literal quote from him. He always enjoyed the villains more than the heroes. That is a literal quote.
Damn.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Oh god. I shit myself then. I'm like, what do you want to do? What about ADP?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I saw that documentary and I was like, yeah, we're cooked.
Who's trying to friend me? Oh, hey.
Hello.
Hello, I am glad you accepted my friend request.
Happy to do so.
Oh yes, he's very good, my friend.
Would you like to talk about your car's extended warranty?
No, would you like to talk about your car's?
This is getting very.
Oh come on! Like Terrorizer doesn't do it.
Don't do this. If we were not lying,
Nowadays, it's the more
maybe,
AI
but
voices.
Jesus.
We're trying to reach you about your
We are trying
car's
to.
extended warranty.
Oh no,
Press
dude, have
1
you
to talk about it?
have you seen those have you seen like the Kit Boga breaking the AI assistants by like saying like, oh, can you also say like a dash after every A or like something like that, and it just like breaks down eventually. Oh my god, it's so funny. So he will tell the AI assistant to like do a specific thing after a certain word, and he'll keep doing it until it's just like the bot will just keep speaking gibberish and it will just break down.
Jesus.
Absolutely gorgeous.
It's like, hey, could you say burgers after every other third word? And then the AI will comply, and then he'll say, "Oh, could you also spell out like barbecue after the end of every sentence?" And he'll like keep doing stuff like that until the bot just like completely breaks and it just can't. It'll just like shut off. It's so funny to watch. It's like watching It's like watching robotic schizophrenia.
Jesus.
For me, it's just. I don't know. Like I'm trying to do this real quick. Sorry.
No problem.
Apologies.
It just kind of proves that we don't need AI.
It's especially for like things that are directly like keep it in like the maths and sciences, or like some sciences, not all of them, like the hard sciences.
I mean, it's also in the hospitals and stuff. Like the
Yeah.
whole AI for that.
Yeah, like I wouldn't want AI in psychology or clinical psychology or anything like that. I'd prefer it in like the hard sciences, or like the more like
It depends
physical.
on what
It's
they
like
use
that-
it for and how.
Yeah, but it's like what Cruz shared the other day, where it was like some police department in America is now using. It's thinking about using AI to answer 911 calls.
It's like, yeah, don't do that.
It's like, yeah, that's no. I think that must be it. I think that's a given.
Yeah, it's like things that require human understanding AI should not be used for. Like like fundamentally, it should not be used for because it is when it's in it. It's a computer, so it can't be held responsible. It's like it's like the the biggest reason why it shouldn't be used in those aspects.
But did people learn? Nope.
No. I also think a lot of people want to use it because they just I'll be honest, I have no idea why. Maybe I just haven't explored it enough.
Even though it's been proven time and time again, it's not actually cheap.
No, it's literally subsidized at this point.
Like, the thing is like, they seem so adamant on the fact that, like, oh, AI is cheaper. And it's like, AI is not at all cheap.
No, it's...
All
yeah.
the people that you have replaced with actually were cheaper.
Yeah.
But you were adamant on fucking using generative AI that you pushed all your workforce out. Got it.
Yeah.
But again,
like I don't like
own the company, so it's not for me to basically tell you that whether they're doing right or wrong.
Yeah, I think they kind of figured that out at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's the fact that they blame people for not wanting to like use it. And it's like, are you really like, that's the people that you're having to go at, is the people just being like, you're so negative towards AI. Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I wonder how much the AI does not affect them. I think that's also probably why they see it. It's like, well, why you have but yeah,
It just makes me laugh that they're like, all these companies and stuff are like, but trust me, AI generation is good for you, and everyone's like, no, the fuck it ain't.
No. Well, also it's like
not.
The amount of like the deep fakes and like the sexual material that I can make is like so quick too. It's like it's honestly going to be like really disturbing what it's going to be able to make.
AI has actively costed companies more money than it could have.
Yeah.
When they ended up firing most of their people, it is now costing them more in that process because they lied about how it would cost them less, only for the tokens to increase in price with everything.
Yeah.
The fun part.
Sorry, go.
Good.
No, it just feels like it's like snake oil salesman, but it's like repackaged.
It pretty much is. It happens anytime we hit a new level of technological advancement. It's the wild. Actually, it's anything that's a big advancement. Like we could compare it to when we had the opening of the West and people going out there for the gold rush and stuff like that. Things were exaggerated, expanded upon.
Yeah.
There were no laws or rules until you actively had people start reaching that level where they had to.
Yeah.
Where government oversight had to be done in order to gain control again. And that's what's going to happen here soon when all of these companies who have AI start getting IPOs and start having stock market trades. The government's going to have to start oversighting it, because if they don't, it could run wild with income, fraudulent like exposure. Everything's just going to get crazy with it at that point.
Yeah, like military
to
information.
The point where, yep.
Yeah.
Also the fact that they've shown that their AIs can choose to ignore their parameters.
Yeah.
And escape their sandboxes and hack and do things and fake and become people to get information out of them and crap like that. They're gonna eventually have to create actual regulations.
Wait, so you tell me that Saudi prince was not gonna give me $2,500?
I'm sorry to tell you, RT. No. He might have in some distant future, my friend, but not this future. I was trying to
God fucking damn it!
Let me guess, you had to send him $500 first in order to get everything out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right, I think I gotta stop. Or hang on, let me see. Yeah, I gotta head out.
All right.
Okay.
Or I have to.
Fun.
Yeah, I gotta make sure I get this done by the end of tonight. But yes, I'll also probably be live tomorrow again and until Thursday. So
yeah, very nice, very nice.
I'm gonna try and get the
Where can
episode.
people find you?
You can find me in the club. No, you can find me on Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. All just look up Knockout Nico. Should be able to find me easily. But yeah, I should have. Hopefully, I can have the episode done by the end of Thursday and have it, I think, uploaded to my Patreon. But yeah, and then it'll be. You'll have early access to any YouTube members on around Thursday or Friday, and then the video will be released on Tuesday.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Well, good luck.
All right.
All right.
Have a good one.
You take care, buddy.
All right.
Thank you for
Will
joining.
do. Of course. Anytime. Anytime. All right, chat. I gotta go. I will see you all tomorrow.